fuel as I reach the atmosphere. I wanna stare at the sun without a shroud. But if I burn my eyes, can I still be proud? This is not what I wanted. Back then when I started, I defeated on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasted away in a hole. Growing up, I would rarely go out and play. I'd spend my time in my room where I dream away, building up an illusion of inner doubt. Not entirely sure what it's all about. Never able to gather why it really should matter. I defeated on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasted away in a hole. Defeated on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Don't think I'm in control. Wasted away in a hole.
Hello and welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 600. 600 days, everybody. Every freaking day. Every freaking day we're here bringing you the best Warcraft around the world, and today is a very special day because we got an L-CUP that, as Young Fang says, should be called the W-CUP because the lineup is freaking insane. We got the 5th race Moon, we got the currently strongest performing Orc player in Focus, as we're waiting for the return of Lin. And then we got Happy and 40 who are in the final of every single tournament there is. Couldn't be any better. And it could be better. It could be better, actually. Since today is our 600th streaming day in a row, I got a message at 4 a.m. this morning. Yo, Neo, talk lineup, let's dualcast. And I was flabbergasted. Then I get a message by Mr. Remo Demo at this hour, but it's gonna be a dualcast. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So lots of W's here in the chat. 8, Mr. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Yeah, lots of reason to celebrate. We also cracked the 3K for the War 3 Champions finals. Thanks to Max yesterday. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We unfortunately had a 15-minute delay and I couldn't thank you immediately. But Max, that was freaking dope. And before we go into the ins and outs of the tournament, and before I get Mr. Remo Demo by my side, I am, by profession, a content creator, and the content creator created content. Mr. Remo was casting for the past couple of days, but that doesn't mean that I was lazy. I went back to my roots, actually. I kind of started as a little radio caster, but I also did some editorial pieces, written content. And I did some written content because, as you might know, Super League Season 2 is coming soon. I don't know when. I don't know where. Well, here, obviously. But I don't know the date. But in preparation of the Super League, I thought maybe we should get to know the person behind the Super League a little more. Exclamation mark, Hi Toon Toon tells you everything about the person, Hi Toon Toon. And if you go to Warcraft3.info, there is an interview called The Dolphin Who Builds Warcraft 3 Esports, an exclusive interview with HF Hi Toon Toon. It was a very, very cool collaboration. I enjoyed creating this piece a lot. I had so much fun coming up with questions, collaborating with others, and once the answers came in, to craft this all into one piece. It is not just a Q&A question here, answer there, but it tells the story. And I thought before we go into the games, we can go into this a little bit and check it out, because it's a really cool story, I think. And you can peek behind the curtain of Warcraft 3 Esports a little bit. And it's kind of rare that we get this written behind the scenes content, so let's check it out. Ataria, long time no see. Thank you for the 54. Glad you find the time.
Long time no see.
Much love. So I'm collaborating with Hi Toon Toon for a long time. He reached out before the first Dolphin Warcraft Championship. And I enjoy working with this person a lot because he's very, very different from other tournament organizers. He, I would say, a bit more professional. And hopefully you guys have a great read. So if you want to read it for yourself, interview is here. Also exclamation mark, Hi Toon Toon. So let's see if we can get this done in 10 minutes. Do what you believe is right for Warcraft, not just what feels good for you. In September 2024, a Warcraft fan reached out to professional players sponsoring a handful of show matches to help them prepare for the upcoming offline event. That was Dubai Bedboom. Techo, what's up? Thank you for the sub. For the watch, I guess. It's not a sub. I get confused by the streaks. 1 year later, the same fan had become a driving force behind a global tournament ecosystem that spans elite competition and grassroots development, supporting both world champions and rising talent. This is the story of HF Hi Toon Toon, organizer of the Dolphin Warcraft Super League. But he's not only doing the Super League, he's doing way more. To understand the motivation of someone who's already hosted nearly 100 tournaments, distributing more than $85,000 in prize money, you have to go back to the beginning. When I was 14 years old, me and my 5 friends all fell in love with the game at the same time. 2 of them played human, 2 of them picked undead, and we also had an orc. That's how I ended up picking Night Elf, and I've never regretted it to this day. Maybe the Night Elf Discord can invite him for some collaboration. They constantly battled each other during middle and high school. Victory created joy, defeat fueled motivation. At a time when Chinese society often debated whether PC games would damage young minds, a surprising ally emerged. We had the same discussion here in Germany. And of course, if you play Counter-Strike, do you turn into a mass murderer? No, not automatically. Their math teacher and supervisor was a Warcraft 3 player too. Inspired by camaraderie of Hi Toon Toon and his friends, he organized multiple student cups and an annual campers tournament. How freaking cool, dude! I would have loved to have a teacher like that. It is a typical debate. Yeah, especially now, like, a lot of nerds became, hey, Remo, became like scientists, programmers, engineers. I'd say people who said no to this were right eventually. Yang Fang, thank you for the prime.
Smile.
Smile, let's go. Warcraft held a truly special place in my life during those years. It's so unique and combines so many elements into one game. You need to find synergies between your heroes,
Good
units,
morning
and
from Canada as I drink my morning maple syrup.
yeah, let's go, half-wasted. Heroes, units, and skills? No, not skills in like hero skills, while managing your resources, carefully plan your strategies, and have the mechanics to execute it all at the same time. It's brilliant. It is the best game of all time, Young Fang! With the 10 gift subs in anticipation of the wonderful, wonderful day that's ahead of us. Thank you! In search of an edge over his friends, Haitutum began watching international tournaments. Esports was still young, but through replays and videos, he saw Grubby lift the World Cyber Games trophy in San Francisco. Warcraft was no longer just a dorm rivalry. It was a global phenomenon. This was also how I got in touch with international people, just discussing esports games. Previously, I was at uboat.com. It was very, it was of course internet, but still like German communities. But when I dove into Warcraft, it became international really quickly. At that time, the competitive landscape of the game was changing. The established dominance of Europe Korea was challenged by a countryman of Haituntun. Sky emerged at the top of the scene and elevated Chinese esports to another level. I was an international student in Europe then and watched him win WCG back-to-back in 05 and 06. I was incredibly proud of him. That motivated me to play more. I think it's still, like, nowadays, it's underrated how much this did to Warcraft and to esports as a whole. Like, this ignited something in China esports that you can still see to this day. Haituntun never won a tournament, but he would eventually shape the scene in ways his teenage self could never have imagined. And then he became a tournament organizer, and then a lot of stuff happened. And you should read this interview. Exclamation mark, hi, Toon. We go into Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. We go into Super League. We go into what developed from Season 1 to Season 2 and why he changed things from the one Championship Cup to the Super League, and what else he's doing, and who he's collaborating with, what these collaborations mean to him and how they help him. Is his motivation financial or rather emotional, passion-driven? And the changes to the Super League that are coming. I think everybody should read this. Not just because it's mine. I always get asked how my English is so good. I always give them a rundown of esports history. Yep, same for me. And watching wrestling shows when I was like 12. That's the case. Mr. Ape Man, thank you. You come in as at the perfect time for Happy, Fortitude, Moon, and Focus. And one little call to arms to you guys as well. The Ape Man people, I did an interview with Haituntun, who is the sponsor of Dolphin Super League, Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup, L-CUP, ML-CUP, all that stuff. It's on Warcraft3.info, it's on all our socials, it's on Reddit. You find it everywhere. Took me like 2 days to put this together. So yeah, give it a read.
Wrestling was the best in childhood to watch. Smile almost weekend as well. B2W Rara, B2W Jail, B2W Rara.
Yo, Korean, thank you. So give it a read and give me these upvotes. I only have 6 upvotes. I need more upvotes everywhere. And I need to... No, how good is Remo's camera? Is it placed well? Nah, not yet. Got it. Oh, wait, shit. No, that's not what I want to do. Wait, I gotta adjust the man a little bit. Guest camera 1. Move to middle. There. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god. The adjustment is just perfect. I should maybe enhance myself a little bit. You should be perfectly framed then. All right. Let's see if Mr. Remo Demo is ready to talk about Warcraft. Calling him now. It's 3 minutes before like official tournament and showtime. So hype. Yes, sir. Good to see the hype.
Oh, not muted, am I?
No, you're not. You're insanely loud compared to my FFA co-casters. Remo, welcome to consecutive streaming day number 600.
600, baby. We're only 40% away from 1,000. At this point, it seems only a little hip and a hop and a little jump away. And yeah, today, it's the two of us. Little bit of a duo cast starting the weekend, the epic weekend early, because we saw these games, Neo, and we were like, well, how would you not want to be on board here? I'm imagining many players, many viewers rather, are very excited for these games. Today we guess we have many of the best in the world. It's just a one-day invitational, but 6 amazing matches waiting for us. I am very excited.
Very good, very pog. Yeah, everybody is, of course, looking forward to Happy and Fortitude. I feel like at this point, we don't have to tell people that these are the best Warcraft gamers in the world. Top 2 in ELO, sharing pretty much every single tournament win in the past 5 years among them. But will they be challenged today? Moon, Focus, do they even stand a chance?
Emperor is back. And Dualcast.
I
They
certainly
could not
hope
be
so.
better
I
be
would
2W
say
hard.
the shape for these players has definitely been peaking up. We saw, in fact, Focus in the last L-CUP that was just 2 days ago, where Focus took first place, looking really strong. Moon also, we have not seen him in so many tournaments that we've been streaming live, but you know that little hidden gem in the WSB tournament, for example, Moon has been doing really well, especially against Fortitude. He's still been losing most of the time, but I would say he was the player really challenging him the most. Speaking of Fortitude, in the WSB, that's also where Focus, for example, was able to beat him once. Rematch then was a bit of a slaughter, but let's forget about that. All this is hopefully promising a lot for today, because indeed, I would say Focus and Moon right now in much better shape than they were for a long time.
Yeah, you see the results of Moon here. He did very, very well in Warcraft Survival Battle. He's still alive in B-Cup, which has a bit of an odd schedule this time. We're going to continue B-Cup games in 5 days. Let's see how much damage Moon can do there in a series versus Infi. But yeah, his stonks are going up, man. In the past 2 months, full Moon, he's on the rise. He, of course, not back to former self of the 2000s, but best Moon in a long, long, long time.
Yeah, absolutely. His stonks are going up. One could argue maybe Happy's stonks are going down a little bit. On the new patch, Happy was struggling, experiencing many losses, but sometimes it takes Happy a little bit of time to adjust, find some new approaches, and then come in with more ferocity once again. But yeah, I'm very excited for these matches here today. We're going to have every matchup in the game. There is 6 of them, indeed, if we disregard the mirror matchups. And this is always the way these tournaments are structured. We have the L-CUP, named after Lawlight, where we have like the tier 1, maybe 1.5 players playing against each other. And also, sponsored by High Tune Tune, over the last couple of days, we've had the ML-CUP, the mini L-CUP, with like the tier 3, tier 4 players, also with a chance to show their skills. And this has also been tons of fun over the last couple of days. We saw some players there performing and showing their best that we rarely get to see in the bigger tournaments, on the bigger streams. But of course, today, this is where all the eyeballs will be for the top dogs.
Ayo. I'm looking at War 3 Champions and I see a Fortitude vs. Kaho game, so maybe there's another show match going on. Or maybe just practice. Does Fortitude think he needs some warm-up before the big matches here today so that he's not losing that official match against Moon? We don't have a lobby up yet, right?
No. Do we want to go into the lobby or use Flow TV?
I don't mind. I'm not lagging. I can do lobby. I can do Flow TV. If we click the Flow TV button at the same time, we should also be perfectly synced. We figured that out with Soul 8 Man. So it's up. I leave the decision to you. I do as you please.
Yeah, I had quite a few spikes yesterday and the day before, so I feel like Flow TV might be a little bit safer. Oh yeah, why didn't we realize we could just hit the button at the same time? Wait a minute, but then we're reliant on how fast our game loads on the computer, aren't we?
Somehow it's working perfectly fine. Like when I co-cast with Soul, we do the sync basically in the War 3 Champions launcher. We do 3, 2, 1, click on the eye, and then it's just perfectly synced.
Okay, cool. Let's try that. That reminds me of indeed the good old ESL radio days, dude. The 3-2-1 sync that has quite some history. But were you guys not in the lobby for the qualifiers for the finals? For the champions?
For wildcard qualifier, we weren't because there were so many games at the same time, and me and Soul, we casted so many games together in the past half year or something. Sometimes we use Flow TV, sometimes we are on the lobby. We freestyle a little bit.
All right, cool. Keep it moving, keep it slick, stay slippery out there, boys. But don't slip away from us because the first game is indeed about to start. Happy versus Moon, first map beginning, 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, 100 seconds to be precise. Did you see Soul's new emote, dude? It's so perfect. It is so... I've rarely seen a more perfect emote in my life. Everybody should now be a sub to Soul 8-man just because of that.
Hold on. I'm doing the prediction right now. What is that? Is that the A Ranger?
It's him as the Dark Ranger, dude.
That is amazing.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I think that,
ladies and gentlemen, grande.
I think it's done by Rain, who also did the War 3 Champions profile pictures and our boat emote and the B2W rip emote. He's a true Twitch emote artist.
Yeah, goddamn. That's a gold mine right there, buddy. If you start selling emotes to the big streamers, that's big money.
Right on. All right. Oh, wait, there's so many. No, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. 30 seconds, everybody. You know what you can do in 30 seconds? More than like 2 clicks, but all you need to give us your Prime subs is 2 clicks. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to us for free. No commercial breaks. All the emotes, except the Soul 8-man emote. We got to steal that somehow or do something else. And a nice sub badge next to your name. Prime subs, get them in for day 600 and this awesome lineup. And Remo, I see the map already and we are going into this, right? Are you ready to click the button with me?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! It is the rematch of Raraland 2023 Grand Final and also the WGL 2019 Grand Final. It is Happy, it is Moon, it is 2 of the greatest legends that this game has ever seen. And we go to a legacy map that's introduced into the pool and it's an overhauled version. They play on the new Turtle Rock.
Yes, sir, indeed. Turtle Rock, it's been in and out of tournaments in recent times, rather out of tournaments. Again, a great shout out goes to High Toon. He's trying to also experiment a bit with these L-Cups, ML-Cups, mixing up the map pool, seeing what's nice, seeing what's not so nice. And here today, indeed, we see a good old favorite returning. Had a lot of changes, though, over the years. Nowadays seems to be a little bit less extreme than it used to be, and I would say that's a good thing.
That statistics here that you saw on the screen were unfortunately a little bugged, but whatever. Yeah, Turtle Rock, what's the difference? I think the difference is that we got from War 3 Champions this season benefit the Night Elves, because usually, like for the past 20 years, we'd be saying, oh, Moon can't properly Ancient of War creep here on this map. But it is actually possible now on every starting position, not just the bottom left. Moon doesn't seem to know or wants to be a little safer against ghoul aggression. There's also changed creeps at the natural gold mines and different creeps at the between the starting positions. Plus, the pond is gone, so this position is not as choky anymore as it once was.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. That spot was way too narrow. Depending on what kind of army you had, you would always be getting blocked in there, can't get through, and then Warcraft AI, you know, everybody's twitching but not moving.
Lucky
That's
13
gonna
with the
help
goats.
a lot indeed. But yeah, we're now down to only 2 red camps. To my shame, I must admit. Is it still the same item that gets dropped at the gold mine?
Yes, it is. It is. I think it is. There were troll berserkers before, now it's trappers or something. Like a minimal change that makes it so the overall level is like 2 or 3 levels lower than it was before. That's why it's not a red spot anymore, but it's an orange spot. But yeah, the item is the same.
Way back when, we also used to have runes dropping on this map. Rune of the Healing Rune and the Rune of the Watcher at the shop, which gave permanent vision with a ward for all eternity that couldn't be destroyed. Man, I hated that ward. I'm so glad that one is gone.
To the chat, I did change my sound settings a little bit. Please let me know if the balance is alright, if me and Remo are at the same levels, and if the in-game is loud enough or too loud, you would be a great help. We got a lot of support coming in. Happy seems to have done his studies and going to his neighboring starting position already. No, jumping just from turtle to turtle. Moon on his track. Wisp not detonated, unfortunately. Hopefully not a sign that Moon is a bit rusty today.
Demon are going to start harassing here early. We like to see the early circlet. No slippers yet, no rings yet. Those would make for the great items indeed. Another gift sub comes in. Or rather, a resub, I mean. Thank you, Smoking Now with the resub. Thank you, Worm Up with the resub. Getting in here, your subs just in time. Today is going to be a wonderful day with many of the best players in the world. I applaud your timing, everybody. We're still very much in the early game. Not much has happened yet. But it's not, I guess, the perfect start for Moon so far. Usually you would love to get level 2 quickly, harass the Undead a bit, and you don't want to get surrounded.
Exactly. So, I think he has to play it on the verge a little bit. This means not too much creeping going on. Ancient of War also not moving, rather used as a defensive structure here. Feels like Moon is missing a bit of a step here in this early game, but I guess also his game plan is safety first.
You mentioned it earlier. I think that it was a very important thing for the early game, the creep route. Nowadays, the orange camps with the ogres can be taken with Ancient of War in every position. Nice change there as well from the map makers. I think Moon just simply doesn't know about it. His early game could be way better if he crept 2 camps, gotten 2 items, was level 2 here, because this whole time, he doesn't even have mana burn.
Oh boy, and now he's surrounded. There is a detonate, but he's still hugging. Oh, Happy is hugging deep. And that is very, very likely to be a town portal. If we're not careful, get the B2W rip emotes ready. Not for now, though.
Okay, Demon Hunter gets out. The bonus HP helped out a lot here. Plus 6 strength on the Demon. But it's going to cost a lot of Moon Juice here to heal up. It should be enough to get him back in the green. But it's not going to be nighttime forever.
That'd be sad. Or, I mean, for us gamers, it'd be great.
Alright, we are slowly getting to tier 2. Demon Hunter far from level 3. This is oftentimes an invitation for the Undead to go for a Dark Rangers. Not the Dark Ranger, god damn it. So, Liebman, you got my brain infected. It's of course the Naga that I'm talking about. And there it is for Happy. There she is, I should say. Moon gonna be going for the Naga as well, but not yet. Ooh, this could be a bit of a dangerous creepjack over here.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat when the broadcast starts thought already, oh, Moon might have a chance, but I'm not getting high hopes. And this looks like the regular Happy domination. While Moon is pretty good against all the other Undeads in the scene, the Labbies and the 1-2-0s and everyone below. Versus Happy, he seems to have a little bit of a mental block for the past 6 years, and it shows once again. But never...
I on the ground. I like how that sounds, though. He had a little bit of a mental block for the last 6 years.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he's still taking matches against him. It's not that he refuses outright to play. He's still trying.
I do kind of agree with that, though. I think we're thinking about the same game, WGL Winter 2019, where the grand final Happy kind of dominated Moon. And ever since then, it seemed to be a bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah, he got a map at Rara, and he got the big fan support at Rara, so at least there's that.
And he's going to get the second ghoul kill of the game. So far, it's 2 for 1 kills. 2 ghouls for 1 archer. Happy's aiming for the Naga. That TP should be able to save her. A little bit late on the coil. Small mistake by Happy. That 1 ghoul could have been saved. And this is fine for Moon. I mean, his levels aren't looking great, but he only lost a single archer. He took out 3 ghouls, which is decent. And that is not as dominating of a start as we've seen many times by Happy. The craziest, scariest is always when Happy gets to creep well in the early game, have decent levels, maybe even get some kills on the archers, and not even lose any ghouls. That is an impossibility for most undeads in the world, but we've seen it many times by Happy before, and this time he couldn't achieve it.
Yeah, that is maybe part of Moon's game plan. Usually the elves are a bit egocentric and focus on their level 3 and their level 2 on the Naga, I'd say. Maybe Moon's game plan is, I'm gonna hold you back. I sacrifice my own levels, but eventually I will get my level 3 somehow, and you might not, and then I'm gonna cut your head off.
Yang Fang with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Creeping is continuing here. DK getting close to 3. Same for the Demon. Both probably not too happy. Big mana potion for the Night Elf and a pendant for the Undead. I was sure Happy was going to sell this pendant, but he's keeping it.
Huh.
That is kind of rare to see these days, especially against mana burn maybe. Not the best. The efficiency can always be high if you also go for mana pots. So I wonder if Happy is going to try to look for that later on.
Naga inventory is looking good. She's just keeping them warm for the Lich. Of course, Happy will not play a game without a Lich anymore, I guess. This is now the new red spot here on Turtle Rock. You see, it is a Trapper instead of the Berserker. I remembered it correctly from 2.5 weeks ago. I'm a bit proud of my rotten brain. And it is also still the Robe of the Magi. Little bit more right-click damage for the Naga, which is fine. It's not an aura. But it's still good. Supply-wise, around the same. I'm really curious what Moon is doing now. Oh, we also see the new spot between the middle. No Gargantuan Sea Turtle anymore, but a Spider Crab Behemoth.
It's going to be a big item, by the way. There's 2 great items here. Talisman of Evasion and Ring +5. Is Moon going to get one of them? So important to get good items on the Demon Hunter. It's a Ring of Regen. Great in the early game. Not so amazing anymore. This means the Demon Hunter is decently equipped, but not amazing. Especially not having Rings of Protection could be a bit of a problem later.
Yeah, there is still the orange spot on the left-hand side, and maybe if he gets enough time, the shop? Because Happy is not going for an attack, right? I mean, we're at 9:30. Is he now? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, it's Doomsday for Moon.
Yeah, there's going to be a strong timing. Level 3 DK, level 3 Naga, full mana. Naga items are crazy, by the way. How is he going to spread these around? Putting some on the Lich, putting some on the Naga. Sharing the wealth. We like to see that.
We absolutely do. Now, Moon gets a big heal potion. That might help him a little in this fight. Interesting that he goes for consumable items over... combat items. We got Kovacs. Thank you for the sub. And 10 gift subs by Eternal Illusion. Love to see you guys supporting today.
Alright, first real fight gonna start off now. In we go. Fork Lightning on one side. Happy's going for the Naga right away, but she gets away just barely, leveling up to 3. She might be out of the fight here, though, for the time being. Happy ignores the bears at the start, going for the squishier targets instead. And Moon's army seems to be discombobulated, not a real front line anymore. Happy seems to be getting the upper hand up until now. Looking for more kills on the Dryads as well. The DK is there with the block. No longer is the pond here. Perhaps still a death trap for the Dryad. Stops walking. Moon scrambling to get back home safe.
Yeah, speaking of that, how do you get the Naga back home safe? To be fair, there's no staff, there's no TP. She's just there all by herself. Was a good save in the beginning of the fight, but that's about it. Couple of frost arrows and rip. That will take almost 2 minutes to get her back. Good chunk of experience also to Happy. And yeah, Moon seemed a bit confused and caught off guard at the beginning of the fight.
Look at the blocks here. The next Stride also gets taken out. Man, Happy's showing off again. Once he has his tier 3 upgrades, his tier 3 toys to play with, he is still so terrifying. The early game nowadays, certainly a little bit less impactful with the weaker ghouls, but give Happy his 50 supply army, and there's still a sight to behold. And zero hesitation, right? You remember from the early game, the TP is gone, a quick glance at the Naga, there's no potion on her, immediate with the Coil Nova focus. That's, of course, a big strength for Undead. Not just Coil Nova, but also the Orb for target fire and the fast Frenzy Ghouls to get to her. And that's going to give Happy a big lead here.
And the Orb of Annihilation from Destroyers to add to that as well. Moon is bent, but he's not broken. The Demon Hunter is level 4. He gets the tail end of Turtle Rock for creeping, as Happy's lining up the red spot in the north, of course, as well. So there is more potential for tankiness on the Demon Hunter, and maybe that brings him back with one strong fight and a high-level DH.
This Demon Hunter's gonna have a tough time, though, looking good in these fights. Check out that Lich now. Plus 25 on the Lich. Plus 5 on the Naga. That's not so scary, I guess. But also gloves on both. High attack speed. This is not an easy game for the Demon Hunter at all. At least he got the level 4. And he's got that heal potion, but he didn't have a chance to use it yet. It was everything else that was getting attacked.
That's right. Naga's back in 2 seconds. Pretty much perfect, but not part of the army. Same for the bear. We got a little bit of a sandwich here. And nuke on the Demon Hunter. Needs to burn and have it on cooldown. Focus fire on the bears makes them melt, but Moon's staffs are good so far.
There was no statue on the ground for a moment for Happy, but now one is coming into the fight again. The healing here is so good, and the front line for Moon seems minimal. The bears are all gone, the Demon Hunter still being ignored by Happy until finally now, and now the target fire stacking up. Demon dropping low immediately, needs to go for the heal potion. Coil though, still in trouble. Staff on cooldown, and a kill on the first hero for what might be game 1.
Oh my, this big heal potion was barely even noticeable. It saved him for 2 seconds and then he was back to the status quo. B2W rip, of course. Happy's Destroyer micro here looking superb. But yeah, both fights that we've seen was not the greatest position for Moon. Happy takes him out. The favorite prevails with as little of a chance as he had in the past 3 years.
Yeah, this was a great execution once again by Happy, especially in the late game. We have seen more incredible, more bulletproof early games. Again, this was 3 ghoul kills early. That's normally a good early game, but against Happy, it seems like you need a bit more.
Yeah, maybe faster level 3. Maybe this one army-centric style where the Demon Hunter is not roaming and where the Demon Hunter is not burning is a bit outdated or not optimal. It's hard to get there, of course. But yeah, I agree that Happy was pretty much ahead in all stages of the game. And it all started with Moon not knowing that he can engine a War Creep on the right-hand side. Read the War 3 Champions patch notes, everybody.
Yeah, for real. This would have made a huge difference. If he gets those 2 items right away with level 2, then picks up a circlet, he's way better at brawling early. And then he could have perhaps even gotten more ahead, get ghouls, force Happy back, get a faster level 3. All these things snowball. They're going to have a cascading effect. And Moon here seems a bit underprepared for the new Turtle Rock. But hey, the next map should be going better for him. It's going to be his map choice. And his map choice is the new map, Boulder Vale. Coming up in just a little bit.
Right on. I love the map pool here. I was just pogging out when I got up as I saw your message about the lineup. I mean, Happy 40 Moon focus. That's hype. But then, like 3 hours later, I was like, wait, what's the map pool? Didn't Hai Tuntun say in the interview with me that he's experimenting with maps in the L and ML cups? And maybe some people don't follow us on Twitter, so let's put it out there once again. Boulder Vale, very new, very cool, very pog. Concealed Hill, of course, standard, same as Hammerfall, Last Refuge. Secret Valley 2, Shattered Exile, Tide Hunters, Turtle Rock 2, and Twisted. 2 big macro maps, 3 to 4 unusual maps. I am very curious how many of them we're gonna see, or if the players just resort to what they know.
Yeah, it's not too surprising to me to see Moon trying to experiment. He is one of those innovative players. Some players just try to stay away from new maps for as long as they can, but Moon here trying to take advantage of a new map and test out how familiar he is with that map.
Boulder Vale is one of my favorite maps among the new ones, and I guess we're both ready for the button.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, click. Perfectly in sync, everybody. 1-0 for Happy Emperor reigns supreme. This will probably be, as so often, his weakest challenge, not just because it's Moon, but also the matchup. He's been the dominating force in Undead versus Night Elf for many, 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 many years. Very few are able to crack him there. We've seen it from Colorful, sometimes Kaho, but Life, of course, as well. But the last time Moon did it, it's been a long time. So maybe a little warm-up for the Emperor. Or Moon strikes back now on Boulder Vale. Let's go.
All right, Moon. Why did you choose this map? What is going to be the plan here? It seems so far from the games we've seen on this map, which have been some, but not that many. It is looking like one of the hardest expansion maps, especially in the new map pool. So I think Expos here pretty unlikely. Might just be a 1 base versus 1 base game once more. In that case, Demon Hunter should be expected. Can we hope for a fast level 3 Demon maybe this time? That could go for a different outlook than in the early game.
Yep, I very much agree with you. That's the characteristic of this map. This is why it's played many, many times against human as well. You can't expand here. I wanted to give a 10% chance to a Warden, because I think level 3 is definitely doable here. And that should be the big strength of the Demon Hunter as well. I want to see faster levels, higher levels, more roaming, more burns, and for once, less Coil Nova.
Acolyte gonna be on the lookout. If I saw that right, the Acolyte hasn't found any critters yet to then turn into skeletons. This might mean Happy is indeed pretty unfamiliar with this map. It is not on Battle.net, that's for sure. So, don't know how much he's been playing this.
Dude, I didn't even think about it. You're right. It's not on Battle.net. And Happy is only playing on Battle.net. And maybe KK to farm the money they award every 2 months or whatever it is. I'm not sure if it's on KK.
That's a good question. I actually don't think so, but I couldn't say with certainty. Well, Acolyte pull saw the Ancient of War creep, so this is a pretty normal opening so far. Happy gonna try to begin creeping as well, going out with 2 ghouls, and then a tier 2 tech should soon begin.
That would be the norm indeed. Happy is, in comparison to 1.2.0 and Labyrinth, not been a huge fan of that tier 1 expansion versus Night Elf. He's also not doing ghoul pulls. He's never gonna do tower rushes, that's for sure. He's been a tier 3 expansion friend. I think Happy's decision making in this matchup is very twofold. Like, either you go for the push at 9 minutes 30 and you kill your opponent there, or you expand at like 10 minutes when the early game wasn't great. And I think at the later stages, tier 3 timing and expansion is definitely doable, even here on Boulder Vale. But it seems like it's all down to the Demon Hunter to make or break the game.
Yeah, sometimes we see some early expos as well on Happy if the map is really, really good for it. Especially, of course, Echo Isles. But in this map pool, we don't have Echo Isles. On LR, you can get away with it as well, but normally the Happy doesn't do it either. I would love to know what kind of game we would get on Shadowed Exile. I love that map in general. It's my new favorite map, but not sure if we're gonna get to see it here.
Over Twisted?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah.
That's crazy talk, Remo. Okay.
Bro, it has an assassin mercenary. It's got a high priest mercenary, baby. And it's beautiful. It's got runes. It's got colorful runes, baby.
It got the
it's
bells.
Like sparkles. And it's got the bells. Bells. Dude, 1 or 2 weeks ago, I was casting a game. And I noticed the bells as so often. And then I was like, hey, chat, let's pay attention to how often these bells toll. Is it every 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever? And then, I swear to God, the rest of the game, there wasn't a single bell anymore.
I was there, dude. It was so confusing. I was with you, like, come on, man, just give it to him. But nope, no bells. We're gonna observe that throughout the broadcast. That's for sure. Thank you, Reeve, for the 52 month, and it's ramen time as well for the Prime sub. Much love, much love. Happy's pulling the ghouls during the tech, trying to cause some trouble. Moon with mana burn and immolation this time. No evasion, which is great. And a ghoul kill for pretty much free.
Yeah, 1 ghoul for 1 archer. 1 archer did end up going down in the main base. I would say that favors the Night Elf in general. for the late game as well. Of course, ghouls are better there, but it's a little bit more nuanced than that. You want to make sure you have some archers left in the mid game. You don't want to lose all of them, because then creep speed is super slow. Because the undead is always going to have some ghouls, can always use them for creeping. So it's not like it's just pure 1-for-1 is good. For example, if you lose all your 3 archers for 3 ghouls, I guess that's pretty bad. But 1-for-1, I think that's fine. So far, honestly, nothing dramatic has happened yet.
Listen to this guy trying to bring nuance into a Warcraft cast. We all know it's just about the Demon Hunter and just about Coil Nova, and that's all we care about, right, chat?
And we care about when he's gonna die. Get your B2W rips ready. We only actually had one on map 1. Happy ignored the demon for a long time. He targeted the Naga earlier, as we remember, when the TP was missing. But this time the TP has been retained, so that can be used once again for a crucial save.
L-CUP, thank you for watching us for 5 streams straight. We got the Naga by Happy. Pretty much default, right? It's not like he's in a great position to go for tempo. Then the Lich could always be an alternative, because it's just strong in the late game if you have a higher level Nova. But Happy values Naga and Frost Arrow more than that.
Yeah, interesting. The norm where we saw her the most was indeed to be aggressive, but there's another benefit. You get her out way faster than the Lich, and you can try to maybe snipe items that are crucial. Happy took one here. It was a Belt of Giant Strength. These are definitely not ideal items. HP items is not what you want on the undead side, because normally it's always the ghouls or the fiends getting attacked, while the Demon Hunter loves being tanked up, because he's going to be eating that focus fire. For the undead, it's a different story.
We got that evasion on the demon. That is lovely. Full skill build unlocked. By the way, there was a nice little comment from chat saying Happy knows the map from all the randoms tournament, which is absolutely true and something that we forgot. So shout out for that. Moon on the way to tier 3. Happy on the way to tier 3. Happy is slightly ahead, but the levels look a lot better for Moon, especially Demon Hunter. I think the skill build looks a lot better than before, and it's still quite like 2 minutes before Happy can march across. So a bit of creeping. Moon gets the bigger one at the shop and also access to an Invo Potion maybe. Naga Subi Mask, nice. But I don't see anything special by Moon just yet.
Coming in now for Creepjack. Would love to pick off some ghouls here, especially if there's Dryads getting into range, but doesn't quite get his hands on him. Good mana burns though still. Happy now completely out of mana. And Moon even gets the rest of the camp. Moon has a little bit of an experience lead here.
Not bad, not bad. Fork Lightning unlocked there as well. DK completely dry, as you said. Only now starting the Frenzy and Destroyer upgrade. Moon moves his Ancient into position for the red spot. Or is he running away from the mercenary camp? I'm not too sure. Could be a little bit of both, but he definitely should have the time. Happy is giving him the time. And if you're not in the Night Elf base by 9 minutes 45, you're kind of wasting time, or at least you give the Night Elf more time to catch up, and then it's not going to be as easy as on map 1.
Yeah, this is great creeping by Moon. He's gonna get level 4 or close to level 4 before the first real push. The next item here being picked up, Medallion of Courage. It's decent for the Naga, I guess protects her a little bit as well. Demon Hunter is decently equipped, similar to the last map, but not amazing. On the previous map, we saw how tough it can be if you don't have Rings of Protection. Those, again, he doesn't have.
Was about to I thought you'd say he's decently equipped just like me, but no, let's not get there. Happy has a very, very, very rough time creeping this red spot, dude. Lightning shield on the big Furberg hurt the ghouls a lot. Second lightning shield on the Naga made it so that Happy almost denied something and had to micro against the lightning shield. So not as clean and fast as Moon, and the 5th race is looking better and better.
Field Life expansion attempt coming up by Moon. It takes a total of 3 minutes. Happy saw it immediately. Great game sense there. Apparently, Happy has been playing a pretty passive series so far. We've seen that a lot from several undeads on the new patch. It seems like ghouls nowadays, before Frenzy, really don't do that much anymore. So it's a passive early game, passive mid game that we've been seeing from plenty of undeads, and Happy seems to be following in those footsteps.
Man, if I had a Prime sub for every time you mentioned the ghoul balance change, I'd be living in a mansion at the Alster here in Hamburg.
Oh, it's I've been hearing it a lot as well. I've not just been saying it. It's been the talk of the town. Shout out to Say So. I think he subbed earlier. He's been talking about it a lot as well. Well, actually, he didn't. I got that confused. Sorry.
Seiso said if you put a beaver on your head, you got big success with women.
I gotta try that out in the next life. We have the next fight here, the first one of the game. It seems Happy looking for snipes early on. Coil Nova against the Bears. Demon Hunter looking damn good here with level 4, and now also a Healthstone. Happy again ignoring the Demon Hunter, going for the squishier targets. Scroll the Beast is popped, and there is no Dispel here to get rid of it. Or actually, I should say some Dispel only.
Nice coil on the Lich, keeping that one alive. Unlike Moon with his bears, we don't have a staff, we don't have an orb. This fight a little bit too early for Moon, and it shows. The levels are fine, the inventory is fine, but the army not too great, and without an orb of venom, this is not competitive at all.
Yeah, Happy absolutely smashing this fight. The master of the 50 supply, army battles as so often. This is what he does better than anybody undead. Any other undead in the world is what I wanted to say. And yeah, it looks like just night and day. Moon, he had a good early game. Was he a bit overconfident? He fights without the orb and the staff, as you say. And he went for the expansion early. Also kind of a sign of confidence. You could perhaps call it overconfidence. That one is going to get punished by Happy right here, right now.
Yeah, I don't see high chances for Moon to get his investment back from this tree. Maybe he thinks, okay, I have to cut every single corner there is and try to be as greedy as I possibly can be to stand a chance against this monster. But eventually, this wasn't enough. He's 26 food down. Now gets an orb. This is his last chance. If he doesn't force a town portal here, which there even isn't, if he doesn't win this fight here, it's over.
The army is laughably small now. The Demon Hunter finally getting focused now that he's almost alone. We only have 2 Dryades and a Bear on the field. Certainly not enough to save the expansion. That Tree of Life is just a 400 gold hole in the ground.
RIP! I guess the chances of winning for Moon weren't high to begin with here for the first one. Against Focus, he got more than a chance. Against Fortitude, he's been really competitive. But yeah, the almost 6-year misery. I mean, there was a win during the Fire Lord meta, but apart from that, 6-year misery for Moon will continue here, and Happy on a victory lap.
Moon is trying to stay even in supply. So far, that's working out. Happy not considering an expansion. He's just creeping up more and more. He needs to get those statues to work. His mana indeed is low, but that's the only real concern that he has at the moment. Taking another big camp. Book of the Dead found here. Might be a cell as well, as Moon is looking for his level 5 Demon Hunter. We've seen that level turnaround games in the past. I think that's the last chance that Moon is banking on right now.
Yeah, and I wonder where he's supposed to get that. The map is empty in this one base situation. Destroyer roaming. If that can be intercepted with the Dryad, but no, Happy is too smart for that and not greedy enough to follow that Wisp. No second expansion on the left-hand side. Moon is pretty much all in. But yeah, Happy has a big bank and he can push into 60 at any given time. He can stock up on items at any given time. And what's there to fear right now if you're Happy?
Bears, maybe? Because
Bears?
he's going for a Temple of the Damned.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We've seen that sometimes by Happy, especially when he has expansions and the game slows down a lot. Happy trying to go for Banshee, Master Training, Seal the Bears. Very strong if it works out. It's going to take a long time to get to, though, and also a lot of lumber.
I mean, Curse is good, but can easily be dispelled. Anti-magic helps against poison. Happy strikes me as a player who doesn't spend more time on maps than absolutely necessary, so I'm a bit surprised that he's going for that long tech tree. But you know what? If this fight goes Happy's way, that temple might mean nothing in the end.
Moon hasn't scouted it yet. How should he? Oh, as a Dryad here who was indeed scouting, but didn't see the back of the base, only saw the front of the base. Happy, in fact, made the temple way, way in the back, where it's going to be hard to be spotted. Against Banshees, indeed, the last thing you want to make is bears. What you need is mountain giants. So far, there's no indication that Moon is looking towards those.
Yeah, we've seen it in Happy versus Life games a lot. Life, of course, a bit more competitive against Undead than Moon is. Or against Happy specifically, I should say. And then you end up in a situation where Happy has the upgraded Banshees, and then Life had to kill 4 of his bears for the greater good, because dead bears are better than bears in Happy's hands.
Oh, Moon just figured it out somehow. He's going for the MG upgrades. He canceled the Ancient of Wind. Happy with a second temple. The jig is up now, but it's a long tech tree to get to for the Night Elf.
Well, the depth upgrade is done. Second temple is coming. Third attack upgrade is also done. Was about to say, like, if you just look at a couple of numbers, then it looks somewhat even. I mean, hero levels are somewhat even. Supply is even. Even the resources are even. But yeah, Happy has a huge lead in upgrades, and also the next tech tree about to be unlocked. So this is where all his resources went. Not sure if that was the right call. He's giving Moon quite some time.
And Moon could try to pressure here a little bit, at least throw out a couple of mana burns. Right now, Happy's army is kind of weak. It's going to be getting a lot stronger, though. So Happy is investing heavily into Banshee tech, obviously, as we can see. This means that these 3 bears will be close to useless. That's 12 supply. How much can Moon build? Can these MGs bring the salvation?
He got 1200 gold, man. I'm really surprised the game is in the state that it's in right now. Master training is done in 20 seconds, and Moon has to realize that it's done in 20 seconds. You can, of course, keep the bears in the base as like healers or pre-buff a little bit. In the fights, I mean, is it really a difference if you kill the bears yourself or if they're there for 2 seconds and then get Fork Lightning Nova and right-clicked? It's like a 5-second difference.
We're still sitting at 50 supply here. This could still go a long way. This could be like the X-Lord special, where it's just going to mine out the main base and only then produce. I'm a huge fan, by the way, when playing Banshees, also to go for Wagon Disease Cloud. Really good damage against Dryads and Mountain Giants. Happy, of course, doesn't want to take the fight here. Those Banshees are not yet ready. Nothing's going to go down. But now we break. We're not waiting until 21 minutes. Happy now in upkeep.
Yeah, the wagons, you should definitely watch more Sheik, or even more Sheik, and also say so. Like in tier 2 undead territory, below the top 3, that's been really prevalent. We see a lot more Gargs there, a lot more Worms there. And then the air army gets paired with Tri-Hero, of course, and wagons with Disease Cloud, as you suggest and say. So great undeads think alike, I guess.
Happy spending his money here on Fiends and Banshees. The downside of Wagons is they don't benefit from the upgrades that Happy heavily invested into. 3-2 is kind of crazy. Moon has to make sure he's somewhat even. He's got 1-2, which is also good. Getting Wellspring now as well. They're going to be very valuable when a push comes towards his main base. Mountain Giant's going to have 10 armor here. That's pretty damn good.
It is pretty damn good. Doesn't help against spells, but you don't want to nuke them anyway. Wonder how hard he's investing into this. No Ancient of Wind might still cause trouble. Wonder if the anti-air is enough. Demon Hunter is still so close to level 5. But Happy is not bringing in the ghouls, so there's no easy kill for that important level 3 mana burn.
Have you ever seen anybody take out the rock chunks on this map, by the way?
Yes, one player I think it was Sheik this weekend. But apart from that,
Yeah, me neither. I've never seen this before. They're still holding indeed. Happy, though, is not pushing. Not holding, he is pushing. And not going for the wagon. Wagon is not that cheap. One wagon plus Disease Cloud is 340 gold. But it could be thousands of damage over the course of the game. I'm saddened once more that Happy is not going for the wagon.
Yeah, it's really cool zone control that we see from the tier 2 undeads. Really strategic plays. You move the wagon forward, you spread the Disease Cloud so that the Night Elf has to walk through it. And then it's like It's like every unit has a negative ring of regen, basically, so it can be very, very powerful. Happy not a fan of that. I am a fan of Doodle5. Great nickname and 5-month resub.
Demon is still scouting. There's an Acolyte moving to the gold mine right now. Oh, and Moon saw it.
Ooh.
That is a big tell. This points towards the fact that Happy wants to expand and not just go all in.
I'm so confused by Happy's play in the past 10 minutes. I thought he could just easily kill Moon. Happy thought differently, and now he finds himself in a situation where the game is a lot harder than the mid-game suggests.
Yeah, I guess it's easier for us to see the lead that Happy had. He was up at 20 supply at some point. If he had known that, I think the easiest way to win this game would have been to just expand and then win from 2 bases. He is now expanding as well, but Moon has built a huge army with lots of gold still.
Okay. Are we ready now? Moon was investing his resources very, very well. The ghouls are in now. No immolation. There was a reskill. Good block by Happy. Demon Hunter down to 50%. And no level 5 kill there is. We are fighting at Moon's home turf now, making the Moon Worlds very accessible for now. But it's of course also great zoning, as if Moon is threatened in his main, he can't go to the enemy's expansion.
These double staffs might be very important for the beginning of the fight. Happy falling back to the shop, going for another heal scroll. Happy's lumber now very low. He had these ghouls active the entire time, which means no chance for Disease Cloud, sadly. And Moon now at 90 supply. Going from a 20 supply deficit to a 10 supply lead. Moon's chances might be looking better and better.
That's right. We got double heal scroll, we got double invo potion, so that's a lot of value in items that Happy has. But this is tricky, man. It all depends still a little bit on the anti-air. I'm still curious if Dryad Demon Hunter Naga is enough for that. But if it is, and if the destroyers have no mana, this is a winnable situation for Moon. Oh, he still has bears, by the way. I don't like that.
Oh, one is very far forward. That almost led to a possession. One ghoul goes down. Level 5 Demon Hunter. There it is.
Rebuffed with Reju, being nuked right away. There's a health stone that he can consume if he clicks the button in time or goes for the staff. So far, no possession. Lots and lots of curse. Oh, Book of the Death of the Naga. Invo potion stays in the fight. Possession coming in. 1 bear, 2, 3 more. Oh my god, there's no staffs ready. All the bears belong to us.
And that is so good for Happy right now. The roar would be great. The reach would be great. The statues can be healing the bears at the same time. The bears also great against the MGs, of course. The banshees pay off, and the bears backfire hard.
And that's why you kill them off when you're at 80 before you burst into 90. Yeah, he basically handed Moon the hard counter, Happy the hard counter for the MGs that he worked so hard for on a silver platter. But also nice by Happy, forcing the first staff, forcing the second staff, patiently waiting for that very moment, then going for the possession. And if you find yourself in that situation, like you can't kill Banshees that fast, especially when Fork Lightning isn't available. Brilliant play by Happy, and a huge lead now.
Yeah, and now the strong Undead army is reinforced by some of the strongest units in the game. Bears are crazy good units. They have Roar, they have Rejuve, that's pretty damn sick. They have great damage as well, but you can't coil them. So maybe Moon can take him out at least.
Hopefully. Oh boy. 80 food. Moon's still trying to catch up with his beloved Dryads. Mana by statues and destroyers is actually really bad.
Yeah, mana seems to be running low everywhere. Remember, the staff here is not going to lead to safety. It's going to lead right to the next door tree of eternity. Moon has to keep that in mind. Holding on to the health stone still. MG, first one goes down. That's big experience as well. Another Nova. The Demon Hunter is never allowed to really go into the fight. Whenever he's in range, he's getting focused.
If he can burn at least, that'd be great. Mountain Giant almost taken out. Fiend shots always follow and get the kill. Level 5. Moon only at 5.2. That shows you how little he killed in this fight. Happy, almost flawless. Still standing tall at 76. Getting new Banshees in. Getting new statues in. The Mountain Giants are disrupting the fight quite nicely, though.
How much longer are we going to have them, though? Happy's bears have finally been eliminated. The bears truly now all extinct. And Happy is once more sitting on a 20 supply advantage.
Re2 upgrades on both sides. The Tree of Eternity is in jeopardy. That would also mean no more unit production, or basically no more unit production, and no accessibility of potions. We can't even think about Demon Hunter Metamorphosis here, so that's something Happy doesn't have to worry about. Can he finally create some space for the Demon Hunter to lay in the damage?
Banshee Curse overtaking the Dispel ability by the Dryads. They don't have enough mana to deal with all of this. And Happy's he's breaking through here. It seems clear at this point. The regen from the statue is so good. Many of them out of mana, but Happy has a total of 4, so he should be looking decent still.
I agree. Mountain Giants also not known for their big damage. 1/3 of the attacks constantly miss on the demon. Here comes the nuke. No Nova, unfortunately, and no Frost Armor, which has been a great defensive spell for Happy this entire game. And Moon realizes, boy, you're still better than I am.
Happy playing, I guess, a little bit more defensive of a game that we saw most of the time against Night Elves in recent memory, but still successful. Happy still has a winning ticket. It is his tier 3 micro ability. Game 1 executed with superiority and punishing weaknesses right away. And game 2, interestingly, getting to a lead, but then trying to make sure not to squander the lead. I guess in retrospect, Happy felt like, okay, I'm in a good position, and if I go Banshee, there's no way I lose this, considering he has invested into bears. But it looked close at some point, man. When Moon was up at 90 supply, we were starting to wonder.
Hopefully that was a lesson to kill off the bears somehow next time. Something that Life has been doing for weeks and weeks and months. Without these bears, man, I really would have loved to see how the fight goes without the bears, and the longevity is so much better. And the fight looks completely different. Well, he didn't. Solid showing by Moon. He knew that his weakest chances was against the match against Happy. For Happy, it was probably also pretty clear that he's going to take this. Question always 2-0, 2-1 for the group. And the result at the end, very, very good result by Happy, but also the result that we all expected.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think this was the most one-sided matchup on paper, just speaking historically, how these two have been shaping up. Next game coming up is Happy versus Focus. And they're also Focus having a tough time in recent memory, but things are looking different now. The ghouls, indeed, Neo, in case you didn't know it, are weaker now. And Focus is looking really strong at the moment. Rank 6 in the ELO standings globally. Has taken some big scalps lately. Those include Fortitude. Those include Infi and others. Focus has been on a crazy win streak also against Night Elf. Now he's facing an Undead. Against 1-0 lately, he's been playing well, but Focus indeed hasn't faced Happy in a while.
True. Usually this is also one of the opponents where Happy usually walks over, but I'm very, very honest with everybody. I got no clue what Undead vs. Orc is all about at the moment. Last time I casted Happy vs. Focus, it was like Focus attempt to bring Farseer Headhunters back, and that looked abysmal. I still think in like my theory craft brain that mass air is the way to go, but everybody seems to hate that and isn't playing that anymore, even though it might be the most efficient thing. I'm here for all strategic variants. I'm here to see new stuff evolving. Maybe a return of Farseer Headhunters. Maybe he refined that. I don't know. Before we go into this match, and I'm very, very pleased to see the map that we're casting. Little advertisement here. We put out an interview at Warcraft3.info with the sponsor of Super League, Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup, L-CUP, ML-CUP, Hi Toon. It's a very, very cool interview, or his answers are very cool, I want to say, explaining how he got into Warcraft and what motivates him and how his thinking process works and who he's collaborating with, etc., etc. That's been 2 days work, so if you would appreciate that with a read and maybe with a thumbs up in the comment, that'd be great! Exclamation mark Hi Toon for the content.
Yes, indeed. We're seeing in the Flow TV that our next game is coming up very shortly. Happy versus Focus. The Undead powerhouse stays in the ring against Focus coming up next. And first map is going to be my new favorite, Shattered Exile. which Focus seems to be pretty fond of lately. I feel like I've seen him play this map plenty of times now.
It is a wonderful map, and maybe he thinks, I played this a bit in the past, maybe at WSB, also War 3 Champions Finals, when he was still playing on War 3 Champions, because let's be honest, we were the first to really push Shattered Exile into the spotlight with the War 3 Champions Finals, as it is such a fantastic map. The wars of Happy and Foggy with a million sappers and a million expos. Oh, please give me more of that. It's wonderful, and now the Asians are finally realizing greatness as well. Everything very much in flux we can say about Shattered Exile. It is not a map where you would like to rush, so maybe not a Farseer there. Good to see Happy not vetoing that immediately. Here is the tail of the tape, everybody. Happy versus Focus, and we are getting ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, Shattered Exile definitely falls into the bigger category. Sometimes we call those macro maps. 4 spawning positions, lots of gold mines, similar to Twisted Meadows, but indeed a lot smaller than Twisted Meadows. So it's not as hard to get to your opponent as it would be on a map like that. But still, a big map certainly. And the bigger the map, I think, the more likely we're going to see good old Blade Master triple hero.
I would agree. And isn't that the best style of Undead versus Orc? Especially when you have the choice to mix it up between Mass Air and Triple Hero. Just not a fan of the Farseer. I don't really think it works, especially versus Happy. It might work against 1-0 or Labyrinth. And this brings me to another question, Mr. Demo Man. How many Undead expansions have you seen against Orc recently? Because that has been a bit of hype. Or
yeah. I've seen Sheik try it and fail really hard in his matches recently. On this level, on the top level, I've not seen much of it at all, to be honest.
I've casted a couple of Focus and Soin matches where this was the theme. It can backfire spectacularly. Soin shut down an Undead expansion just brilliantly, including stuff like Firelords, etc. And I've also seen Focus play against that, and he gave his opponent way too much time. So this shall not happen again. I hope Focus is able to show his A-game here and counter Happy's steps perfectly, so we get a close series. Happy upper left with DK, of course, and Focus bottom right with Farseer Headhunters.
Yeah, indeed. It is Farseer Headhunters. We're talking a little bit on the outset that we're going to be seeing this possibly more in this matchup nowadays. It makes a lot of logical sense. With the ghouls weaker, the Headhunters have a better chance. They used to really struggle against the ghouls, and with more Headhunters availability, that also means more Farseer possible to play. And if on a big map like this, there's no Blade Master played, I wonder if Focus even intends any Blade Master play at all here against Happy today.
Yeah, that worries me as well. But maybe I'm just a Farseer hater and a Focus doubter. Show me the way, Focus. I'm intrigued if you have any special ideas, or if this is expecting Happy to expand and then thinking, if you really expand and it's all about that second base, I have better chances to clobber it down with Farseer Firelord instead with Blade Master Harass, as Lin would approach it and has approached it during Super League. But yeah, it's for me, this entire matchup is tons of question marks.
Right now, the Farseer also has question marks. He hasn't scouted the Undead base yet. Doesn't really know what he's facing. Other Undeads, like 1-0 especially, have been playing a lot of Tet Fiends again lately. Against that style, I think, actually, Farseer Headhunter is really good. But Happy has not really touched Tet Fiends in a long time. In no matchup.
It's sad. It's really sad. Unlike the donation by Ren, thank you for the €2. Question, is Talon's Chrome form playable against Undead? Yes! And thank you, Mr. Backhead with the 5 gifted subs. You have a supporter addiction, my friend. Thank you so much for everything.
Big last hit right here. Oh! Level 2 was received by the Farseer somehow. I didn't even know how that happened. And with the chain lightning, he steals the last hit. That's huge! Happy still not level 2 here at the 3.5 minute mark. This is a good start for Focus so far.
Agree. Not only the level is low, but also the HP bar is low. And the Farseer Headhunter Wolf combo is laying in a ton of damage towards ghouls. 3 coils already gone, only 1.5 available, and the rest of the ghouls are also pretty bruised. Focus, I told you, show me the way, and at the moment, Focus is showing me the way.
Good start indeed into the game so far. It can be a scary time for the Orc as well to face the Undead here around 4 minutes. DK's level 2, obviously, he's got the aura, got a bunch of ghouls and skellies. This means if the ghouls get too close, they can easily land some surrounds on the headhunters. Focus has to keep that in mind and respect it.
Good to see Focus in shape, man. I was worried a little bit, but it's looking fine. The critical moment, oftentimes, Dark Ranger second against Headhunters. This makes a lot of sense if that's still the way to play it. Focus is creating some distance already with Unholy Aura unlocked. Happy gets a little more brave. Could pick up an Assassin for pretty much free now. And yeah, immediately. Poison damage, similar to a Dryad. Very, very good mercenary, that.
The item up for grabs, by the way. It's the Enforcer here who holds the item. It's the big consumable. And the ghouls taking a lot of damage already, but so far all being kept alive. We're dancing around the creep camp here. And indeed, there have been no losses yet, but we've gotten close at times.
Shadowhunter at 50%. Shadowhunter Farsi at 50%. Also gotta be careful. Poison was spread a little bit, but it's not dramatic. It's something that Troll Region alone could possibly change, but Happy... Shocky coils against the Farseer. He is the squishy old person on a wolf, but also the DK. Oh, actually, Happy going Lich second instead of Dark Ranger.
Shadowhunter on the Orc side. That is also the safer play. TC would be a bit greedy. Chain Lightning. Looking for that kill. And gets it. First blood.
So good. Yum yum. Yeah, taking that Merc is not cheap, and it has big impact, especially in the fights. The longer you keep him alive, the more poison you spread, the more damage you do, obviously. Is that enough time for the Enforcer? It is, and Focus gets the Wand of Mana Stealing.
Yeah, really good item, really good level up. This is a fantastic start for Focus so far. Big experience lead on the Farseer. That's not the way we used to see it, you know, when Farseer Headhunter was meta. Happy may be a little bit unfamiliar at this point with his strategy. We've not seen it that much lately.
Well, we follow it up with tier 3 Troll Region, as we mentioned. Shadowhunter coming in, Lightning Shield, but quick reaction by Focus as well. And a Beastery, so Raider, Kodos, maybe a Bat here and there can be mixed in as well. Happy on the way to tier 3, his Lich is out. Good items already on the DK for him. Creeping a tough spot at the 12 o'clock. Ghoul's HP sacrificed. Shows me that he doesn't want to compete at the moment. He doesn't want to invest money into a Wand of Negation and run into an Orc. So, with the power of Wolves, Headhunter damage, and Shadowhunter disable, Focus gets the red spot in the middle. Like, he is showing great tempo.
Yeah, Sobi Mask really good. Also, you're gonna get 2 tomes. And you got the other item already, so it's taking a lot of creep camps from the middle of the map. Happy is looking almost contained. This is so rare to see from him.
Oh, you know, 1 Coil Nova can turn it around, mate. We're only 1 Coil Nova away, especially with the Shadowhunter in a condition like this. But Happy also sees my DK is maybe a bit low. My ghouls are not that healthy. I'm working with a lot of skeletons only. Let's not do it. Both players get a Sobi Mask. Noise. Who's ahead in tier 3? Oh, Focus is finished already. So Berserkers lined up. TC will be coming soon. And there's also potential for a tiny Great Hall at some point.
Yeah, this is a dream start for Focus. He only got 1 kill this game, but what he also got was the majority of the middle creeps, more experience, faster tech, still in a good fighting spot, and didn't lose any of his headhunters. This is the dream beginning.
Yeah, I was a Farseer doubter. Almost a hater. I can't say anything negative about this game. Like, very impressed with Focus so far.
There is one move that's very hard to execute but can be insanely good in the late game. Orc, to stop the Skelly Snowball, can go for a Zeppelin late game to pick up the Berserkers and stop them from being picked off one by one, you know, and then more Skellies coming. That is extremely hard to micro well. Most of the time, only Lin dared to do this. But I feel like if you really want min-max on the top level, that's what you should add into your play. I wonder if that's something that Focus is thinking about.
Happy figured out focus positioning. We got the Dark Ranger with silence first instead of Black Arrow, interestingly. Last hit goes to focus for level 4. That's extremely important for that very push. You get the big AoE damage against the squishy ghouls, and that should give you an edge. With the TC arriving as well, he doesn't have a Ring of Protection yet, but instead the big heal potion to keep him alive. Focus would love to get a little more XP on the Shadowhunter for level 3, and then he's basically fight ready.
Good stomp. That's going to be 2 ghouls probably taken out right away. Oh, maybe just 1, but that's enough for the level up. Dark Rangers are hurt right away. TC not dead. Happy with a big mistake attacking the TC with the heal potion. And that is a huge waste of damage. That wins the fight easily for Focus. That gives a big lead to the Orc.
Ooh, we're on consecutive streaming day number 600, and it might be a good day for Focus as well. Devotion Aura is a dream for Focus right now. Losing that XP, not, but I don't think... oh, he could have prevented that with Hex, but maybe a bit too hectic in that case. Happy doubles down on Ghouls and Destroyers, not changing up much, but he's getting close to 2 level ups. Level 4 on the DK, not that important, but level 3 Lich is right around the corner.
Yeah, hero levels normally make the difference here in the late game. That's why it's so big that Focus got the level lead from the early game. It really all started with that Chain Lightning last hit, giving him the level 2 advantage. Happy's early game creep route, maybe not ideal, right? He didn't look for a fast level 2. He went to the other lab, then to his lab, and was stuck on level 1 for a long time. I think that was really not ideal there from the Undead.
Ideal is every time when Kevin Schwem is in the chat saying, happy washed. I still remember 1 map ago when he still got it versus Moon. Kevin is so funny.
Happy's trying to work on his levels. He's looking better now. 4-3-2 on his heroes. It's a level 3 Dark Ranger who really brings the punch. Those level 2 Skellies being so good against the Berserkers. But Focus, look at his levels. He's looking even better. TC creeping up here. That's level 3 already. 4-3-3 now on the Orc side.
I love the creeping. With the heal ward, he's not even dropping health. He got level 2 Stomp, which is crazy good. Little downside is he doesn't have a TP on that TC, but it's coming in. Thank you, Trussell, for the big bits. Here we go. Burrow has cement, thankfully. So no easy point of attack for Happy. Supply is even. Level lead for Focus, but can he bring it to the fight?
Sometimes the issue for the Orc also in the late game is you keep fighting, you keep brawling, and you run out of mana. It's hard to recover. Don't have statues, don't have Brilliance Aura. But here the mana's looking good. Shadowhunter full to the brim. He's got that Sobi as well. TC's looking good. Farseer's looking pretty good as well. Focus still might be in a good spot to take a fight, but the big danger is the Dark Ranger. If she gets level 3, this is always the terrifying possible turning point for the Undead. And she's got some slippers as well, keeping those feet nice and warm. It's important. It's winter coming real soon, guys.
That's right. If you want to prepare for that, grab your Back to Warcraft hoodie at merch.backtowarcraft.com. What I really like about Focus is he's never engaging into a Happy army who has a lot of skeletons. These will expire in quite a bit. There's not too many camps anymore where you can raise skeletons, and they're only level 1. Maybe he's proving me wrong and is engaging now, but it would be a surprise. If you don't have Dispel, you can't fight against the skeletons.
Yep, he's got a lot of units here. Another item on the ground. Mantle, good for the Lich. Happy picked up a lot of good small items. Even the ring on the Death Knight I like. I feel like this game is starting to look better and better for Happy. Specifically because of the Dark Ranger.
Unlike in a Blade Master game, Farseer is falling off. Dark Ranger not level 3 yet. We still have 8 skeletons here. Oh, Wand of the Wind! You can't engage without a Storm. That's nasty. He fumbled the Headhunter control a little bit. Heal Skull had to be used already. And that's the downside when you don't have Dispel. That TC is spinning around forever. And ghouls are hungry.
Yeah, now he's getting a beautiful stomp out, but kills were already found. This Wand of the Wind absolutely perfectly used. Silence as well, so much disable. But Focus is holding his ground here, even saving one of the raiders. Losses, very even so far. The next silence, again, no stomp for a moment. Invo Potion could be used. TC now breaks the silence. Stomp is in again. Ghoul's in trouble.
Dude, my MVP is the Chain Lightning. Look at the damage. There's no heal scroll. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet for the Orc army. Still very much 50-50. Every dead headhunter is, of course, a new skeleton thanks to the Black Arrow. Focus, big problem is the destroyers in the air.
Everyone seems to be running low on mana. The Sobi Mask is kicking in here, and the Skelly Snowball as well. This is where Undead can take over. Great Destroyer micro by Happy, as always. This means there's no danger of wolves, and we're getting more and more Skellies.
Scary situation. Happy also baiting so well with the DK. It's the carrot in front of the horse's face. Come on, follow me. There's a chance. You know it. You want it. There was no TP. Use it as a bait, and so much freedom for Lich Destroyers as well. And I feel like Focus got a little bit fooled here, but he's still very much in the race.
Supply still even, Focus still on good levels, but Happy now has reached really high potential on the heroes. And every level up is big. That's the thing here for the Undead. Every level up is big, and Lich level 4 is really close, which would mean a lot of mana thanks to Dark Ritual.
Ooh, we get a level 4 TC to even out the movement speed, which is also great. Shadowhunter is falling a bit behind. If the Farseer gets to 5, is that a big change with the absence? Oh, he's rebuilding ghouls. Okay, then it will be a big change. And Focus seems either confident or desperate. He's going for a tiny Great Hall. I can't really read what it is.
Yeah, and Happy is not gonna scout it. Not right now, and maybe not for a while. This could be the game-winning move for Focus. Huge late-game option that the Orc can go for better than anybody else. Instant Expo. Basically, if you have those 600 gold to spare.
Yeah, Focus, like a little bit lucky or good game sense. The skeleton by Happy was expecting a Great Hall, but it was at the 6 o'clock. Focus expanding at the 3 o'clock. So if either Happy scouts the other position or Focus expands at the other position, we got a whole different game.
We got the scary Undead hero levels though. Happy can still absolutely win this game through the strength of heroes. Lich might never run out of mana again.
That's right. We got... No, wait, he got Frost Armor.
But also Ritual.
Yeah, but only level 1.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe level 2 Dark Ritual would have been better here, but whatever. Happy's going in. He sees the expansion now. It hasn't paid off that much yet, and that's a lot of destroyers.
Oh, if he could only hold the burrow. It's the perfect timing. No piercing damage here. Also, entry kill with the Raider in a second. Takes them out both soon. The silence against the TC is magnificent. Once again, Focus has to turn around and pick the fight now.
Those Raiders didn't seem to do anything. Was that the wrong unit to make? Maybe. TC looking for a Stomp. Ghouls trying to stay away. Another level up. Shadowhunter now on level 4. Who's going to run out of mana first? Happy's Ghouls are quickly disappearing. Lightning fast. The Dark Ranger has again to take over with the Black Arrow. But Focus has a bunch of units over here.
Man, you should call these ghouls Kaya. We go into Destroyer Focus now, and there's still so many Headhunters. Look at him go. He's taking out the Destroyer one by one by one. It's basically only a statue and Tri-Hero for Happy. Invo Potion on the Lich. Statue taken out. That's almost a full mana statue. And it's down.
Oh, Lich now kind of exposed in the back. DK getting hexed. DK getting stomped in a moment. He has the Invo Potion. Does he have the time to use it? The DK running over to the rest of the army. Invo Potion now applied. But Happy having serious trouble healing up. DK, if he gets level 5, maybe he's going to go for Death Pact even.
Ooh, might be the hex. It was so close. Oh my god, the save by Happy. Gosu got the coil ready. Nuke now on the Farseer. He has a heal scroll herself. He saves him as well. The coil long range. Farseer's down.
Focus still with the supply lead. Mana's running low. Basically everywhere. There's a destroyer in the air. Also could be kicked off. What about the TC? Stomp as well. Both heroes in trouble. Eating the ghoul. The Nova is in. The TC is so hurt. 30 HP. Right clicks. The next hero kill for Happy. Death Pact again. Saving the Death Knight. But maybe not for much longer.
This is crazy. Destroyer in the air with like 1 HP. The Raider needs an end snare. Can't get it. Level 5 on the Lich. Hex is the Shadowhunter. The carry now being nuked. Oh my god, level 5!
Oh
it's not enough! We're about to wipe this entire hero bar right there. Focus playing StarCraft. Happy playing Dota.
Oh boy, statues now would be huge. Of course, Focus has more money. He's gonna go for the Tavern Res. Which hero? They're all dead!
Farseer it is. TC in the tavern. Lich, Dark Ranger, all out of mana here. But the statues, of course, coming in. Super important to get them back now. Focus wants Chain Lightning, wants the Wolves, wants some ranged attacks. And Happy is satisfied with his ranged heroes. Dark Ranger, Lich, the perfect combo. DK is back now for the movement speed as well. It looks like he's cleaning this all up.
Statue almost taken out. That would be huge. Farseer can get it. Did he sell some items? Maybe he did. He's got the Invo Potion at least. He's gonna need it, I guess. But can he get away?
How?
He's so slow. Happy's chasing. That is hero kill number 4 on the platter and taken with gladness.
Jesus Christ, that's so many kills here, man. The fact that this destroyer is still alive is also mental. The hero chase started with this very scene right here. Happy's DK being chased, and that save was so sick with the death pack, so close also. If Happy gets the kill here, if Focus gets the kill here, if the Hex is like a second earlier, this entire game is pretty much done. But now Happy still with all the chances. He's finding the Berserkers. 1 down, 2 down, new skeletons, new fodder for the Lich and DK.
Seems like Happy now has reached critical mass. Can he really be stopped? Focus has lots of gold streaming in, but not much longer. Those peons now exposed at the expansion. Happy doesn't have many units, but oh boy, does he have strong heroes. Triple level 5, baby.
And this is level 3 skeletons now. All the peons are dead. This is 4 skellies again for Lich, for DK. And that is also good damage against Great Halls.
Can Focus somehow stabilize here again? He's waiting for the Shadowhunter still. Looks like Focus feels he has to save the expansion, but that means he has to save his fight without the healer.
And it's a lot about the heroes here. No repair, of course. Expo dead. 45 versus 44. So close. DK close to 6 for Coil 3 then, finally. And Lich also close to 6. My lord. Can Focus stabilize one more time? He can't sell items anymore now.
Oh, Happy actually gonna retrain. Doesn't want to have that death pact anymore. Focus gonna tap out.
Oh my god.
Doesn't have a chance here any longer. Happy taking the 1-0. But my, oh my. This game could not have been any closer.
What a thick game by Focus, man. Mad props, bringing the Farseer Headhunters in style, challenging Happy on Shattered Exile, the neutral map. Can't wait to see the Focus favorite map now after a performance like this.
Yeah, well done indeed. Happy, once again, able to rely on his amazing tier 3 late game micro. That saved his ass. He was far behind this game. He was behind when the Expo was up, but even before that, he was behind after the early game. The first fight, he tries to nuke the TC, doesn't get the kill, there's a heal potion, loses ghouls for free basically, falls further behind. Happy was in such a tough spot, and that was largely, I think, down to a bad creep route at the start. It took him way too long to get that level 2. And that level 2 is so important to get early. It makes everything better for the Undead.
Feels like he wanted to do a little bit of evasion creeping as well, but Focus read it perfectly and was at the right time with the right tools here, with 2 Headhunters and the Farseer. If Happy is not there, then it is a gamble to go for this. And great read. Focus showing a great mind for this newer map in the competitive circuit. And I think we got a very good case for Shattered Exile being one, if not the best map that we got.
Hell yeah, baby. I love this map, Shattered Exile. I hope that it's being picked up more and more. To be honest, we've been seeing it more in tournaments. Seems like tournament organizers are considering it. It has provided many good games. High Toon hopefully is going to include it in the new Super League Season 2. Of course, we're going to have a second map coming up here as well. Happy is not done yet. It's going to have to beat Focus at least one more time. Focus for his map pick is going to Hammerfall. And that might be a throwback to a very different strategy.
Mass Air, everybody. Mass Air. Oh, I effed up the score. Sorry about that. Wishful thinking. Yeah, this is where we've seen Mass Air and Mass Wyvern being super effective. I still think he tried to play it with the Farseer, though, which worries me a little. But before we go into the next map, what do you think about bats? Happy was not upgrading destroyer armor the entire game.
Yeah.
Instead of raiders and the 1/2 token wyvern he got, what about bats?
Yeah, I hate raiders in these kinds of fights. I feel like orcs can really min-max very well if they pay more attention to when they need which units. After the fight has been raging, and everyone's been losing tons of units, and there's few ghouls left, let's say both are at 40 supply, then raiders are amazing. When both are at 60 supply, raiders are garbage. They're instantly dying to ghouls, and what do? They snare one destroyer that you can't even attack because you have to kite away from the ghouls. I think that was a big macro mistake by Focus this game. That was the first one. The second one was Zeppelin. I think one Zeppelin straight up would have won him this game. This is the main thing that Focus can incorporate to get way stronger with his Farseer Headhunter play.
I do see the use case of raiders. I mean, if you attack forward with the stomp, and you can get the kills there, I feel. But Zeppelin, can't it be just nuked out of the sky with destroyers, Lich, Dark Ranger? Is it really that good? I think bats are the perfect play against Happy. They're fast, they're explosive, they do a lot of damage. You can't hide destroyers over trees because they're flying as well. I'm team bat.
Yeah, we'll have to see them first, see how good they can look. I certainly like them over raiders. Like I said, I hate the raiders. But it's such a
Would
normal
you say
thing
they're
for orc.
overrated?
In the right game, they can be really good. It's also understandable. I think it's a psychological thing oftentimes for orc. Raiders allow for aggressive plays. They give you control. But very often also they don't do enough to justify the cost, in my opinion.
Okay. I also see in chat that I'm of the same opinion as Zinathan. That means that I'm definitely wrong and you're right.
All right, I take it.
Of course you do. Do you take game number 2 on Hammerfall with me?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, Focus. Can he bounce back? Can he show us a good game here again? This game was so damn close. Focus had an amazing early game. Amazing mid game. But Happy, once more, dominated in the end game stages. And what's the strat for Focus gonna be? You said, I think, Farseer here, you don't want to see that much. I feel like Blade Master is kind of hard to pull off on this map. Blade normally best with triple hero, normally the best on big maps, normally the best with lots of creeps. This map's pretty small, very compact.
That's true. Blade Master doesn't have an easy time here. Definitely agree that whatever you pick, I'm not a big fan, which sounds odd, but yeah, I first and foremost hope that Focus is going Wyvern, but then I think about how he's splitting his Wyvern or not splitting his Wyvern. I'm of the opinion for a couple of weeks that orcs have to be more lamey and embrace the race's identity. More with like Raider lame, Wyvern lame. The Linguagua way, basically. He does it best of all people. I think some orc players are too fine and want to like show off with micro and fights. Nah, just be dirty. Just be dirty and disgusting and annoy your opponent to the max.
Have you forgotten about, you're talking about embrace their identity. What are you even memeing on about? What was the campaign of Orc all about? Strength and honor. It was about honor. We play the honorable way. Now that means we fight, we battle, and we test our skills and see who's better.
It's a different tribe in the campaign.
Yeah. Oh, is that so?
Yeah. It's also like 20 years ago. Since then, they've realized honor doesn't bring you anything. It's like no financial incentive. Honor, forget about it. Be dirty.
So you're saying honor is cringe?
Absolutely mega cringe.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see what kind of playstyle Focus is going to be looking forward here. It doesn't seem like we're going to be seeing Wyvern at all. It is a Farseer Headhunter opening once again.
Okay, was to be somewhat expected from a Focus. Again, I'm not judging. do think there's better ways, but he doesn't think so. I wonder if he has a similar success as he had in like Shattered Exile, even though the score is different. Happy coiling a wolf.
Get that experience in, baby. Happy was stuck on level 1 way too long on the previous map. This time again, he's looking for one camp after the next. Seems like he wants to contest the green camp here. Oh, that resummon almost would have meant the coil flew into nowhere.
Okay, we're battling again. The Farseer 2 Headhunters seems to be the necessary tools for the early game. Feels like Happy is getting a couple more chip hits in. This time, of course, he's not the one who's being creepjacked. He's the one who did creepjack. Techs are unfolding. Less eventful early game than we've seen on Shattered.
That is saying Farseer seems useless as soon as opponent has Destroyers, Neo. That is a viewer who doesn't appreciate the Chain Lightning.
Exactly. Appreciate the Chain Lightning. I'm a huge fan of Chain Lightning for a very, very long time. Do you know that at level 3, Chain Lightning does 1,000 damage? That's crazy.
I heard about this.
Yeah, right. I did the math on that. If there's full targets. Against ghouls is one of the best spells in the game, IMO.
Yeah, did really good against the ghouls on the previous map. Those ghouls were eliminated quickly, and then Focus had to deal only, in quotes, with the heroes and Statue Destroyer summons. But yeah, the ghouls indeed were eradicated fast. But Farseer had a lead. Farseer had the edge on map 1. Doesn't seem that way so far here on map 2.
Yeah, that is a bit of an issue. But of course, it was also lengthy fights, and no! Flow TV desync, no!
Oh, that's unlucky, boys. Every 50 or 60 games, sometimes when a guy lags out, we have a desync, and that means we can't use Flow TV anymore. Sorry about that. We're gonna have to go for a restream on one map, boys.
We go fly?
That's the way to go. Go fly.
Go fly. Okay, we gotta get past the Flash video player that Doyu is still using. We gotta go past 1 million ads. My entire browser is flashing and reloading 700 times.
Yeah, it might be buggy on Chrome. I cannot play it on Chrome anymore.
Okay, great. Yeah,
it works on Opera, though.
It does work on Opera, though. Fascinating technology that we got.
Isn't it a lot of fun, Neo?
I'm not logged in on another browser, though. Okay, hopefully the quality is somewhat alright. Oh my god, there's 1,000 pop-ups and X's that I gotta click. Dude, sometimes Doyu feels like a porn website in that regard.
Yeah, I hope they at least make a good amount of money.
Nah, they're pretty dead, to be honest. Since
maybe it's even more reason to sell out.
since we got Douyin, like the Chinese TikTok, Douyu is dead.
Oh well. We're creeping up the map right now. We're on tier 3. We have to do a little bit of radio cast here until we got the visuals again. Focus seemed to be able to reclaim the experience lead. He's about to have 433 levels. Really, really good. Happy's a little bit behind here.
That's right. By the way, thank you, Fly, for realizing that we use your stream and not talking. So we got a little bit of in-game sound. We basically skipped the less eventful parts. We got the Dark Ranger again. We get the armor upgrade for ghouls again that Happy always goes for, interestingly. We got an Ankh on the TC, evasion, inward potion. Okay, Fly. Okay, Fly is talking. No more in-game sound. Sorry about that. On Happy's side, heal scroll, double ring, very tanky DK, close to level 3 Dark Ranger. Maybe Focus missed a little window of fighting, but now Happy's also ahead in supply.
I love these tank items on the Death Knight, by the way. We saw on the first map how the DK can be a target later on. And normally it's always going to take a bit of chip damage. Orc has to micro so much, pull back so many units, you can't target fire perfectly always. So tanking up the DK can be very valuable. Really like the Happy, kept those items indeed. Didn't find many damage items though. Lich and DR both looking pretty weak.
Must be a bug. Happy's inventory is never looking like that, usually. But, okay, that means lower damage output. Focus very, very, very rich, going for a tiny. I wonder if that's too readable. Like, this should be the thing that Happy expects right now.
It's burning a hole in his pocket right now. 600 gold. Investment not paying off yet. Happy's right outside. That's the thing. This is a very small map. It's very easy for Happy to pounce on the tiny Great Hall. And Happy is coming in for the push.
Oh my. He sold the Talisman of Evasion, which is interesting to me. He's still... Okay, he's using his gold now. He can fortify behind his own buildings. TC is helping. Heroes far forward. Shadowhunter also. These heroes are just begging for nukes again.
First hex focus on the destroyer, on the lich, I mean, doesn't work out. One end snare is on a destroyer. Raider again didn't do anything. Look at the destroyer not getting touched in the slightest. The other raider also didn't do nothing. Just saying. Invo potion though on the TC. Stomp is now looking good again. Oh, but the Shadowhunter just gets blown up. But he's got the Ankh. He's going to come back.
He is back indeed. While I'm getting punished with a lot of ads here again on Do You Facia to the right-hand side. Oh, it's loading. There we go. I can't see anything. It's just a mass of pixels. Headhunters are falling, I think. Shadowhunter again at 50%. Can he reach the shop? He can. He also got the resources for help. TC about to drop with that coil. Perfect execution. It felt like life has left the TC and also focus.
Happy did lose a lot of units here, excuse me.
Nope.
For the Shadowhunter again, getting another kill. The DK though, he might be dead once more. No, the Invo's there to save him. Those tank items for the DK, how good were those, man? Almost doubled his tankiness.
Pretty sick. And once again, silence, so he can't use the chain lightning against the DK. Brilliant hero fights by Happy as so often. It saved him game 1. It wins him most likely game 2. TC is dead with a tiny in his pocket. This is also something that I haven't seen too often, to be fair. Fastia still has a chain lightning, though. Is the kill possible?
He has the kill if he wants it. Didn't go for it. Wasn't that in Threshold? I think it was. Happy here just now. Picking the Orc apart bit by bit.
That's usually the Wolf's task. Lich low, DK low. Will we get Death Pact again, or will we just see a Coil Nova? We will see nothing of that. GG. That was a very poor viewer experience. Sorry about that. Flow TV with the desync prevented that. But yeah, it looked like Happy is just better in the fights, man. Focus is doing a good early game. He's maneuvering himself into a fine position. And then in the late game, Happy's just better, makes the better decision, fights the better fights, gets more map wins, and takes the W.
Yeah, I agree with that. And it's a bit of a shame for Focus. The still was competitive, even if it was a 2-0. I think Focus has a good chance here moving forward in the day for this one-day tournament. Great early game by Focus. Good game plan, seemingly playing his style well. Once again, the fast Headhunters. Micro is not even looking bad, I think. But Macro, I think it needs different units. I will say it one more time here, and I'm going to leave it to rest. No Raiders. Skip them Raiders. I need to get the door.
Yes, I hear. Ding, ding. Hope you heard that one as well, everybody. Bit of a shame that Focus couldn't close out one map. He's been on a losing streak against Happy. Like, it's 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. Similar to Moon, he got that little mental block there again. Against 1-0 and Labby, he takes maps and series against Happy. Not on that level. That means Happy is pretty much guaranteed top 2. But he still has that match versus Fortitude coming up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And next up, we got Moon versus Focus. They pair very, very well with each other. Very similar level. Both have strength in that specific matchup. So very much looking forward to this, even though it's not my favorite matchup to watch here on consecutive streaming day number 600, by the way. It's the big 6 in front. And for that, we got a great tournament day. And we also got some additional content. We released it today. We interviewed Hi Toon, sponsor of the Super League organizer. You can peek behind the curtains of Warcraft 3 tournament organizing here. It is a, I would say, 7 to 8 minute read, maybe a little less, depending on how fast you read. And it's available for after the broadcast or in these breaks at warcraft3.info.
Yeah, really cool to get a little bit of an inside peek. Hi Toon has been a great supporter indeed of the scene, has been responsible for many of the big tournaments. And today is, even if it's just a one-day tournament, it feels like a big tournament with these amazing players. All seem to be in great shape right now. Looking forward still to many more matches today. This was just the beginning. Just the first two. We got 4 more matches. And as you mentioned, indeed, Happy is looking really good already. The second place should be guaranteed, unless we have a weird 3-way tie. In theory, it could be 2-1 for 3 players and a 0-3 for another player. But for that, 40 would have to go 0-3, which I don't see happening.
It would be it would be very odd indeed. And then map score comes in and Happy got 4-0 here already. I don't want to occupy what's left of my brain with these round robin situations. It will probably even out, but that also means that the upcoming match is pretty important when it comes to at least the 3rd place, because in this tournament 4th place doesn't get paid actually. 3rd place does, so whoever wins here might get into the money ranks.
Yeah, always feels a bit bad when you go home empty-handed. Wouldn't be a shame actually today with all these competitors being so strong. Moon now 0-1, Focus now 0-1. Bit of a grudge match already. Our 3rd game here coming up. The loser will be down 0-2 and will be top 3 at most with that.
Exactly. We got a couple of supporters here. Thank you very much. Trustled again with the bits. Herr Weffig, 30 months. Thank you very much. Snow Torrent for 41. And Dr. Clip for the 26. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This weekend, by the way, also War 3 Champions Finals. And man, I'm hyped for these matches, dude. We got Sonic vs. Death Note as a warm-up on Friday Eve. And then afterwards, we got Dice vs. Hazy, which is really, really cool. Hazy, the new emerging star / talent from China. Jens versus Sheik, probably the most exciting Night Elf and the most exciting Undead to me personally now. It's a super pork game. And the Battle of the Aces brothers. The Battle of the Baldies in Starbuck vs. Kraft.
Yeah, the 2 bros going head to head. That can also lead to very interesting games. Might be a game being played random by Starbuck. When we just look at these names, when we consider their elo, Starbuck, of course, stands above the rest. He might look like the big favorite here in that tournament. But of course, last War 3 Champions season finals, he was not the one getting the gold.
That is correct. That was Jens. And they end up in the same bracket. So a very exciting weekend. You know, for the Starbuck Craft match, I might demand Soul Apeman to completely shave his head. So we all look alike. Soul, what do you think?
Well, okay. Good thing I'm going to be watching and not casting that day.
Exactly. You'll be watching.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Are you
Of
lying?
course,
Are you lying to our audience?
I never miss a day.
Those
never miss one day.
shall not lie, Mr. Remo. You know, you gotta spend extra time in church on Sunday again.
I'm gonna be sweating in church, dude, like every Sunday. Oh, shit.
Oh, there's a couple of jokes there on the line that we are not getting into. But yeah, it would be funny if Sonic beats Death Note after being eliminated from the Weekly Cup by Soul Apeman. Death Note, better get the Dark Ranger ready.
Dark Ranger, the talk of the town in many circles. Earlier, Taker was also asking, hey guys, has anybody been playing Dark Ranger? Well, not so far today. If you want to see Dark Ranger, you may want to follow Infi. Infi's been getting very creative lately with Dark Ranger play and with Fire Lord play. He's testing out the limits of what these tavern heroes can do. Are we going to see a Dark Ranger today? Maybe.
Do you know that Infi is just recycling strategies, basically? Because the first people to actually do it were Hitman, and he picked it up by Verdi. So, like, this strat is, like, climbing up the ranks. Verdi, like, I don't know what he is right now, 2,300, 2,400 MMR. Then Hitman picked it up and elevated it to, like, 2,500 MMR. And then Infi picked it up. So, Dark Ranger and Firelord climbing the ranks.
Yeah, it would be kind of fun if one of those actually made it into the meta. We've seen especially lots of Firelord against Undead lately. Can be quite good in the early game expansion games. Late game, though, does show some clear deficiencies that an Archmage wouldn't have. You know, it turns out having a Brilliance Aura that always gives you mana and will result in thousands of mana for your team is pretty good.
Well, Mr. Remo, that is of course nonsense. I had to read a lot of comments for the past couple of weeks, and there's a certain clientele in the community that is of the opinion that all the Brilliance Aura is doing is paint the ground blue.
I remember that. Yeah,
Mhm.
I heard that. I heard that before. There must then be significant strength in the color blue for some reason, because that Archmage is still looking pretty good if you ask me. We're gonna see him later, I'm sure, when 40 is playing, but that's not our next game. 40 is almost like a diva waiting to play last all of his 3 matches. Our next game is Focus vs. Moon, and it's gonna start in 2 minutes.
It is the DreamHack Anaheim Grand Final rematch. This is something I always bring up. It could be part of a Back to Warcraft bingo when these guys play. You know, me personally, not a huge fan of Night Elf vs. Orc. Especially in like the past 4 weeks or so. But when these guys play, there's always something special.
Yeah, recently it's all been about Team Hunter Dried Bears against Orc expanding, or maybe not expanding. It's so weird, right? Because on paper it seems like there should be so many playable styles for Night Elf. Keeper Hunts Expo, even Keeper Bears, even Talons, and of course Demon Hunter Bears. But we're always narrowing in on just one strat, and I don't get it. For many years it was Talons, then many years it was Keeper, and now it's Demon Hunter Bears basically everywhere. Yeah, we are robbed of a beautiful, diverse playbook because what do I like to say, Neo? The Keeper is garbage right now. That's what we're seeing.
Bing! Back to Warcraft bingo. Next check mark on that. Ghouls are weaker now, and Keeper is garbage. You know, I am
garbage.
You know, I don't agree.
Yeah, because you're wrong.
Shouldn't you be open-minded and listen to my arguments?
Yeah. How many Keeper first games have you seen lately? Dude,
a lot.
The craziest game was in WSB. Moon played a Keeper first against Human, against 40, right? 40 was playing one base rifle push on Autumn Leaves, and Moon had triple hero, triple orb, including Keeper, triple MG with upgrades, and he loses that game. It was incredible.
Okay, was it a Keeper issue or was it a player issue?
Keeper issue.
Would you say that Kaho or Life would have won that game?
Nope.
No? Are you lying again?
Never.
Okay.
Never.
I have watched a lot of Jens games because I need to have more Jens in my life, and Jens makes it work. So why not the other people that play Night Elf? Enough with the theory craft nonsense. I want to see it in-game now. Are you ready to click the button?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, click.
Concealed Hill for our first map in this series. You know, this used to be the prime hometown for the Keeper before the dirty, filthy Demon Hunter took over. That being said, though, I have even seen some Keeper games on this map, which I think is a nice little sprinkle to throw in there.
Hopefully we get to see the Keeper here so we can settle that dispute once and for all. I have to say, focus in this matchup is crazy. There was like the weeks where he was playing versus Colorful every single day. Best of 5, best of 7, best of 10, whatever. We mostly skipped these show matches, but man, Focus became one of the best player in this matchup by far. And gonna be blunt here, I don't see many chances for Moon. Focus is tearing it up, Focus is tearing Night Elves apart, and Focus gonna win this 2-0.
All right, that would be the third 2-0 of the day. I'm hoping for a 3-mapper right here. I certainly agree, though. Focus is looking really hot right now, especially in this matchup. Practice makes perfect, is what they say. And Focus is always practicing, man. He's always playing. He's always grinding. He's always trying to improve. And improvement recently seems to have been found. Very different from Lin. Lin oftentimes takes breaks, tries to reset mentally, will oftentimes come back stronger. Focus doesn't even know what coming back is. He's just there. He's just always there.
That's correct. Since his return from the army in like 2016, I don't think there was a week where we didn't cast a Focus game.
You know, that would be interesting, actually. Does Wikipedia have the stat of who's got the most professional games? It must be Happy or Focus.
Ooh, they probably have. How to extract that is the question. Well, people could look up on War3 info as well, I guess. Maybe in some free time we're gonna do that. We praised Focus quite a lot. We can say the same about Moon, though. He has historically always been a menace versus Orc. Especially in Talon meta, of course, that he helped redefine. That's a long time ago. But even in today's meta, by the way, we don't see a keeper, which makes me sad. He is one of the best Night Elf versus Orcs that we got. This is the part of the broadcast where you agree with me. For once.
Okay, let's say yes.
What? Are you lying to the audience again?
No. Very aggressive start here by this Blade Master. Went for a shop early, but Focus didn't use it. Didn't actually creep anything. Trying to hunt for some wisps at the start of the game, but quick reactions by Moon. Oh, he knows the little hiding places. Can't reach me.
Okay, Grunt is checking things out. This will result in some Archer murder, and then we can basically repeat what we said in the Undead matchup already. You need them for creeping, especially for the Keeper. That will be second. Do you hate Keeper second as well, or just first?
Oh, no, just first.
Oh, just okay, fair.
Yeah. Now, Keeper second is fine, because Entangle can be decent, Aura can be decent. He just has garbage stats. Giga garbage stats. That's why you're on level 1, you need some good stats, Neo. That's what you need. You need some good stats, bro.
Okay, bro.
Keeper has the lowest level 1 DPS in the game.
Who cares? He entangles, nothing can run away from him. You don't need S, you just get D.
No, you need right click.
Okay, you want Keeper meta back. This is, you know, the ghosts that I called, or whatever the saying is in English.
One more int. Guys, we need one more int on the Keeper, and then we're swimming. Well, one more int and a bit more attack speed, and then we're good. That's what we need.
Ay. Don't listen to this man. He's a lunatic. Keeper is good as it is. We got... this is the Cold War of Warcraft, everybody. Not much is happening, even though Focus is a bit of a brawler. And now the Cold War is over. Demon Hunter only got eyes for the Ogre Magi. Gets a little bit of help from the trappers here. Whoopsie. Grunts run into this, losing half HP. Focus did not get the Archer kill towards the north. Demon Hunter still chasing. Oh, if this is a kill, that's not a great early game for Focus. He does get the deny. It was close. Nice exchange. Win for Moon.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Focus so far. He didn't even get anything in exchange. Didn't even get the Archer. The micro there wasn't exactly flawless. And this gives Moon a nice little lead going now to the mid game. Level 2.5 on the Demon. And if Focus falls back, Demon should get level 3 very quick.
I agree. Stufka in the chat, by the way. Legend coming in. 1,800 Wikipedia pages linked to Focus. 1,464 pages linked to Happy. That should be tournaments played, then, I guess. That's crazy.
Yeah, that probably makes Focus the most active player of all time.
Yeah. I guess so. That is crazy.
We got the Keeper coming with the early Entangle, plus the Demon Hunter. He could look for kills. You see, Neo, when you have Entangle and right click, then you can kill things. But if you only have Entangle and you hit like a noodle, it don't work.
What do you know about noodles?
I like noodles.
I guess. But should all this power be concentrated into one hero? You could also give Entangle to the Demon Hunter.
Hey, if we remove mana burn for it, every day. every day, baby. Let's go.
Oh man. Shadowhunter Keeper, it is the established meta. We go Raider Walker, which opens up a whole new can of worms. If Raider Walker is the opener you should do on tier 2. In this case, Focus is very, very right doing so. Raider Walker always great against bears, not good against dryads. That's why I think the standard opener should be Double Beastery for Raiders. But since Moon is rising to tier 3 and is implementing bears as well, Focus did the right call.
Burrows, don't deny. I've seen that happen too many times. But here, experience goes to Focus and picks up that Hood of Cunning. How do we feel about the Hood of Cunning on the blade?
I love it when he has mirror image. I like it when he's roaming. If for later, you should probably give it to the Shadowhunter, except if you have no damage items at all.
Yeah, that seems to make sense on paper. So far, keeping it on the blade. He's got some decent bonus damage here already. Plus 12 on the Blade Master. Concealed Hill can notoriously be hard to stack the Blade Master on. Not many claw camps available. So this is a pretty good looking blade indeed. But the demon might be looking better. He's already level 3. We're running in with a speed scroll though. We got 2 end snares here. One right away on the demon. A hex could be dangerous.
Uh-oh, looking forward to this fight. There is a TP. Keeper passes it. Raider is not going to be threatened much here since we don't have level 2 crit. There's also nothing to fear for Moon. Town Portal gone hurts, of course.
Night Elf now far away on the other side of the map. Focus can clear the natural easy. And tier 2 expansion is what orcs love to do in this matchup and against human. Indeed, the peon is here to set it up. And I think this is what I dislike the most about this matchup right now. This is what we see most of the time. Night Elf goes tier 3, trying to go to bears. Orc expands, and then we're gonna have one base at the Orc Expo. One fight at the Orc Expo, and the winner wins and the loser loses, and that's it.
Except if the Demon Hunter is going up to level 5, then he can solo this entire Orc army, even on 3 bases, all by himself. But yeah, that requires some great inventory as well, and Moon is far away. I agree, it's very binary. I don't actually know how to fix that. It's just very, very hero-centric. It's like Blade Master, Shadowhunter versus Demon Hunter Keeper, and the units don't really matter that much.
You know what fixes it, Neo? Keeper first meta, baby. Let's go. Wait. Did you just sell the Ring of Protection plus 5? On the blade? Cash, did you see that? Chad, did you see that?
Cash? I wasn't paying attention to that, no.
That would have been a sick item for the blade, though. He would have been so tanky. Or
you want damage! And he got more HP already. Maybe he doesn't need both.
Oh, looking for a creep drag now. Focus. We got a GNL bear over here. No mana for the morph at the moment. Lucky to be getting ensnared. Now we can morph again. And we go into the back. Another GNL bear is caught. Wand of Illusion also on those bears. Blade taking a lot of damage already. Entangle on the Walker. That one gonna be eliminated seemingly quickly. Kodo is in, gets the Devour, and the Keeper is in trouble right here. Invoke Potion will protect him for the time being.
Blade Master and Keeper both not looking too great. The Kodo has eaten, but it's also ensnared. That bear will come back. Mana burn is nice against the Shadowhunter, but there is level 3 now. Hex with the newly earned mana and a crit perfectly timed for 180. Focus tearing Moon apart. No chance with another crit. 192.
Damn.
These hero kills couldn't have been executed more perfect. The level up gives him the mana for the hex. The crit is perfectly in time for the kill. The second crit is perfectly in time for the kill. And you gotta play around the crit or you're dead. In this case, you are dead. Focus continues his rampage through the Night Elves of this world.
Yeah, that was very well done. Blade Master here benefiting from some good upgrades. Focus, that's a great start into this series. Trying to make up for that loss earlier where he was so close to winning. Glad to see Focus here not demotivated from the earlier loss. That was just a really good start.
Remo, I have a question. A Warcraft game mechanic question.
Okay.
We've seen the GNL bear in that fight.
Yeah.
We've seen the Wand of Illusion in that fight on the GNL Bear.
Uh-huh.
Can the Illusion GNL Bear morph into an Illusion Master Bear?
No, I mean, illusions never have abilities, do they?
I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't.
Are you lying to the audience again? You lied
Neil.
a lot today. I gotta make double sure.
Neo, you're the Yadis Canis expert, okay? You should know these things.
Wait. Just because I'm participating in a quiz doesn't mean that I know all the answers. Otherwise, it would be a boring quiz.
We have seen that in plenty of evidence.
Yeah, you have seen that?
Oh yeah, every time. Every week.
Are you lying? Only mirror image illusions do. Illusions don't have abilities. Oh, for once you're right. Apparently.
Yeah. So, I told you. I can tell you as well that the second map is ready. Focus and Moon. Map number 2 is going to be Boulder Vale.
Right on. And I tell you to click on that button in 3, 2, 1. Click. Fascinating how in sync we are, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like magic.
It's a kind of magic.
It seems like, Warcraft Champions is so amazing. It even has hidden features that nobody knew about.
Exactly. They should put that in the docs. Yeah, gone are the times of in-game syncing. It's a lot about syncing for Moon as well. It is sink or swim. If he loses this map,
Hey, nice.
Thank you. I was a bit proud of that. If he loses this one now, he's 0-2 with 0-1 maps prior to facing Fortitude, which is not that great. And also, Remo, not that great is that our overlay has a bug and we have to restart. Now, you have to leave the game as well, and we have to sync again.
All right.
Okay. I think I'm good. Oh, am I good? Starting Warcraft 3 API. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Moon right now with his third map loss in a row. That doesn't feel great. Wants to show finally what he's capable of. Recent tournaments have been pretty successful for him, especially in the WSB. Moon was looking good. Bit of a tough start today.
Exactly. Not like it's been the case with Moon for a long time, right? He starts to perform. We say the old Moon is back, the old Moon is back. And whenever we get a little bit too loud with that sentence, he is having a disappointing performance.
Well, maybe he can now finally show us what he can do, how much better he can play. As we're getting into Boulder Vale. I gotta get some water real quick. Give me a minute.
It's time for a sink in your casting room, Remo. Be like Grubby. Or get a bigger bottle. Or just leave the casting to me. We got Moon on the upper right-hand side. We got Focus on the bottom left, who's been playing a good tournament so far. Great performance. Was happy on map 1. Map 2, we can't judge too much because we didn't see too much. My hopes and dreams of a keeper have been crushed. I feel like Moon would do good in playing a bit more like Jens. I feel in a way Jens and Moon's styles are somewhat similar when it comes to like game philosophy to a degree. But Moon is playing rather vanilla these days most of the time. And Focus, he doesn't have to change anything except maybe not losing the grunt early on. That was quite a dominant performance, by the way, given that he lost the grunt early on. Like, it's not that common. So if he plays this early game a little bit more careful, it could be even better for him. We see the Ancient of War creep towards the Sea Elemental, which has Bash, so nice to creep it with an Ancient of War. Good jump start. For Blade Master, creeping is not that easy. Some of these creeps have Curse. Blade Masters hate Curse if you don't go for Mirror Image. And Demon Hunter will not be bashed here. Solid start for Moon. Good to see people appreciate the newer maps or different maps and are not going for the Tide Hunters and the concealed hills of this world non-stop. But we've seen good variety so far. Moon scouting with the wisp. Okay, you're doing pretty much exactly what I expected. We got Demon Hunter level 2 now with good damage already. Demon Hunter with the ring. In these brawls, like all of these items are great, especially in the early game. Both heroes are fantastic brawlers, good carries as they are. Agility heroes, of course. They shine in the late game, but also in the beginning can make a difference, and these items boost them well. Apart from that, tech here, tech there. Nobody really wants to engage too much early on, but Focus sees this a little different, as he's the first to the shop, he's the first to the dust, and then you can snipe some archers here and there.
Yeah, on the first map, those all survived the early game. That didn't end up saving Moon, but still, you want to keep him alive if you can. Indeed, only one archer this time around. Makes me think that Moon wants to go for some mercenaries here.
This is a different mercenary camp, right, than the original one?
Yes.
Yes, it's the green one.
Which one does it have?
Oh, nice! You don't know it either.
It's got the little wolves, right?
This is a blind spot in my Warcraft knowledge, dude. I can't keep these mercenary camps apart.
Does chat know? This is very unusual to see. I think the little merc might be the little wolf with
Chat,
like 240 HP or something.
Yeah, the wolf would be good, right? Let's go.
And it has the berserker, the purple berserker, right? I think it. Wait. I think it has the Kobold Taskmaster somewhere in there, right?
Give chat some time. They'll figure it out. Oh, Focus is going for the Enforcer, really? With Frost Arrow.
It's gonna be possibly Claws of Attack. Doesn't want to get another ring here. Oh wow, I'm really off on these items on this map.
Didn't do your map homework, huh? I want new maps, I want new... And then you don't know anything about maps.
Moon get the purple berserker, I know that.
Very good. Very good. Dark Troll Berserker looking damn fine. Yeah, I think it's the same as this 1-2-on-2 map, where I can't remember the name, where 2 spawn at the bottom and 2 at the south, in the north, and we oftentimes see Shadowhunter Pit Lord and stuff. I think that is it. And I think you're right with the wolf.
What's it called?
Yeah.
Tidewater Glades.
Exactly.
Now also
By the way,
being crept by Focus.
Call out to the chat. Nobody told us what mercs are in there. Chat, you suck.
Okay, bro, calm down. Jeez.
Except the subs. They're good.
Subs are really good.
Yeah.
Thank you guys all for the subs. Lots of supporters today. Demon Hunter is being greatly supported by these items. Look at that inventory. We're just 6 minutes in, not even. And he's got 5 amazing items. He can't even hold all these great items. He's going to have to give some over.
He got evasion, he got more damage, he got lots of armor. This is a bit scary for Focus, to be honest. Gets the flute, which is somewhat useless. He goes Raider Walker once again. We see an idle peon, Remo. Do you happen to see this more and more as well? Orcs have idle peons the entire time these days.
I have not seen this, but it's amazing how the smallest things you're trying to identify as a pattern.
I'm just curious. I'm just observing. You know, it's my job as a reporter of the scene to tell people that this is more frequent. Could be a bug, you know?
Alright, Orc Peon is now back to work, making another burrow. It is the Raider Walker build. And this time Moon might not even be going bears. We're tier 2, we're going for upgrades, we got a shop, this is a heavy Dryad game.
And this is why I hate the Raider Walker opening. If you're not 1000% sure or confirmed it, what are these walkers going to do? You might get one for the Spirit Link. Spirit Link is always nice. Can of course be dispelled on the important targets. They don't do damage against Dryads. They do minimal damage against heroes. The grunts will do the damage, I guess. And then, yeah, what do? I don't like this.
You know what the really cool thing is about playing Dryads in this game? The Demon Hunter has 5 amazing items. If you go tier 3, you have to give him an orb, and then you have to go for invuln, and then you have to give one item away. This way, you don't go orb, you don't go tier 3, and the Demon Hunter keeps all of his amazing items.
True. That's very good. We got a little change by focus, by the way, going Serpent Wards. So he has identified, roaming with the blade, that it is Mass Dryads and that he needs some piercing damage. The pivot here should be Headhunters as well, but we don't see any of them yet. Instead going Dispel, I guess against Entangle.
Oh, Book of the Dead. Oh, that would be a big kill to get. The Burzy, Purple Boy, Blade Master though! Oh, trying to get away! What was that? 3 HP. That Sentry Ward, almost his end.
Neo, I have another pattern you might help recognizing. Why is it when elves throw away their demon hunter, they tend to lose half the time? Is there a correlation?
The Crestfallen, there might just very well be a correlation between these events. Thank you very much once again for pointing it out. I almost forgot.
I was thinking about like Crestfallen earlier, by the way. Once we get to streaming day consecutive 666,
Oh.
that must be his day. I hope there's going to be something special happening. Better get prepared, buddy. 2 once. Wait, that is going to be Christmas as well.
You know that
Stream
in
day 666 is going to be Christmas.
Why do you know that in 66 days it's Christmas? Do you have like an extended calendar?
I mean, it's roughly Christmas. I'm not sure exactly if it's Christmas Eve or whatever.
I thought you have an Advent calendar throughout the entire year, you know, 365 doors.
I do of course. I have Jesus in my heart and in my calendar.
And yeah, that's why you lie all the time. I see. Let's see how this fight goes, because the end snares are really good. As much as I hate on the walkers, I love the raiders, of course. And this Blade Master is also looking good. Moon with a solid retreat for now, blocking himself a little bit. Can it? Oh, he didn't. Entangle again. Entangle was ready, leading to another Dryad kill. Blade entangled. Heal wave is at the ready. Shadow Hunter is a good caretaker, and the Demon Hunter is not part of this fight, but rather taking on the entire Orc army by himself. Is surrounded though.
Folks thought, hey, I have 20 supply here. Those can deal with the Demon Hunter. Ha ha ha! How wrong he was.
Yeah. You can basically like. You take the Demon Hunter's initial supply of 5 and you multiply it with his level, and that's his real supply worth.
Yeah, and then every 2 items, or every item gives him 1 more supply, probably.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
Moon is now finally on the way to tier 3, still mostly playing with the Dryad army. You mentioned the level 5 Demon Hunter earlier, and I feel like we're gonna get there this game. There's not that much missing anymore.
0.5, and there's a lot of creep spots as well. Boom, 0.7. Mana Stone solid for the Keeper. On the other side, we got the Brilliance Aura for focus, which is really good. I don't know if you heard, if you talked with any Orc in the world, but Orc lack caster mana regen.
Yep, I heard.
They do say that, and they're right in that. So Brilliance Aura provides that. Focus going for an expo. Moon had a ward there, so he knows for a long time that this is happening, and I don't think there's anything Focus can do about it.
Gonna be an easy cancel. On the expo, not very expensive. Didn't take any damage on it, so lots of resources returned. Creeping can continue. And there's an Agitome, not forgotten about. I was about to get aggressive.
Who reads books? Nerds.
Read them books and make yourself stronger. Dude, Chad told me something interesting the other day. I was, watching a game and there were lots of rings of protection. And it's weird, right? How the item that gives you the most armor in Warcraft is not like shoulder pads or greaves or a chainmail. It's rings on your fingers, right? That doesn't seem to make sense. But Chad told me apparently that's an homage to Dungeons and Dragons, where those were always the items that would give you armor. The rings, apparently.
Oh, really?
Magical rings. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Didn't know that either. In Baldur's Gate? I don't know. But there is normal armor in Dungeons and Dragons as well. Plus AC.
Yeah, apparently
rings.
those are magical rings that give you great resistance to attacks or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Not everything has to be photorealistic in this game.
Demon Hunter, by the way, is level 5, looking pretty strong here, finding another Expo cancel. Focus has a supply lead, not by that much though. The blade is taking a lot of damage right away. Keeper of the Grove, very hurt
Everyone
also,
knows the best
but retreating
protection
to the
comes
back
from
line
bikini
seems to be
armor,
successful.
But it's so powerful that it never got added.
Oh man. Yep, it's another TP out here. Demon Hunter level 5, of course, a force. Focus forces more resources off of Moon and is trying to expand here again. And that's a little harder to reach here now as the right-hand side expansion is occupied with an Ancient of War already. Focus is maneuvering himself in a very comfortable position if he can control this Demon Hunter somehow.
Yeah, I actually love the fight here by Moon. He got a bunch of kills, got out without the bear getting devoured. Really paying attention there as well. That was well done. And he had a lot of gold. Tons and tons of gold on Moon. Still in no upkeep. He's going for that counter expo bottom right. And if he gets that to finish, he should be looking pretty good.
With that DH for sure. What can Focus do about it? Now, this would be a moment where maybe some Raider attacks could hit the base. He doesn't have Pillage, but just ideally take a Moonwell out, slow Moon down, take the regen away without committing too much. I think that should be doable. But then on the other side, if a Demon Hunter appears at your expo and you can't control it because you don't have End Snare available, that is also a detriment. So it's hard to say, but he doesn't need a Raider, he needs a Sapper.
Zapper. Can he blow up the 2 Moonwells? You have to place it perfectly. Easy, Katka. Supply block on Moon. It's going to take 360 gold to remake.
Isn't it a bit of a coincidence how Focus is doing exactly what I say? Is he stream abusing?
Somebody better check in with Focus.
I mean, if he takes advice from someone, it should definitely be me, right? We all agree on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Why don't the illusions use their abilities?
I was asking a question! How toxic of you!
I'm just asking questions, guys.
I'm just asking questions. Unbelievable. Man, you took that so much out of context. I'm gonna call you X3 Remo next.
I've never done that once in my life. Weird fight for Moon here, though. The Keeper isn't here. The Bear frontline isn't here. Oh, Moon, why did you go in here? He really loves that tree. He's a tree lover. He's a tree hugger. But now the tree is dead, and I'm afraid so might be Moon. But perhaps it's too early to say that. We got a strong Demon Hunter over here still. He's going to have to do most of the heavy lifting now.
Okay, and he's ready to do so. No invul on him, though. That's all on the Keeper. This is the problem with the walkers. Again, I have to double down on it. He got 5 walkers. If there's no bears, they are absolutely useless.
At the same time, though, if there's no bears on the Night Elf, it seems like his army's not that impressive anymore. We got a couple Dryads here. 1-2 good upgrades. The Kodos have no more room in the stomach. They're full to the brim here. They just had their Christmas dinner. Except for this one, the fresh one comes in for another little snack.
Yeah, he was late to the dinner, and he's now getting the scraps. There's another GNL bear. Takes a Dryad instead. Blade Master is able to control this Demon Hunter well. Focus plowing forward with the Serpent Wards against the Dryads. This is a tough time for Moon, and this Demon Hunter is out of the fight.
Serpent Wards here so good with the Khadgar's Pipe. You get so quickly back up to 30 mana, and it's only 30 mana for another Serpent Ward. Bear in the back, doesn't quite get the Kodo. With only an archer, by the way. That's a light snack. That's just a little appetizer for the big meal later. Blade Master never got great items this game, but now he's got the level 5. And those crits, while they won't be insane, they'll still be respectable.
It's still very good free damage. 2 big kills here on the horizon for Moon. If he takes out the Raider, Focus is losing a bit of control. If he kills that Kodo, he might get... Oh, it's an archer back. Okay. Still worry a bit about the Demon Hunter. Moon has to be very precise with the staff and play around the crit.
Invul Potion before the backstab. A Blade Master back to the shop. Gets another heal scroll. That's 3 heal scrolls for Focus. Moon's just too broke, I guess. He can't afford them.
Insane shop control that might win him the game. This time he stabs before the crit comes in. Another bear about to fall. This is what the walkers are best for, if not slowed down. But what's dead can't slow down. Whoo, wild exchange between them. This is what I mean. Like, these guys are oftentimes operating on such an even level that their fights are really spectacular.
Demon are very hurt, but close to level 6. Might we get to see the Superman? He needs more healing, though. He needs more rejuve badly. Where them bears at?
Yeah, he got 2 somewhere. We'll see. Raider a bit in a bad spot here. Demon Hunter Blade, that's what it's all about. We hunt some walkers, maybe to open up the door for bears again. Oh, Brute Force Demon. Focus knows how strong that thing's gonna be. Heal scroll, but only for so long. That's the big crit. Reju on top. So good. Shadow Hunter in trouble. Demon Hunter in trouble. Again, the staff is ready. Very good execution by Moon.
Yeah, Moon stays alive. He got a little bit more experience. I'm pretty sure he's going to hit that level 6. Wisps now fully inside the expansion. Fully saturated. And focus. Is his time running out, I wonder? Not necessarily. He's got strong heroes as well. Again, even if the blade items aren't that great, Shadowhunter is looking damn good. He's about to hit that level 5 for himself.
And then Heal Wave level 3 is goddamn powerful. Focus relentless. Healing up a little bit, marching towards the east again and again with 2 raiders. Good damage. His expo is running the entire time.
Yeah, so many units deep in the red for Moon. Oh man, he needs some more rejuve. All day, every day needs more rejuve.
Double Orb of Venom for a bit more damage. Gotta say, the staff and in total, the fight execution by Moon is really good. Seems like he's finding his groove here. He's also finding his Entangled Goldmine being untangled. Easy attack by Focus without necessarily spending more time on the Tree of Life. Moon has to engage now or he can get out of here. No repair anymore. Expo dead.
Yeah, nothing left to fight for. We got the Snake Pit already. Doesn't seem wise to go in here. That's a nice freebie. Staff the Keeper out, maybe? To give solo experience to the Demon Hunter? Would have been kind of interesting. No, never mind.
He had to drop an item, pass the staff, use the staff. That was way too complicated.
Moon, though, he's on the march. He knows how close he is to Keeper, for Demon level 6. And also Keeper level 5, by the way.
Thorns Aura 3, 45% damage reflection. Pretty good, especially against the blade.
If Focus holds here, this should be his game. But he's going to have to fight the strongest of men. Does he have the Kryptonite?
5.9. Oh, it's so close. Mana burn on the blade, reveal on the blade. Holla! Is it a bit more scary than Focus initially thought? Oh, the ward! The Serpent Ward gives him 6!
And that drive is almost enough for level 5 Shadow. Is he gonna go for Heal Wave or Serpent Ward? I wonder. Demon Hunter, the Giga Chat in the middle of the Orc army. And it's just being ignored. Everything else, of course, is way easier to kill, including the Keeper.
Okay, no TP. Invuln and Heal Scroll available, and the staff, of course. Big damage. 26,000 damage and rising on this Demon Hunter. It is absurd. Trying to get rid of these walkers now, step by step. Gotta say, he's very, very hurt now. He doesn't have anything to heal him with, though. Metamorphosis Demon is out of the fight.
Staffing back home and staffing back in. Healed up. No, the staff was cancelled.
No!
The staff was cancelled somehow. I was looking in the main. I don't even know how it was cancelled. Oh, Moon with a big blunder.
Uh-oh, and now he gotta run. Keeper's gotta run. Dryad's gotta run. Bear's not part of this fight anymore, but in the belly of the beasts. Oh, what a blunder, man. If he gets the Demon Hunter back in, he keeps the momentum up, but all that momentum is broken now. One of these...
Kodo snag, chat is saying. The Kodo ate the staff target.
Oh,
yo, that
wow.
is sick.
I didn't see that, to be fair, but yeah, 666. Clip it, please. He's still able to hold up a bit of momentum and take care of that economy. The main bases are dry. Nobody has income anymore.
Really good map between these two. A battle of skills at the highest level. Big mana burn also on the Shadow Hunter. He's got mana potions still. Of course, Metamorph is on cooldown now for a long time.
90 seconds. We got the Wisp flooding in. Shadowhunter has no mana up until the potion. Blade, Demon duking it out. The Blade is hurting himself in confusion thanks to the thorns. Can you take these thorns away? Can you be the gardener? Keeper out of the fight, but always in range. Oh, that is very easily telegraphed here. Keeper moves to the right-hand side immediately while the Demon Hunter takes care of the SH. Will then both support heroes fall? The Reju! The level 6! The GG! Moon takes map number 2 in an excellent game.
God damn, counter expansion got taken out, but the high level heroes double level 6 at the very end to take us to map 3 by Moon. What a sick game. That was just glorious.
Exactly, man. The last rejuvenation, the perfect arrival, while Bears the entire game were a little underrepresented, not the driving force that they usually are. That Bear saved, not really the game, but made it sure that this is Moon's game here. I want to see more of this. They can play a best of 5 if you ask me, and Boulder Vale again providing an excellent game. I've said this many, many times since it was first introduced to War 3 Champions. Boulder Vale is providing so many great games, especially in matchups that are usually not the most exciting, and it shows once again. Wonderful. Players, wonderful. Fights, wonderful. Map, wonderful. Day, wonderful.
Focus here maybe a little bit unlucky with the items. Had the Blade had better items, this game would have gone better for him. But that is Warcraft. Sometimes those items go your way, sometimes they don't. I'm glad that we get to see a third map. Tidehunters is going to be our decider.
Okay, that has been since the Super League, at the very least since the Super League, an Orc home turf against the Elves. And without further ado, we jump into map number 3 decider. Moon, focus. 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you very much, K. Waltering with the resub. We still have a lot of matches coming up today, guys. Don't you worry. This is only the halfway point for us. After this match right here, we're going to have 3 more matches today. It's going to be Happy versus 40 coming up next, by the way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then Moon 40 and 40 versus Focus in the following.
Good day. Good day to be a Warcraft fan. Maybe your weekend can start a little earlier. And then it's even better. Alrighty. Who takes this series? Both have lost their series to Happy 0-2. Both have chances against Fortitude. So a super decisive map. Again, if you end up 4th in the group, you don't get any money for your efforts. This win could secure you rank 3 and a bit of esports earnings. Let's see who grabs it. Does Moon stand a chance on the Orc home turf?
Another 500 bits by TrussellD99. Thank you so very, very much. Looks like you are enjoying this day as well. Same as us. Same as many viewers tuning in today. And how could you not with these amazing players going toe-to-toe. I'm glad that Focus here is able to show a better game. Same for Moon. They got... But Focus didn't get steamrolled by Happy. Those games were actually close. Moon did seem to be a little bit outmatched in that specific matchup. Still seems to be his Achilles heel, specifically against Happy. I wonder how his game later is going to go, by the way, against Fortitude. I've seen many really close series between Moon and 40 lately. You don't want to sleep on that guy.
Never would you ever. Like, since the DreamHack days, it's been very spectacular between them, and that never changes. As good as... as bad as Moon is matching up with Happy and is completely without chances, against 40 it's the opposite, man. Moon can be in the greatest slump and 40 can be in the greatest shape, and the matches between them are still super entertaining and competitive.
Quite innovative also at times. That's going to be a discovery to be made later. Right now we're focusing here again on Demon Hunter and Blade. Demon Hunter had some insanely good items on the previous map, and starting off well here also with the ring.
Can't complain about that, especially as a Demon Hunter. As a Blade Master, you always want to stack up on damage, of course, because it synergizes so well with Critical Strike. Demon Hunter wants to preserve as much Moon Juice as possible, and then taking less damage is appreciated, and the ring and the second ring is providing just that.
Blade Master using all of his mana already. One Wisp going to be forced to detonate, but there's no danger here of Windwalk anymore.
Yeah,
Okay,
very
interesting.
visible. Good information for Moon now, of course. He knows where focus is going. He sees, okay, my archers are safe, my wisps are safe. I don't have to worry about anything right now.
Focus loves stacking up on a couple of items in the early game. Couple of slippers, couple of claws would be great. And these are all nice. A little bit of all stats for the blade is good. And I hope he's going to be able to keep that mantle for the Shadowhunter. It doesn't sound like much plus 3 int, but it can make the difference on that one crucial heal wave or hex that you might need.
Yeah, I wonder also if people are going to snipe the merchant. That has been meta for like 10 days or so, where both factions were trying to go for the marketplace for the Ogre Magi, and then they developed moments to play around that. Dude, focus. This is getting a bit obvious here. I say let's go for the merchant, and you're going for the merchant, really? Just a shopping trip, or do you want to... Nope, here we go. Focus is doing exactly as I say. I'm the puppet master.
Good scout by Moon. He sees this happening. Can't do anything about it, though. He's a bit too far away. Demon Hunter got the level 2 first. Focus now with his level 2. Big heal potion, really good as well. I wonder if this is going to incentivize him perhaps to brawl a lot early. On tier 2, when there's not much damage and not much healing, fighting early with a heal pot could be really strong.
Agreed. That is a good recovery, especially when Moon is not checking the inventory. But of course, on this level, they should. You say Moon can't do anything about it. I tend to disagree respectfully. Live, for example, always parks a wisp where Moon's wisp was very early on in the game. And then he could have seen it earlier and maybe punish it. But also Focus was really fast with that. Maybe not worth the time. I think both players can be somewhat happy with this early game.
I was trying to take out the Ancient of War, but it's being repaired. Can that work out? We'll see. Demon has to run back a long way from across the map. He was creeping, but didn't quite get level 3. I feel like this Ancient of War is destined to go down now. No more Wisp repair. And a change in Focus's tier 2 strat. It's double bestiary that we're seeing.
Ah, again, he's listening to me. I take so much credit if he wins this series now.
50-50 prize money split only seems fair.
That's what I always say. So, lots of raiders here. The rush distance is rather low on tight hunters. You can be super aggressive. Moon's lore's also a bit delayed in comparison. So I feel the momentum is clearly on Focus, but if Moon makes it to tier 3 reliably, then he can be in a good spot again.
I think Moon lost a total of 4 Wisps in this early game. Yeah. And that is visible.
Yeah.
Look at the lumber. It ain't looking great.
Only 100, no Shredder, delays the tier 3 if he ever wanted to go there. You can, of course, bridge this with going a bit heavier on Dryads and then tech at some point. But yeah, judging just from this, Focus in a good spot.
And yeah, against the Masked Dryads, of course, this time. Those Raiders are going to have quite the impact. And the Blade Master does have the damage this time around, it seems. He's already better equipped than all of map number 2. And there's still plenty more camps to go for. Something all that we're seeing on the Demon Hunter here. Again, he's got tanky items. Neo, might this be a pattern emerging? Is Moon waiting for very tanky demon items from the early game? And only then massing Dryads, where the Demon Hunter is the only frontliner? That's going to be something I'm going to keep an eye on.
Ooh, you know, I'm the master of pattern recognition. That didn't cross my eye just yet. But to me, that sounds like it makes a lot of sense. So I'll observe it too.
Moon here, very aggressive. He's got... Wait, is he supposed to be here?
Well, we'll see in a bit. He's getting ensnared and maybe cornered. Very, very nice that the Raiders are not attacking the Demon Hunter. I was losing my mind in the last few hairs I got over Orcs attacking a Demon Hunter with Raiders. It makes no difference if you attack the Demon Hunter with Raiders or not. It does 0 damage. And he maneuvered them in a better spot for more ensnare, and that was a costly TP.
Yeah, and TP for what? Like, what was the purpose here? Did you try to stop Focus from creeping? Focus just left the creep camp, forced the TP in 10 seconds, and then goes over to the other creep camp. So this was a TP used for 10-second gain? Seems a bit wasteful.
Maybe Moon didn't know how close Focus is to that spot. I don't know if he had vision on him before. Of course, this wasn't ideal. He will know it. He wouldn't possibly do it again with perfect vision. You cannot forget that we have perfect vision, but they don't. Maybe he thought he maybe started the lab camp a bit later, and then he has some time for a run by. Multiple reasons, possibly. So, Vamp Aura, really nice. Ankh, really nice.
Items, bro.
Focus Pocus, man. Kissed by Lady Luck.
Yeah, this is insane item. So much healing from the Shadow Hunter. Scourge Bone Chime's also a bit of healing. Blade Master has, what, 3 HP bars? 4 HP bars with heal waves?
Oh, wow, Tekken lingo or what?
I guess so. Horang number 1. Focus though. Does he really want to fight into the Night of main base? That would be pretty brazen. But he's looking confident.
Okay. Moon on the way to tier 3. Focus knows he either has to crack him now, do a lot of damage, or go to Walkers. The Raiders find a wonderful connection. Demon Hunter, Blade Master, both with lots and lots of healing here next to the Moon. Well, this Demon Hunter is, of course, a tough target.
I love the end snare play here. One end snare on a Dryad to try to focus that down, and the rest of the mass end snares on the Demon Hunter to limit the impact of immolation. This is well done by Focus. Might be losing the blade, but again, got that Ankh. Dude, he's just impossible to kill, dude.
I guess so. Blade Master is taking a couple more hits. Demon Hunter staffing out, maybe for a potion. Dryads are getting slaughtered, though. And there's nothing that really contests the Blade Master if the Demon Hunter is out. Focus can be super satisfied with this. He killed so much. He got good levels. He's way ahead in pretty much every regard. And on the back of this, his expansion is coming up. So this was a win-win-win.
Yeah, if he gets the turtle as well, that would be icing on the cake. Is there something Moon can do to stop this? I feel like it's the same as last map. He needs rejuves. He needs a bunch of rejuves to finally heal up again.
Well, good thing he's on tier 3. Good thing that the Bears is coming and Adept is already there. So with tech advantage, there might be a chance here. Plus, of course, Superman, as we've seen before. For that, he needs more levels. For that, he has to creep. Focus making sure that there's no cheeky counter expansion somewhere. Or... oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, double mana potion, oh my god.
Sells the big mana. That still seems criminal to me, but maybe double big mana is a bit of overkill. Expo, 40 seconds out. Can Moon find the cancel? I don't think he really has the time.
He gets almost information now, or the Dryad can't even pass because Focus shuts the door with another end snare, finds the creep jack too. Keeper on the menu gets the hex, no TP, only a potion once he's out of hex. The Blade Master's looking so powerful though.
Didn't skill the crit yet. And forces the staff.
He has hex for days.
And the expansion now going to be up. Just a second. Lots of gold trickling in. Folks should be able to go into upkeep here in just a second. Moon doesn't have much time left. 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. In that time, he has to win this game.
I agree. Focus is playing a very clinical game. Not thriving in the chaos as we had on map 2, but rather one successful attack after the next. He's following the flowchart as best as possible. If he can connect, Demon Hunter might be dead, but he is playing around the crit. I like it. Redo on top of that Invo Potion. That's a lot of free healing. Keeper next. Focus is going for the knockout punch.
Great surround there on the Keeper. Also a very nice staff transfer. Moon is doing what he can, but he's just so far behind at this point. Mana Potion, Hex, and a Demon kill. I was waiting for the crit. That would have been the perfect flashy finish for this game, but even without a crit, the kill is there. And that, in all honesty, is game over. Focus has the Expo running. There's nothing that can go wrong now anymore.
You say that, in all honesty, but you lied so much on the broadcast today. I don't know if you're saying the truth now or not.
I never lied once in my life, Neo, and that is 100% the truth.
You will have to repent for your sins so much.
Jesus loved me. He told me.
Yeah, was that when you found these funny mushrooms in the forest?
It's, I like hanging out in trees sometimes, Neo, as you may remember. And you learn lots of stuff there.
Yeah, Remo and I went to a club once, and I couldn't find him when I wanted to go home. I couldn't find him, and then I found him outside the club in a tree, sleeping. That was fascinating. Anyway, let's see if Moon finds a fascinating way out. For that, he has to find a fascinating way out for the keeper. Shadowhunter also hurt. He's going for a little bit of hero focus. All the right clicks on that SH.
Yeah, I like the try here by Moon. You gotta go for a big Hail Mary. Killing the hero might be a way to win this still, but it ain't gonna happen. And Focus closes it out 2-1.
The writing was indeed on the wall after the previous two fights. You did speak the truth, Mr. Remo Demo. I am proud of you. And also,
of course,
proud of Focus that he was able to bring his A game here in this matchup. There's very, very few people who execute this on this level, thanks to the many show matches with Colorful that forged him. And kind of the expected result, good for Moon that he puts his name on the board here as well with the first map win for him. But yeah, not up to the task here in this matchup today.
This means 40 is now down Moon is now down 0-2. His last opponent will be Fortitude, whom we haven't seen at all yet. 40 saving all of his games to play last. It's going to be our next 3 matches. Halfway to go, 3 more matches coming.
Hell yeah. So, result entered. 40 was playing Kaho in like a show match practice game thingy. I don't know the result. Can we figure this out though?
Yeah, it was 4-2 for Fortitude.
Strong. Very well done. Okay, good. Kind of the expected result, I would say, between them. Yeah, this is the big match. This is we should put this in the title. Happy vs Fortitude, all caps. Rain in the chat. Apparently, I'm starting my 2-year journey of starting my day with some Back to Warcraft live, not just YouTube videos before bed. The more Warcraft, the better. We probably have a backlog that could support you watching 24/7. Please start doing that and watch on repeat everywhere without ad block. That'd be dope. Speaking of dope things, not only do we have Happy vs 40 coming up, we also got an interview with the sponsor and organizer of the Super League Cup. That is now on Warcraft3.info, a little piece that we put together here in the past couple of days while Remo Demo was bravely casting and bringing you the tournaments from around the world. I was in Microsoft Word active and putting this one together, and of course talking to Hytuntun and not making up the answers myself. Very, very cool about him starting the game with his school colleagues and his math teacher, and then watching Warcraft again, sponsoring some show matches, sponsoring a tier 1 tournament, sponsoring the Super League, sponsoring grassroots, and organizing all of that. The future of the Super League also discussed in this article. Give it a read. Warcraft3.info here at the top. Recommend.
Hells yeah. And do we want to let the people wait, Neil?
Yes.
Or is it time for the big one?
Can we cue another ad break?
We just did.
Should get
running right
another.
now.
Should get another. Thank you, Gockel, for the €1. Nice work, you two. Yeah, this is indeed the big one. Let me show that, see that everything is correct here. It is the big one. It is Happy versus 40. It is the best player in the world against the second best player in the world. The question here today is who between them? This is definitely the wrong stats. What the hell is going on there? Fortitude is not 6th in the ranking. Overlay, fix yourself. It's not fixing
Right now,
itself.
the two players, by the way, only separated by 3 elo points.
There we go.
26-60 against 26-63, with Fortitude being slightly ahead. Elo points gonna not reset, but update Saturday evening, where this result might make a big difference.
Here we go, everybody. This is the official tale of the tape. 4-1 for Fortitude on this patch. Will Happy move away from his Crypt Lord? Will we have different strategies on these maps that we play in the tournament? Very different map pool from what we've seen before. Strong opinions on Mr. Remo and Mr. Neo's side. Hello, Buttcrumb. Thank you for the sub to Walter Frosch retten. And we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, this is the big one, boys, indeed. This is normally our grand finalists in most big tournaments. It was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it? Not to see these two in the Super League Grand Final. That was the semi-final, where Happy won the last huge match between those two, and then went on also seemingly with ease to take first place in the tournament, beating out Labyrinth. But indeed, on the new patch, things seem to be looking a lot better for Fortitude. He seems to be almost untouchable right now in this matchup, and Happy is looking to change that today.
Hopefully. We gotta say there's a lot of development in this matchup, and we'll see what they bring to the table here today. While humans are experimenting with Dark Ranger and Fire Lord openings, plus the established and strong strategies they had before, Undeads outside of the Happy sphere are going for Lich, Dreadlord, Ted Fiends, maybe Dark Ranger themselves, combined with the Pit Lord. Shout out to Say So. Happy is going Crypt Lord. And Crypt Lord, and Crypt Lord, and more Crypt Lord. Will he realize that that is not the way anymore? Or will he find the way to make the Crippy work? What's the state of the match between these two? Here on Shattered Exile, it is still the Crippy.
Indeed, Crypt Lord still. I feel like indeed this is something that's holding Happy back right now. Just not exploring even other options. It's not like even he's practicing on ladder any other heroes, right? It's just Crypt Lord every single game, every single day. And I've said this for a long time, even on the old patch, I think Lich is very underplayed. Specifically when there's easy Merc camp access to be had, I think Lich is really, really good. But Happy is putting all of his trust still in the big fat beetle.
Right on. And I am with you. I don't like it. I think it could be one of the Undead's best strengths to get more build variety. With Lich, with Dreadlord as well, with DK. Not on this map, but especially on big maps like this, Dreadlord should be suitable, unlike on, let's say, Echo Isles, where it just gets clobbered down by a push. But also unit builds. We've seen way more Gargs lately. We've seen Sheik, for example, with Gargs and Worms that looked incredible on a lower tier scale. And these invitationals could be a stage, but then also, do you want to take game tape away prior to the Super League? We'll see. Happy, stubborn as always. He usually finds his way with brute force, or he's gonna take another defeat.
Typical double unsummon by Happy here. Might lead to a very fast haunted gold mine to be placed. It's a big map, of course. Not normally where humans want to play one base aggression. That was something that 40 did quite a bit until the Super League. In the Super League, then that one base aggression seemed to be getting slaughtered by Happy, who is going for his own expo here. I wonder if both players are very familiar with the level 3 creep routes already on this still somewhat new map.
Happy has played it many years before. Is it on Battle.net is then again the question. And is it an ATR is another question. I don't know. We'll see about that. 40 probably did his homework. I would be very surprised if not. We go for the expansion, but Happy with the Beatles is right there.
Last hit steal would be sick here to get, but AM is trying to make sure to get them all. And that seems to be a success. Indeed. Gets a level 3. And now the AM becomes very dangerous with that level 2 Watch Element.
Can he reach the Undead base in time, though? He went for that level 3, gets the Rune Bracers, obviously perfect. So big item drop here. Happy counters with more aggression by neglecting level 3. Runs across. You will get level 3 with footies and peasants, of course. And most importantly, aggression is the best defense. 40 is stuck here at home, has to defend, can't be aggressive.
Crippler not using the Impale yet. Happy loves to take out the tower. That's what the Impale is being saved for. Stopping the repair. And the tower is indeed cancelled. Took a lot of mana. And now the peasants are next on the chopping block. That's 1 kill and 2 kills. And maybe even more. Happy though doesn't want to overextend as it seems.
Goal reached. His expansion is up without a single cancel. That's usually the ideal scenario for him. Now 40 has some catching up to do. Happy has some recovery to do and some catching up in the level department. But he's just doubling down, man. He gets the tele staff against surrounds. He gets the boots for more speed. And 40 sees, oh damn, that thing is up already. You're hella fast today.
And Happy for once also not selling the tankiness items, right? I think normally, most of the time, he does this. And I think this is good. I like that a lot. I like that Impale as well. Oh my god, they hit all of the peasants. 40 lining them up. It's 2 more kills. But it's not that many losses yet. I think this gets us up to a total of 4 peasants, maybe 5. That's still okay, I would say.
The late game is, of course, in human territory these days, thanks to Griffins. There's very few lumber workers at the moment, so even if that expansion is up, doesn't mean you can tech immediately. Happy is going for, Graveyard before tech for more stability against some counter pushes. Playing this rather careful.
Lord runs into the Arcane Tower, gets out the Beetles just in time. Now he's out of mana. Now you can also stand in the Arcane Tower. I guess now it's alright. 40 wants to get a serious counterattack going though. That's a lot of footmen right here and AM with a good amount of mana.
Okay, he wanted those Spirit Towers for the extra damage. The Ziggurats have been cancelled. Happy stuck on 40. Can't go... not literally, but on the supply numbers. Can't go for any more ghouls at the moment. Can he trade this? Is he willing to trade this?
Yeah, this is a stressful moment in the game now for both, having to attack and defend at the same time. Maybe the best thing for 40 here would be take out the Haunted and then TP home and save the expansion.
Ooh, 40 is taking out 2 Ziggurats, maybe the 3rd. Acolyte's exposed now, trying to get some damage onto that Archmage. Surround! Opportunity, and he locks it in. There is a staff though. Is he staffing home? Yes, he could have chosen to staff onto one of the footmen, but maybe he can defend. No, he's going all the way home. To the right hand side.
Now, with the Water Elementals. With those Water Elementals, you can clear the ghouls over here. And peasants returning. Militia, of course, helping in the defense. Footies fighting against ghouls over at the expansion. The narrow tower is almost taken out.
Oh, this hectic. Cryptod in trouble. Archmage in trouble. Happy's Expo in trouble. Footy's also not looking super healthy anymore. While the ghouls take out more workers. Level 4 for 40. Now level 2 Brilliance Aura and more Water Elementals.
Yeah, this is the huge advantage for Archmage in the early game. Once we hit level 4, he's got way more mana regen than the Crypt Lord. He's going to be struggling with low mana now for a very long time. And this game might be beginning to turn in the favor of Fortitude.
Oh, Happy not teching, but rather going Graveyard. Hurts him a lot here. Being supply blocked hurts him a lot. And 40 can unfold his play. He's going shop. His Expo is up, is running, has to restructure that tower once again. But then he's fine. Then he can tech. And that is super hard to catch up on if you're Happy.
Happy clearly doesn't want to staff home and just leave 40 to have the Expo, without counter pressure. He's going to cancel the tower here again. But now finally it's time for the Crypto to leave. He's a bit too low. Back home he makes it. And now he can go for more Rodent Necromancy. And the game might be slowing down a bit finally, as Happy is trying to resupply the Expo with Acolytes.
Yeah, he lost quite a few. Needs 2 extra rounds. Then he can tech. He's just stocking up on Ziggurats at the moment with 2 additional ones and towers, of course. Those were all gone. Ghouls waiting in the wings on the left-hand side. Crypt Lord had a Ritual Dagger, so he's healing currently. Waiting for maybe an item. Is it heal scroll time already?
Oh, it sure is. Picks up the heal scroll, wants to use that to fight now even better with the ghouls. But look at the Archmage. He is just looking damn strong. Lots of mana again. That's a bunch of elementals.
Can he go? Even if he goes for an Impale Surround, the staff is ready again. I don't think that does much. Ghouls are all hurt. This will be a quick heal scroll soon. And for 40, he doesn't need these heal scrolls. He got the replenishment scroll, regen scroll, and he got the tech running. Things are looking better and better, but Happy is also teching, adding a second crypt immediately. Undeads, I was about to say, tend to forget their altar regularly now, but Happy fixes that one as well as the presence of mind. Okay, we're teching, we're lining up for the mid game.
Ghouls ready for the counter attack. While there are, footies. I suppose ghouls are also ready for the counter. But now, Happy might be forced to fight and defend at home. This is where the AM could get a lot of kills and get close to level 5 if he takes out a bunch of ghouls right here.
Yeah, and these three are basically free. First one. Happy ran into the creep spot, was slowed down a little bit. And is so split thin. Oh, if 40 takes out the altar, what a gift this is! The tier 3 tech will be prevented for a long time with basically 0 cost.
Happy trying to remake at the expansion. 40 can swing over there. Ghoul counterattack at the expo up north. Didn't really do anything. Watch Elemental was left behind to defend. Really cool. Just as it's expiring. 40 playing this damn well.
As so often, man. He was a drummer in his previous life. He's just finding the perfect rhythm between attack, defense, splitting the Archmage to the side, buying time with Footman. Always the right amount of units at the right place at the right time.
Impale from the Crypt Lord, but it's only level 1 Impale. No Roderick Necromancy anymore either, by the way. It seems like Happy really needs tier 2 to finish. He really needs that Dispel. Needs the Wand of Negation.
Yeah, that would be heaven sent even for an Undead. The altar was cancelled once again, so no tier 3 for you. We got defend up against the towers. We're adding a blacksmith now on Fortitude side before going into the tier 3, but that should just be a matter of time. He got the shredder. The economy is in full force, as Happy as to focus all his forces into defense and can't be aggressive anymore.
Archmage finding even the ghouls on the retreat. Gonna get 1 kill here, maybe even more. No, Happy with good micro. Prevents further losses. But this is 40 definitely now with a bit of a lead, heading towards the later stages.
Mamma mia, this is an action-packed game, what I gotta say. 11 minutes, high tempo, high octane, and 40 comes out on top as so often. Adding a Mountain King, adding tier 3, got a wonderful lumber economy. Not the greatest safety at the expo with only a handful of towers, but what can seriously threaten them at this point? Not much. For Happy, DK is coming, more and more fiends are coming, and it's time for a tier 3 tech soon, but he was blasting through his resources as fast as he could, and the tech is delayed indeed.
And the Archmage always scouting, always finding a window somewhere to be annoying. But the Fiends are strong now in the field. Maybe Happy tries to get back in the game in this phase. This is a good time of the game for the Undead. Now on tier 2, before the tier 3 units for the human are there, this is where Undead is supposed to dominate, at least for a short while.
See how much damage he can do, how much creeping he can get done. A little bit of regen was cancelled here, not bad. Happy transitioning into double Crypt Fiends, double Slaughterhouse Destroyers, and then aiming for a timing push, maybe. But 40, triple Aviary, double Workshop, Knights, Gyros, Griffins, the ultimate late game army.
The Fiends are looking very exposed over here. Happy doesn't have a TP. He's trying to take out their Shredder, and the damage is enough, but it's going to cost some units, that's for sure. Fiend kills here are valuable to get. Mana Potion, Impale, Footies, though, all still looking healthy.
Okay, that is costly here. Another heal scroll. Nicely timed to save the Fiend. Maybe a coil to save it again, or to at least drain another bolt. That is not the case. Footman pretty much uncontested. Impale stops them for now. And always also a little attention on the Archmage. Really like that. 1 DK hit, 1 Beetle nibble. Something to keep this old man low.
Footy defend, I feel like, has also been really, really valuable this game. Earlier against the towers, and now until they're all removed against the Fiends, good as well. And 40 is holding very, very impressively, considering this is supposed to be one of the scariest times for him.
We get Web. We get statues. I wonder if he transitions into Banshees later. It feels like a necessity if the strength of the human is Stormbolt, Holy Light, Griffin attacks, then an anti-magic shell seems just necessary. Happy skipped it a lot. At the moment, he's playing into his Impale strength. He's also using his second mana potion for not too many kills, but he gets done what he can get done.
Happy could creep all these center camps now if he wants. There is enough time for him to still be dominant
Let's
until
go
the Griffins are
Happy.
fully there. How impactful is that Shredder loss going to be?
Well,
Is the upgrade maxing now impossible? Because that could be a problem.
he doesn't even have the first lumber mill upgrade, so it's really, really bad without the shredder. 12 lumber workers without upgrades doesn't seem to be enough for 5 production buildings, I think. Storm hammers will be late. Upgrades will be late, exactly as you said. Animal war training will be late. So with that one move that was almost self-harming there with how the fiends went down, Happy bought a lot of time.
Well, he does not have much lumber, but lots of gold still available. He should just go for another shredder. Is it on cooldown, maybe? I guess we can't see that.
Well, shredder also costs lumber, so that's a bit of an issue.
Only 100, though. That is almost available. But yeah, lumber definitely seems to be the bottleneck right now for the human.
And Destroyer timing is up, as so often paired with 2 attack upgrades. Lich is in as well. Big moment for Happy here.
Those towers don't stand a chance. TP home. I would be expecting Impale now on cooldown. It's always dangerous when you TP in, and then you get created with an Impale. But here's the TP now. Crypto level 5 just in time. Very defensive on that TP. Army still protected by the towers.
Happy also sees there's only 2 gyrocopters. There's not much that can threaten the destroyers. More griffins are flying in with a safe passage over the trees. Impale for a quad kill. Happy finding victims.
Happy aiming at the economy as so often. The Shredder earlier, now the peasants. Crypto losing lots of mana. Of course, doesn't work against the Griffins. One Destroyer goes down, if I see that right. Happy's just standing there, not even kiting with the Fiends. Happy is face tanking the damage right here.
Okay, is that the right call? We'll see about that. Web after web after web. He's doing this manually, of course. DK level 3, very nice. Needs a coil to save a Destro. Lich up as well, and Happy is owning this fight. Got a huge lead, and so many losses on 40.
Damage output on Fortitude, not that impressive just yet. He's really struggling. 40 wants more time. The ultimate late game would be his, but Happy is striking a bit too early for his liking. Happy is running low on mana. The lack of coils is something 40 wants to try to punish, but he needs more damage with that. Where's the damage coming from? There's no Griffins left.
No Griffins left, and the hero levels are also looking a bit unlike Happy. God damn, dude. He was under so much pressure in the early game, found a way out, jumps onto the Shredder, which we can't understate how important that was.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, 4,600 gold with a bit of reproduction. Imagine that, all in the army. Couldn't go for it. Happy always finds a way, even with the often criticized Crypt Lord.
Yeah, such a sick performance here by both. Both played this so well. Was there any other player in this game facing one of these two? It's a stomp. It's zero chance. Just these two can play this way. So narrow, so back and forth. The best. The best. These are the two best. That's it.
The champions, as they say in football. Thank you, Mr. Backhead, who is apparently very happy about the outcome. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wonderful.
Yeah, amazing game to start us off here, and perhaps worth mentioning, another great game on Shattered Exile. Orc Champ, let's go.
Color me surprised, Remo. A great map providing great games with great players?
Yeah, I've really been ecstatic about this map. I have been exalted, and it's just been so much fun. I wanted to say something, and I forgot about it. I can say this, though. Le Crestfallen coming in with 5 more gift subs. Thank you so much again.
Cresty, much love, my dude. Much love. Or, I don't know, is it hate for you? Is hate better than love for you? It's whatever. Hail Satan, my dude. So often in the past 10 years or so. We go from one of your favorite maps to one of my favorite maps, from Shattered Exile to Boulder Vale. If you give me the go, we hit the button together.
We are ready.
3, 2, 1, pump! Yes, we're pumping
Boulder
these
Vale,
games.
indeed. The choice here for Fortitude. This is the newest map out of all the competitive maps that has had the fewest reps so far, and seems to be the hardest for fast expansion normally.
That's, to me, it's crazy that 40 picks this map as his loser's pick over all the others. Expanding is so hard, but then is it also... Maybe you think, okay, expanding for me is super hard, but for you also. So, from a map where expansion is basically guaranteed, to a map where expansion is... I don't want to say impossible, because it's always somehow possible. But yeah, only with big investments.
I could also see a one-base game here by 40. Especially against Elf and Orc on this map, I've seen him plenty of times go for the same creep route. Lab first, then green, then orange. Then the AM runs across the map, and the militia, as we've seen so often, take out the other green next to the main, and that's a perfect level 3. That, of course, means you wouldn't go for an expansion. 40 played quite a bit of one-base aggression in recent times, a little bit further back on the old patch and the time before. Is that the plan, or is this still just an expansion?
Time will tell, Mr. Demo Man. Time will tell. It's opener! That I live to see the day. Happy is abandoning the Crypt Lord for a Lich. Let's go.
And that might mean aggro play. No more expansion, but push aggression. And that would be very bad for 40 if he wants to play one base.
Yo!
One base push is not good at all against Lich.
No, it's not. Oh, damn. I'm hyped and the people are hyped as well. Thank you, Alex EDM. Unz, for the 15 months. Thank you, Jay Celerex, for the 5 gifted. Much love. And LeCrestfall is coming in with 5 more. Today is a good day with Liches and subs and great games and great players, and this Dualcast couldn't be much better. I'm really curious how 40 is coming out of this situation now. Like, I'm just relaxing, but not really relaxing, but leaning back, celebrating more subs by I'm Back, guys, one of my favorite trolls, and truffled with the 10 gifties on top of all these biddies. You guys are freaking legends. Thank you.
And look at 40, he's going for the instant expansion creep. This is going to be a level 2 expo. Level 2 only though if he gets the full experience. Happy now sees it with the Acolyte. If that's a steal, that would have been so bad. But he gets the experience, thankfully. Not the greatest item with the Talisman of Evasion. And Happy is about to be here.
Alrighty, Lich with Nova, you know it. Oh! The creep stole the last hit. That would have been so good for Happy. But okay, he's gonna punish that skeleton for it. But if you had a plan of expanding here now, yeah, good luck.
This map so far seems to be backfiring a bit for 40. Maybe he thought Happy always goes Cryptid Expo. He's gonna go Cryptid Expo again. But Happy finally flipping the script. And being late on level 2 AM is always painful, man. You're missing that mana so much.
Exactly. Not level 2 is hurting so bad. Arcane Tower will delay the tech then as well. No chance for a second base. He's got to fight for survival against this super oppressive Lich.
Level 2 at last. The Skelly is gonna give it to him. Happy starting his tier 2 tech a moment ago. Bringing in more ghouls. Might want to fight with ghouls with a Lich on one side and harass with ghouls on the other. Would be very stressful for 40 to deal with.
Here we go. Tower's coming up, but only an Arcane. Gotta call more Militia. And we gotta ask ourselves the question, how will this one base look? Because 2 base, Human is somewhat ahead. 1 base, 2 base, you can go for this rifle push and then it's down to execution. But how does this matchup look in 1 base? We never see this.
Yeah, 40 wants to change that outlook. He wants to go for the expansion. Doesn't want to stay on 1 base. But this is going to be a late expo, buddy.
For sure. And then he needs 1,000,000 towers. If he gets to that stage of the game. Oh man, interesting times we live in. Acolyte scouting on the right hand side. Ghouls causing trouble here. This Arcane Tower is not a light. No building permit for you.
The downside for Happy is he is pretty low on experience. Still no level 2, despite having found a couple of kills. Of course, he didn't creep anything just yet. Falling back now. And maybe not fully falling back. Maybe he wants to get back to those peasants.
They look juicy, man. They look like they could shove you towards level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no expo. When is that town hall finishing, dude?
It didn't even start. Dude, you worry about finishing that town hall? I worry about starting that town hall in the first place.
Yeah, he's got the resources now, finally. We're already 5 minutes 20 in. There's going to be a 6-minute 20 expo. That's not a great timing. And sometimes, if the expo is late, but your tech is fast, then it's okay. But looking at the number, I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, 6-minute 20 expo is bad. Usually at 6 minutes 20, if you tech at that point, that would be bad. But tech will be even later. 40 holding on by a thread here, to be honest.
Very good split here on the peasants, though. Minimizing the impact of Nova. This was really nice. Really nice indeed. Lich has the staff. Gonna need it to get away. The ghouls get the kills. Lich wasn't even so involved. This is gonna cost more ghouls again. More experience for the Archmage. Getting him closer to 3. But indeed, this expansion is so damn late.
Looks like the ghouls are in a pretty okay spot, even with the 1- damage.
Really gonna take this game? Where 40 plays a suicidal creep route?
Yes. Any opportunity I can get. But yeah, what was he supposed to do? Like, this Lich changed everything. Was he supposed to play one base against it? What would have been a working alternative for 40?
I think the best thing he could have done is not pick this map, to be honest. Every other map is way better for Expo. Or if he wanted to play this map for sure, then at least scout with a footy and adjust your creep route accordingly. But yeah, now it's looking pretty rough for 40 indeed. How is he going to get ready for the tier 3 threat that is soon coming?
I don't know, because I was distracted. 10 more gift subs by Jay Celerex. It seems like this hype train is very, very, very strong. You guys are so awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, so back to the game. Expo up. Tech not started. 7-minute 20. He got the resources now if he can pay attention. He queues another peasant.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech is going to be so late.
What the hell? Well, to be fair, for a 2-base game, this would be an okay tech timing. But it isn't,
Okay,
you know? I mean,
okay.
tier 3 is on the way. Tier 3 is halfway done.
He's making towers already. Towers before tech. 40 is so worried about getting pushed. Towers before tier 2, dude. Oh my god.
This is something that we've seen from Leon versus Sheik in the wildcard qualifier. Very, very similar. I forgot how that game ended. Yeah, but he's gonna be up against Destroyers soon. And an Orb soon. And Frenzy.
40 has to turtle a long, long, long time to win this game.
Yeah.
I think Happy could just counter-expand if he wanted to on tier 3, but that's almost never his playstyle in this matchup.
Yangfeng's style is to gift subs left and right. 452 times to be precise, and 5 of that now. Much love. How much time can he stall with Archmage level 3 and this clause plus 8 and boots? He's got a fool Happy for a long time, but I don't think Happy takes any shenanigans here.
Happy's getting ready for that Destroyer bust. We got a good amount of towers at the expansion. Way fewer in the main base.
More subs on our sub count. LeCrest Fallen with gift sub 473. And Yangfeng with another.
Jesus Christ.
We got the sub wars.
This is insane amount of subs today, guys. Thank you so very much. The games are pretty hype. The games are pretty damn hype. And LeCrest Fallen with another 5 gifted.
Oh my god. Will Yangfeng counter that is the question. I think you all did wonderful so far. You can accept the draw, guys. You can accept the draw. Tech 1 minute off.
It's
Mountain
gonna be a
King.
10-minute 40 tech, dude. Oh my god. Okay.
Dark Ranger third. 27 peasants that are waiting to be turned by this lovely Dark Ranger. Destroyer Bust. Almost a classic German play, but you need the Orb of Annihilation against all these towers. How much are these towers worth?
I think quite a bit. They have masonry as well. Mass repairs in, of course. Destroyer mana is quickly getting drained. 2 towers down, 3 still to go. Happy though, cutting through them pretty fast. The Ghoul Connector is looking really good. Maybe the towers cannot hold. If this Expo falls, the game is over. 40 doesn't have anything else except for this expansion.
Oh my god, that Nova is nasty! 6,400 damage here, and now the Dark Ranger is licking her fingers. All these workers belong to us. First he took the bears off of Moon, now he takes the workers off of 40, turning the enemy army against them. So much pressure. 40, can he somehow do... No,
Damn.
he can't. No, the answer is no. GG. Happy 2-0 versus 40.
What a performance here by Happy. The first map especially, dude, was so close, so back and forth. 40 making, I guess, most of all the strategic mistake with the second map. It's very questionable if you want to play this map in the first place. But creeping the Expo there like that, exposing yourself to be creepjacked like that, that's not something you get away with against Happy.
God damn it. What a series. So much high tempo, so much... Yeah, game tape for us, of course. Happy playing Lich, and it's working out so well. Nice to see that there is an alternative. Really, really cool. And of course, the one day where I wear the Humba hoodie, 40 loses. Great, now I look like a fool.
Fortitude, his highest chances now of finishing would be second place. Happy, this is his second LCup win in a row, by the way. Last time he played in the LCup was edition number 16, if I remember right. Indeed, it was LCup 16, where Happy also went 3-0, 6-0, not dropping a map. Today, as he was then, that was in June, end of June. This seems to be a great tournament for Happy. He's done for the day, and he again impressed us all.
Right on. We still got some 40 games though. First against first against Moon. The series were amazing recently, and then up against Focus as well, where there might be some wee Pelly Rifle alert as well. But yeah, I think we should take the time once again to thank you maniacs here. Le Crestfallen wins the sub war, but in my heart, you're all winners. Le Crestfallen, Young Fang, Trussell, J Celerex. That is. I'm back. That was insane support over the past 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely sick, guys. It goes a long, long way. This makes this all possible for us. This support is crucial and so appreciated. And I'm seeing like 20 different emotes. What's up with that stuff? The hype train is going wild.
Wild, they say. Young Fang had to gift another. He just couldn't let it go. I'm the last one to sub. Lovely.
Happy now done with his games. The last of his games. But the battle is still on. Battle for rank 2, 3, and 4. Still very much up in the air. Moon is going to have his next match. And that's going to be his last match. Last chance for a win for him today.
Well. Let's take a look here. Happy is done, of course. Focus with 1-1, 40 with 0-1, and Moon with 0-2. Can he put himself on the board? We could end up with a tie situation somehow between 2, 3, and 4. And J Celerex also isn't done. Gifts up 918 for this madman.
God damn. J Celerex, huge supporter. Thank you so very much. Random Bad Gamer also with the gift sub. Let's go.
Let's go. That hype train. Will it ever stop? 500 bits by Trussell. Will someone please tell Moon that Dark Ranger is good now? That would be like an early Christmas present to me. Yeah, actually interesting, right? That he's usually so creative and willing to go for tavern heroes, but not yet on the Dark Ranger hype train.
Yeah, I think Mostly we've seen humans play Dark Ranger recently, right? From the top competitors at least. Would love to see Moon experimenting a bit as well. I feel like for a long time they seem to be problematic for Moon. They seem to hold Moon back. The fact that the meta and the strongest strat seemed to be just Demon Hunter Bears every single game. There didn't seem to be that much room for innovation. Maybe the Dark Ranger can bring some of that back.
Jameson up indeed in 70.
Will someone please tell Moon that
Oh,
Dark Ranger is good
here
now?
comes the sub
XD,
message.
that would be like early Christmas for me.
Okay, we'll try our best to send the pigeons out to get the message across, and maybe he surprises us all. We'll see in a minute. How will 40 stomach this defeat of the 2-0 versus Happy? Can't feel great. Very outspoken personality, we know from his winner interviews. And if you are, of course, loud when you win, that opens up the avenue of being criticized when you lose. So I don't want to be in his chat right now.
Yeah, I wonder how the tempers are flaring up right now. Who can keep a calm head? Who can continue to play well here and deliver? We see the first map already that we're going to be heading into, and that's Turtle Rock. In this matchup, Night Elf versus Human, I thought the humans hated this map.
Well, maybe with the changes it's doable. It is easier now to creep the natural, like next to your base. If they know about this, of course. And 40, maybe he likes the rifle push. For rifle pushes, it's great.
Yep, that's true. Rifle pushes with Blood Mage we've seen here plenty of times in the past, but since then the heavy armor buff made that a bit harder to pull off. Not that it was stopping Fortitude though. For him it was still a very successful strategy.
For him, it was great, and we won't be stopped for the next game either. Mr. Remo Demo, are you ready for our button
Yes, sir.
pressing? 3, 2, 1, go. Many great wars have been fought between the elves and the humans here on Turtle Rock. A classic map, a little polished recently. Good to see it in 1-on-1. It was just a 2-on-2 map pool edition by War3 Champions, but the Asians love Turtle Rock for some reason and bring it back into the 1-on-1 pool, at least here for this L-CUP, where we are testing maps for Super League and beyond. Off we go then. 40 on the right-hand side, they're spawning cross map, which is not always a given. We have so far no Tavern Hero build, and Moon is not making use of the new Ancient of War positions that are possible now.
And I think it's again just because he doesn't know about it, right? There's not really any downside to going for this ogre creep first.
But I made a YouTube short over it. You think he's not following us?
I know that he watches YouTube. At least he listens to it on stream when he plays. But somebody has to send him the important links to our shorts.
If you want to be cooler as Moon, and that's hard usually, back to Warcraft on YouTube and back to Warcraft more. Great content, great shorts. Follow. We still want the 100k play button that we still don't have.
Well, you know, Neo, in German, in the South, I don't think you know this saying, but in the South they say about children, Kinder, die was wollen, kriegen was auf die Bollen.
Ah, Kinder, die was willen, kriegen wir auf die Billen. Ja, klar.
Oh, it's the same. As well.
Players' forces are under
All right. I guess that's a all nationwide thing.
That
Means basically kids that want something, they're gonna get smacked in the face.
I was
That's how we roll
about
in
to
Germany.
say, all of Germany hits their children, dude. Oh.
We are seeing a pretty standard opening here so far. Archmage versus Demon Hunter. No reason really to expect much else. Moon still wants to creep those first two camps, get the first two items. Archmage doing exactly the same. And yeah, I guess this is going to be a normal rifle caster game.
Oh, Moon with a little wisp trick. He doesn't know how to... That he can build an Ancient of War here, but he knows how to manipulate creeps with a Wisp. So well done. We got backpack on 40. He wants his item.
Backpack. Oh,
He got
did you get it?
He got
Oh, he got it! Oh, damn!
And you see, this is what you get when you follow Soul Ape Man on YouTube, because he made a short with this. Sock picked it up. Now 40 picks it up. Soul Ape Man influencing the Warcraft world once again.
Dude, that's big. That's 5 damage swing right there.
Per hit, yes.
Paul Chap.
And Demon Hunters like claws. Very, very much.
Yeah, and so do the Naga. Would have to find some more. AM is creeping up a storm over here. Gets the Ring of Protection. Finding a little bit of everything here for this Archmage.
Who can forget what they say in all of Germany? Ich glaub, mein Schwein fight.
Exactly. We say, I think my pig whistles. That is a common German phrase.
Oh, Kevin is saying he got the experience as well. And yeah, that's true. Demon is barely level 2 only. AM 3 already. That's an insane early game.
Looking good. Simon B.
Bucky,
Thank you
no
for the
hurry,
50.
Bucky, no hurry,
53.
Bucky, no hurry, B2W, Humba B2W,
That's a
Humba
lot of
B2W,
emote spam.
Humba B2W, Kelf B2W, Kelf B2 wool, B2 wool, B2 wool, B2 wool, B2 wool, B2 wool.
Jesus Christ. Because of people like you, I'm going to deactivate text-to-speech. Mr. Brappy, thank you for the
Thank
prime
you
as
for your amazing casts, less than 3.
as well. Yeah, Archmage is looking fantastic. In comparison, this Demon Hunter is like... He can't afford anything. His Hunter's Haul is also a bit late, unfortunately. Rough day for Moon.
Dude, this is such a sad looking Demon Hunter. He doesn't have those claws that were stolen. He doesn't have circlet. Doesn't have boots. He just got the hobo ring.
Hobo ring, bro.
Yeah, it's a little pathetic ring for hobos.
Why you slander hobos like that?
I mean... Have you
At
seen
least-
a hobo with claws of attack before? I don't think so.
Well, there's definitely some weird people out there, so I wouldn't rule it out.
Players' forces are
At least Moon is minimizing losses. No archers went down. Not
keep
really any
whistles.
wisps. So good
I think I
defense
spied
considering this game
Let's
started
go
off so
Undeads.
bad.
Now that I think about it, a hobo with claws is more likely than a hobo with a golden ring.
It could be a fake golden ring.
Could be fake claws.
Don't gaslight our chat. If our chat goes outside right now, goes to the central station, and asks those hobos, "Do you have claws of attack?" There's no way there's gonna be one who has claws.
Bro, there,
Might have a ring. though.
our audience doesn't go outside.
It's the better idea as well. It's been raining like crazy over here.
So good, right? Finally autumn. Thank you, Alex Sasuke. He said, I think I spider. I say, there goes the dog in the pan crazy.
under attack.
It seems like Moon is kind of recovering though. On the way to tier 3. We're gonna get to bears soon. Base is looking maybe a bit weird. He might not have room for his shop in the back, which is not exactly ideal. But dude, the Sea Miner is still trailing far behind.
Yep, for a long time. And with the Blood Mage coming out, and with all that oppression that he's gonna apply, I don't think that's gonna change, to be honest.
2 footy kills though. That ain't too bad. Takes out those footies. Those can be relevant later also in the push.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, level 3 man. It's time to get that level 3 at last.
In the meantime, 40 can creep the back of the turtle for some consumables. And yeah, Moon is just, I need my bears. I need my bears. Give me my bears. He's not that far off, to be honest.
Quick solo creeping for the Blood Mage. Big Invuln is phenomenal. That's what the Demon also would love to get. But no, for him it's only a big mana pot. That might just turn into more mana for the Blood Mage. Because that Siphon mana can take over the later stages.
That's what it's for. And Banish, of course, to put the Demon Hunter into another dimension where he can't hurt you. Now, Gunpowder upgrade. Rifles are coming. This is Fortitude's moment.
How close are we to the bears? Well, tier 3 is about to be done. We're not seeing a shop, by the way. Normally, when we see these pushes, it always seems like the most important defensive piece is the heroes. Demon Hunter to tank, and the Naga with the orb to do the damage. But without the orb, we might be lacking seriously on the damage front.
Yeah, and when you're slowed and when you're banished and there's no staff, this might also put the Demon Hunter in jeopardy. I feel Fortitude's army is very well crafted for this exact push at this exact time. Ancient of War is supposed to be the buffer unit that buys time, but tick-tock, man, time is running out.
I am seeing not too much hope here for Moon, to be honest, but maybe Moon can surprise us all here. Tower is slowly starting to come up. It is not that huge of an army for 40, but the casters are really good here. The priest continuously healing. 2 priests, 2 Sorks, 3 rifles. That seems to be the exact right distribution of units. And Moon is still holding back. Needs that master training.
Well, well. We have seen some magnificent defenses by Night Elves against such pushes on different maps, that was. Now we get the shop. Especially Colorful was the master of that. For maybe the first time, Moon has to trigger his inner Colorful.
Okay, Wiz coming in for the detonates, getting rid of the first banish. Mana drain as well. We indeed have a good number of bears here. Moon went for lots of bears early on, delaying that shop. And this is looking not too bad. All of a sudden, banish on the demon as well. Mana seems to be running low everywhere here.
Oh, Moon blocked himself a little bit with the wisp that I love, though. Rifle falling, caster's mana drained. Bears are falling as well because lack of a staff. Trying to force himself out of that situation with lots of Archmage focus. If only the claw would have been on the other side.
Moon, though, holding seemingly very well so far. That Arcane Tower gets taken out easily. The human army had to kite far away from it. Peasants falling, Arcane gone. And Moon is still alive in this.
Okay, looking fine. No Dryads, no Dispel in that regard. Could add them slowly. Now the shop is up. Item up for grabs before he used the Moonwell. Now, how much gold does he have? He wants the orb. He got the orb.
Yeah, very interesting. So this was clearly intentional. Delay the shop, delay the orb and all that. Get as many bears as you can as quickly as possible. The 3 to 4 bears helped a lot in pushing back the human attack. That doesn't mean the game's over. By no means. There's also big level up still available for the human. Level 3 Blood Mage especially would be huge. And same goes for Archmage 4.
Well, well. We see the new creep camp in between the 2 bases. At the very least, now Moon should realize this is a different map these days. Ring of Protection +5. Hallelujah.
Yeah. Best item by far for the Demon Hunter. This is really good. Gonna tank him up a ton. If he just gets mass banished, it might not be relevant, but that is not a given. Blood Mage running forward. He's got the level 2 Cypher now, and the AM kind of close to that level 4.
You can afford a staff now. Great utility. Is 40... No, he's not putting on another layer like a tier 3 or something. Just brute force. Naga level 3 by Moon on the horizon, and this Fork Lightning will be shocking.
Wisp detonates, don't really connect. The casts were kept further back. Banish, Siphon, but not endless mana seemingly on this Blood Mage. 1 rifle goes down, the Naga is level 3. We got the level 2 Fork Lightning, enough mana to use one of them at least. And the AM again hurt.
I love the Wisp detonates. Very, very, very expensive in the long run, but it keeps him in the game. Plus the Wellspring upgrade that I also love. Not too many Night Elves go for it at this stage of the game. He skipped staffs for that. And Dryads and Dispel, but he got it up now. 50 food, man. This is a very even situation. Levels are even. Supply is even. But Moon got the tech advantage, so he should have the edge in the long run.
Yeah, really cool how Moon really min-maxed the defense here. I think the saving on items here goes a long way. What didn't he go for? Didn't go for boots, didn't go for staff, and didn't go for orb for a long time. It was all about getting bears out as many and as quickly as possible.
And they carried this defense very well. Moon even has the time to pick up the tome now. Level 4 Demon Hunter with evasion, becoming more and more tanky. On top of that, ring +5. 40 is looking for another wave of attack. Supply gap is gone. Big mana potion, of course, sweet. The invul potion might be good on an Archmage. Can 40 crack Moon here now?
Yeah, 4-3 hero levels. This is where the human has a possibility to get a big time ahead on mana. Get this complete superiority on mana. But it's very hard to properly fight against these bears. The front line is non-existent pretty much for the human.
Well, so far the mana difference has been negated by Wisp detonates. We got double orb over a staff, by the way. Fascinating. Moon just decides I don't need a staff if I micro correctly, apparently. Would make things a lot easier for very cheap. Yeah, 40. Also going for the next attack upgrade to counter the defense upgrade that Moon just finished. Now we get Dryads, so Banish can be dispelled, Water Elemental can be dispelled, and Slow can be dispelled.
Yeah, and also applying more slow against the human army. This might be 40's strongest timing for the rest of the game. 2-0 just finished, he got a heal scroll. From this point on, Moon should be getting favored more and more. It feels like 40 has to win the game right here and now.
Ooh, Cloak of Flames for free immolation, but that took a long time on the right-hand side. Free damage for 40. Moon can build another bear or dryad if he wants to. Before that Moonwell falls, and he does in the back. Nice, another bear coming. And now he's home, and he got super strong heroes.
Banish Siphon right away. Demon Hunter again out of juice. There's going to be no mana burn from this Demon Hunter, as it seems. Watch Element is supposed to blocking in the front line, but the bear damage is huge right here.
Ooh.
No attack upgrades, but the armor upgrade also helps. And 40 cutting backwards as much as he can.
Invis save and then detonate against that Invis. Very well done by Moon and 40 alike. Who has the better fight here? Both doing their best here. Will the bears end up in the choke? No, it's still open battleground. Archmage far forward. Left-hand side would love to dodge another Fork Lightning. There is no mana courtesy of the Blonde Devil.
Focus, 40 is trying to snipe these bears one by one, but it's proving very, very difficult. AM far forward, he's hurt as well. Everything here seems to be in the orange or red more and more for the human.
Not looking too great if you can stay in this fight. The immolation is crazy on Moon's side. 10 damage per second on everything. Archmage, maybe a little late with the response.
Ooh, a lot of losses for both players. Both to 50 supply on both sides. Mass Banish still available. Archmage chasing for these kills, but great saves by Moon. Everything in the red. He's looking for more kills. The Cloak of Flame still doing damage, even in the Banish, forces the TP away. Moon has a supply lead as this all settles, and this should put him far in the lead now.
Amazing hold by Moon. If we calculate the past 7 minutes as one big hold, really, really great. He had basically nothing to work with, and he comes out on top. Thanks to Bears, to Riju, to Moonwells, Demon Hunter, Naga, and excellent play. I want to emphasize these Wisp detonates, dude. How would the fights look with more slow and more water elementals and more heal and more dispel and more everything? Wisp saved Moon's game. My opinion.
Really amazingly done here by Moon. This was a master class hold after a really tough early game. You guys remember how this game started? The footy stole the last hit and the item with backpack. And Moon not getting flustered by that, staying in control seemingly. Love the way he's min-maxing here, or he was min-maxing macro-wise, again with delaying items, going for more bears and such. And of course, great execution all around.
La Cruz, thank you for the 28. Red spot for 40, closing in on level 5. He also gets the Cloak of Flames, which won't help him too much as he doesn't have a tanky hero. Moon sold his one as well. Nobody's respecting the impact of that beautiful item. But Moon, he's stealing the neighboring position away. It's like that. If that's not a sign of dominance, I don't know what is.
And he's in position for a counterattack. If 40 again heads north, trying to kill the Night Elf base, he's going to counterattack with a strong bear army. And got a big gold bank being built for Moon at the same time. Yeah, 40 seems to be in such a tough spot here. It almost looks checkmate.
Demon is in, Demon gets out. Was a really cool roaming Demon Hunter into staff, into TP after the Naga picked up the item. Moon has 1500 gold.
And still no Staff of Preservation. He's just straight up playing without staff. Still this late into the game. At this point, with so much gold, it seems like it should truly be worth it. But hey, I will not dare to criticize Moon on this map.
No, it was excellent. And now level 3 Fork Lightning is around the corner. Previously, he only sniped the Ogre Lord for the item. Now he picks up the rest. No TP at the moment. 40 lining up maybe the last attack of this game with double heal scroll invuln.
It seems like his strongest moment was earlier. Seems like Moon should be in a good position here to hold. Double level 5 heroes. Damn strong. Some of his army is hurt, however. Does he have enough rejuve to heal everything? It seems like it.
600 gold. He's getting up to over 90 food. Dryads forward. This will be a bit tough to engage properly with the melee units trailing behind the ranged units up front. But yeah, the boys, 40 ready to arrest Moon, but he's resisting.
Resisting arrest. I hope the judge isn't gonna count that against him. Anti-magic potion again on the Demon Hunter. Banish on the Naga. Missing the Siphon mana at the moment. The Militia are in. Heal scroll used right away. There's one more though to be applied as well. Big Siphon. Where's the anti-magic? Not using it. Still available.
Archmage saved into the Invis. Blizzard would maybe be good against all these bears, but of course no chance for that anymore. Fork Lightning to kill the Popo, and bears are just marching forward, having rifles for breakfast. Another GNL bear waiting for a redo, and the Demon Hunter, while being slowed, picking up a lot of units. Now you'd love to have your Cloak of Flames back, huh?
Moon again using another Wisp here, detonating the slow on his bears, falling back. Fork Lightning was doing some good damage. 72 supply on Moon. Crazy is able to save so many units without a staff all game long. You know, most players say, if only I had a staff. Moon says, it's not that good of an item. He only gets it 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's a luxury item for him, okay? He can save units even without that. Bit of a challenge mode for him too. And now he has it a bit easier as the game progresses. This also means that the main bases will run out soon.
Those Fork Lightnings, man, they hurt every time. And those heal scrolls are damn expensive. Off of only one base. In upkeep this entire time. Big mana burns, man. There's just no banish available anymore. Doesn't have the mana for it.
It's crazy. When was the last time 40 killed something meaningful? I just see rifles falling, casters falling, zap, zappity, zap, zap. This is it. 40 is 0-3 today.
Yeah, I don't even think he played this bad. The early game was amazing. This was just Moon playing perhaps the perfect counter to Rifle Caster push. Many people were expecting, especially the humans, on the new patch with a heavy armor buff, oh, rifle pushes weren't going to work anymore. For a while they seemed less impactful, but again, 40 was able to still make them work well. But here, this just looked like the literal perfect defense. Love to see it. And that might not be the only rifle caster push in this series.
Yeah, Boulder Vale is coming up. Seems like everybody is wrong with their patch predictions, man. Rifle pushes aren't good, and here they win. Undead say ghouls can't be played anymore, and Happy wins versus Fortitude. Like, it's just the opposite of what people say.
All right, Neo again spreading the misinformation. You have to play ghouls, Neo. It's the workers. It's not like you can't play ghouls.
Yeah, then workers shouldn't dominate the fight. They're workers.
Yeah, and they never dominated the game.
What? That's nonsense. They dominated every matchup.
They were played in every matchup. That didn't mean they dominated.
So against Orc, they didn't eat anything on the ground? Against Night Elf, they didn't kill everything?
No, we do all agree that Night Elf was too weak against Undead. But there was one matchup.
And first
we
Orc?
really want to get into this right now.
Yeah, well, maybe not right now. Maybe we do a 7-hour podcast dissecting this, and we go into Fortitude versus Moon game 2 with the 1-0 for the Living Legend. I forgot to enter the score, so I need a second. Turtle Rock, man. It's so weird to click Turtle Rock in our overlay. It's been forever. Hopefully 40 learned the lesson, because the next map is where he lost the series versus Happy. This is Boulder Vale in 3, 2, 1, click.
Off we go. As I mentioned earlier, this is where I've seen 40 play the one-base rifle push many, many times. It's a good early game creep route for the human. It's very easy level 3, and then a push into the elf base. But it's also what Moon did really well, right? Even with the AM level 3 heading towards his base, even with him having weak items, he just held really, really well.
Maybe you should start to boulder.
I used to boulder Neo, but my fingers are so sensitive, it's very painful for me.
Just like your nipples when you wear dress shirts.
Yeah, that's true.
Very sensitive person, that Remo dude.
When I was at the gender reveal party, I was wearing a shirt as well, and I swear to God, a couple of hours in, I'm like, God damn, my nipples are hurting. This is painful.
Yeah, we had those discussions during the WGL days. That's why we know. How was the gender reveal party, Remo? What was it?
It's a girl.
Wow.
And it was pretty boring, to be honest. It was just a lot of old people talking about taxes and complaining about the government. Yep, that's pretty much it.
Sounds like a perfect environment for me. Maybe you should send me next time. How did they reveal?
We're standing in the garden, and there was a little backdrop of baby gender reveal party, whatever. And they had a big balloon where the confetti was inside, and they popped the balloon, and then pink confetti came out. Of course, the parents didn't know. And oh, surprise, surprise. At the same time, they had these little confetti fireworks that you it's like a long tube. You turn one of the sides, and then boom, confetti also comes out there. So that was kind of fun. That was the one fun moment of the day.
Okay, what we learned for the gender reveal parties: more balloons, more confetti, more fireworks, and then we have more fun.
Also, more beer, I would recommend next time. It was a severe lack of beer that day.
That is, of course, unacceptable. Mamma mia.
A player's force is
Moon, by the way. Different first hero. We got the Warden first this time, and a big Merc Camp creep. That's a great start. The Warden loves to, check in with early.
Right on. And that, I don't know how good Boulder Vale is in general for a Warden, but she should have enough time on the right-hand side. If it's not about expansions, rush distance is normal to a bit longer than average. So I like this. There's basically no chance for 40 to interrupt this.
Parry up of Vitality, probably one of the worst items here. Although you could use it to min-max the Moonwell healing. Goes for the Shadow Priest early as well. So wait, is it not the Wolf from this Merc Camp?
It should be the Wolf. Chat still didn't tell us. By the way, this Shadow Priest, I don't think has Dispel. It's just healing.
Yeah, this is what we should really know, to be honest. That's the
Yeah,
important
I'm
question.
very sure. I am so sure that only the Forest Troll Shadow Priest has Dispel.
Alright.
I'd be very surprised if that's not the case.
Forest OP. And this seems to be a good start for Moon right here. Creeping up the next camp. Love seeing the Shadow Priest here. Or the, Dark Troll Shadow Priest to heal up the Warden. 2.5 already. And 40 indeed going for the very predictable opening that I was expecting. I think also Moon was expecting. I think he expected precisely this creep route, precisely this opening from Fortitude.
Yep, that is very vanilla indeed. 2.8. Replenishment potion kinda nice. Probably gets boots as well. There we go. And level 3 as the militia are arresting the Satire. And Warden. Good inventory as well. Solid at least, but very hurt and not level 3 yet.
Needs still a couple more kills. Early defense looked really good. Shadow Strike and Fan of Knives here to try to do as much damage as he can. And some Wisp detonates as well. That Watch Elemental. Big experience.
Still at level 3. Oh, he's so close. It is Fan of Knives and Shadow Strike, so he can't blink forward chasing. Would love to get level 3 just off of detonates.
This cost 3 Wisps so far. Via the detonates. Cancel on the Hunter's Hall. But no unit losses yet. The Moonwell so far holding pretty well here. Losing the Berserker would be painful. Finally for the Warden, but she's out of mana.
Well, 1 Shadow Strike is available. And that Archmage is juicy, but can't reach. Archers are falling now. Burzy is kind of trapped there, but elegantly maneuvering to the side. Hunter's Hall is still coming up before the tech, which is great timing. Lumber is looking damn fine, which is not like to be estimated with all these pushes and all these detonates. I think again, Moon's making some great choices here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the biggest losses, all things considered. Should be a Naga second then, I guess. Warden with Shadow Strike and Naga is good single target. When you're about to get pushed on tier 2, you can't really get away with a Warden solo, I don't think.
No. Wouldn't think so either. Mountain King second by 40. No Alchemist.
Oh, look at the Warden. She finds the footies here. That should be 1 or 2 kills easy. But yeah, you're right. MK, that's not usually what we see against this Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't value heal spray. Heresy. 1 foot. Oh, they died in sync. Well done, Moon. Tier 2 done. Lores will be coming. Warden not next to a tavern to be paired. Also a bit low on resources now that he queued the Lores. But yeah, it's a similar situation that we had before with that Demon Hunter. Question is, can the Warden hold as good as a Demon Hunter?
Bears should be required, of course, once again. We are taking to tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Moon bold enough to really play the Warden solo?
I wouldn't recommend it, but he clearly has... he clearly has a list of priorities.
Sending the Wisp now to the tavern is the time. No, still not. Wow.
Player's forces are
He's going to try to hold with Warden only. If he pulls this off, this will be very impressive, but it's going to be a very tough task.
Okay, good luck then. The strong Warden will reach level 4. He gets a Shredder, which can help in the defense as well. So far, Dryads only, which he skipped before, so it's a very different approach than what we've seen. Also means probably later Reju and Roar.
Forty taking his time before going for the push. We all know the MK only really shows his ability on level 3 and onward. Oh, easy Stormbolt surround though. That
No blink.
that TP missed.
the town is under siege.
Okay, could have sold it for some extra resources. Little bit of a blunder, more momentum for Fortitude, but his push has yet to hit. He's 10 foot ahead. What's he waiting for? Maybe level 4? Oh, these goddamn creeps move back. It takes him a couple of seconds off the clock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon putting out the creep camp over at the shop. Tier 3 not quite done yet. That would give him even more bonus experience. Okay, now it's time. Militia have been called. We're on the way. And Moon doesn't seem to be set up that well, I guess, for a defense right away.
We agree. No AP, no bear master training. It's looking rough, but hey, Moon surprised me. He's staffing back. Of course, he used the town portal before. And his army is not even at home.
And the Shadow Strike gets out-healed by the priests very easily so far. This is not looking that good for Moon at the moment.
Well, when there's a Warden, there's a way. With a lot of Shadow Strike, she get a hammer to the head. That hurts. Devotion Aura, of course, nice. Needs a rejuve soon. Or Moon Juice, anything. Shredder comes in. Dispel. Dodges the invuln. Sweet. But is it enough?
I think he dispelled his own rejuve with that Wisp. That wasn't quite ideal. The GNL Bears getting caught. One goes down. Master Training still 10 seconds out. Oh, Moon might be trying a bit too much with this Warden. It seems to be failing currently. Berserker goes down. AM level 4. MK also close to that level up.
Yep, and now we get Arcane Towers and probably a shot forward by 40. More pressure onto Moonwells. We started the day with a lot of 2-0s. Might be the next 1-1 here, though.
Lots of mana, of course. There's no need to fear the mana burn in this game. Also, there's no staff, so these bears are easy to kill. MK, he's got no invul potion, so that he has to be careful about. But the priests are here to heal the second hero. And Moon's army just seems to be not really existent. Needs that level 5. Badly.
It's so close. So close. No danger of a bash, of course. So once this Mountain King is out of mana, he's gonna have a tough time making an impact. And Moon can produce soon again. But yeah, no shop. I mean, he's waiting for that Ancient of Wonders. 5 seconds still. But then he's supply blocked as 40 has free damage.
Yeah, this should be 40 just choking Moon out little by little. The Warden, at this point, probably level 5 won't even be enough for her. She's gonna need level 6. That shop in the back could come in very clutch later on. Still only one bear. Previous map, we saw a lot of bears coming out at the perfect time. It's a way different story here this time around.
Yeah, I'm really curious why he played it so different compared to the first map when he had that recipe ready. Because of the Warden, probably, but she could have benefited by a lot more bears as well. Something went wrong this game compared to Turtle Rock as the bears are also falling. And there's no progress towards the level 5, of course, because everything's missing.
Yeah, not getting any kills here now for a long time. The damage is severely lacking. Oh, using a lot of mana there to get the priest. That's level 5 at last. But no mana to do anything.
What is the way out? Except just typing GG. I am having a tough time coming up with something. But okay, we got potions, we got the orb, we got one last hurrah. But can you even go into a solid situation? I don't know, man. Not a single bear, not a single rejuve. Shadow Strike on a Mountain King. Yeah, this won't lead to anything either.
Yeah, those priests are the perfect counter, especially to the Shadow Strike. Out healing the damage. Moon's gonna call it GG. No chance here anymore. And we're gonna go to a third.
Let's go. More of this. Hopefully on Shadow decks. We haven't seen Twisted either. This might be a matchup for Twisted. I'm feeling 40 versus Moon on Twisted.
I'm afraid we're not gonna get there. It's gonna be a different map.
But I want it.
Maybe $2,000 show match, Neo. Best of 7. Twisted only. Twisted every map.
You know what? I would be fine with Concealed Hill as well, maybe.
Okay, then I have good news for you,
Ah! What is the good news, Remo?
Neo. Indeed, map 3 will be Concealed Hill. Oh my god, Neo, you are the prophet. My goodness.
Of course I am. I mean, that's why they call me the prophet for years. Everybody says that.
Including 40 and Moon, who are ready to find out here to determine the winner. First place, indeed, as we mentioned earlier, is already played out. That one went to Happy, but second place still up for grabs. If 40 wins the next 2 games, that will be his.
I'd love to see a patch talk with invited guests. What do you think about this idea, Neo and Remo? Chat, what do you think? Should we sponsor such idea?
Mart with the 20 euros would love to see a patch talk with invited guests. Mart, why don't you send us your dream lineup and a realistic lineup, I'm sure Remo would love to talk with knowledgeable people about balance.
Hell yeah. That excludes you, Neo.
Look how happy he is over this burn. Look how jolly he's giggling there. You know what, Remo? I got my finger closer to the pulse of matter than you do. Here I say it.
All right. No, if you want to see the world that way, that's fine. It's a good idea, Mart, though. I feel like it's still a bit early to tell on the patch. It's been still very much just a couple of weeks, but yeah, we got our eyes set.
I think we talk too much about balance personally, but if the audience wants it and throws money at us, how can we say no? I cannot say no to Fortitude vs. Moon Game 3 personally.
Hell yeah, I think we're ready.
3, 2, 1, go! Was worried for a second the overlay crashed, but no, it didn't. Both have, by the way, the exact same MMR on War 3 Champions.
Oh my goodness.
Does this mean it will end in a draw now?
That would be kind of epic. Or does it mean that the game's going to end with Moon having hidden a Tree of Eternity, destroys the last building of Fortitude?
Oh, I would love to see that. I would love to see a good old solid base race.
You remember the game I'm talking about? It was Moon on this map, I think against Fly or something. Or was it against Lin?
It was Lin at NEXT, my friend. Of course. It was reforged graphics. I remember everything. It was omega epic.
That was probably the craziest game ending of the last, I don't know, 5 to 10 years.
Yeah. Alongside the Starbuck versus Moon series of Super League, maybe.
Yeah.
It's always Moon. Still creating magic in his old days.
Yeah, I've been very thrilled to see Moon doing a lot better again. I mentioned it now a couple of times, especially in the WSB tournament. Moon was looking really good, including against 40. He was the guy bringing the toughest challenge to Fortitude. Today he has the chance to beat 40 and get his revenge for those losses in recent weeks.
Very cool indeed. Kusaken says, hey, I'm here for the petty but joyful bickering. It's highly entertaining. Well, good news for you, my friend. This will not stop until the end of the day.
Yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in today. Thank you for the support. You have been absolutely amazing. It's been a fun day for us. And I think it's been a very fun day for you as well. Is there going to be Creepjack later, by the way? I feel
No.
like might be a bit late for Creepjack today, huh?
Florentine has better things to do.
How dare he?
He's doing this.
How dare he do other things than Warcraft?
Right? He's doing one of these pen and paper roleplay thingies for nerds with the Südwestdeutsche Rundfunk. And apparently they have to practice for that.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Are there night elves in that game, or why is it Imba?
Imba? I didn't say Imba.
Yeah, but he has to practice to win.
Ah, I think it's more like sound check kind of thing.
All right, fair enough. Moon is going to try to come out victorious here. He is currently on a 5-game lose streak, if I remember right. Hold on. No, that's not true. I take it back. No, he is. Excuse me, he is. 5-game lose streak against 40 right now. Today could break that streak as he's starting to get aggressive with the Demon Hunter right away. And 40... Oh, I was expecting 1 base by him, but he is moving away from the 1 base. 4th farm. Looks like an expo, but he's out of mana already. Is it just me, or is this game looking kind of cooked for 40 right now?
Yeah, I guess he's a bit lucky that it's mana burn and not immolation, but then at the same time he's not lucky because, you know, he's out of mana, as you say. But this could be real bad if there's immolation on top, and maybe Moon can make his way up to level 2, and then he still has mana. He can still immolate all this. This will be gigantic pressure on Fortitude with this expansion in mind.
2 hunts by Moon. Still no tech.
Isn't
Tech should be coming up then in a moment, but clearly delayed.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation for Moon, of course, in B-Cup next week. He's going to be playing against Infi for survival in the lower bracket. I think a highly anticipated matchup. He was practicing Huntress pushes with Sock on this map. So let's see if the practice pays off.
The lack of immolation is noticeable here. Archmage now only 1 kill away from the level up. Demon gets 2 as well. Now going for immolation. Lastly would have been crazy, but Moon can't secure that. He can get a couple of peasant kills, though the Huntresses have been revealed, of course. And the AM items are quite good.
Double circlet, always nice. Looks very odd if you meet people in real life with 2 circlets on their head. But hey, there's also people wearing 2 caps on their head. So who am I to judge? I'm curious how good this Huntress play is when the enemy is not a Mountain King.
Yeah, I think it's not a hunt all in. It's just a little bit of hunt pressure, trying to ideally especially kill peasants early on. But there haven't been that many peasant kills, really. And while the start of the game looked rough with the AM level 2 late and having low mana for a long time, now it seems like 40 is in a comfortable position again. He's got those elementals ready against the hunts. He's got a really good number of footies, still 7 here on the field. And indeed, not too many losses.
Thank you, Zwergen King, the only one that says something. Yeah, Moon is preparing an expansion. So, as you said, he is teching, delaying, trying to make use of the Huntress as long as they're worth something. But there's always a new water elemental thanks to Brilliance Aura, so this is fine. And the house around us is not burning for once. Expo finished. And so we go our way. This is lining up to be probably the most even game so far.
Counter expansion coming by Moon pretty early. Halfway finished already. Because, but of course, still pretty far away from actually mining. Cool play here by Moon. He's harassing with the Demon Hunter up north, trying to creep with the Huntress at the lab. If this is sniffed out by 40, can interrupt this, that would be huge. But the AM only can perhaps not accomplish this.
40 is the master of attacks like this. Split out Archmage, Water Elemental, maybe even some footies, even though in this specific situation it keeps the footies at home. Forces more with detonates, but Moon already has a Shredder expecting play like this.
Second hero can be added in a moment then as well. Or perhaps the lures first. So second hero for Moon, indeed delayed by a good amount.
That's the downside of the Shredder then, I guess. But the Demon Hunter still needs levels anyway. And will be able to keep the Archmage in check. But what about the Footmen that are slowly sneaking through the left-hand side?
I guess here the Hunters come into play. They're pretty good against the footies right now. Oh, killing the Shredder here would be huge. Shredder getting surrounded, maybe? Or is it the lore first? It's the lore, not the Shredder. I feel like the Shredder would have been even worse. But yeah, 1 lore should be getting cancelled. Maybe even 2.
Oh, what a sick attack this is. Shredder is now attacking, but too late. Lore down. Water Elemental coming in from the right-hand side. 40 set this situation up so beautifully. And it is a surgical strike against the tier 2 buildings.
Demon Hunter gonna get a couple of kills on the straggler footies. So there should be no follow-up attack, at least from 40, I suppose. But yeah, this is a big delay on those Dryads. In the end, might have been better to go for a second hero instead. And if 40 gets the Shredder here, that would be perfect.
Ooh, but there is repair. And the Shredder can shred. So lumber for the tier 2 buildings can be acquired. Naga now. She's a little late to the party. She just had an extra beer. I don't think we can hold it against her.
Yeah, you know, when you're a Naga and you spend most of your life underwater, once you get up to the surface, it's only logical to start drinking, because can't do it down there, you know?
Mr. Remo, I have to tell you, the Naga is a siren, and sirens spend most of the time above water.
How do you know that?
I read Odysseus.
But this is not Greece, this is Azeroth.
But she's clearly inspired.
Wait, but the Medusa was a Gorgon. Is that a siren?
What's a Gorgon? A Gorgon sounds
don't know.
like something. What's the Netflix series that comes up in Stranger Things?
Oh, I forgot what those guys are called. But yeah, the Medusa is called Gorgon, if I remember right. But I like that you're educating us here, Neo. Many of us are fans of mythology, and many of us are looking forward to the movie coming out soon. Are you going to watch it?
The movie of what?
Of Odysseus.
Oh, I haven't heard that there's a movie about it.
Really? Okay. Respect lost. Bye-bye.
Dude, that's like me asking you about the latest emo album that's coming out.
Dude, if... What's his name again? Goddamn, I'm blanking on the name. If Christopher Nolan made an emo album, I might listen to it.
Okay. Yeah, the day will come. Once he's done with the movies, he's getting his emo arc.
We're now mining from the expansion. And 40 probably going to go for a tier 2 push soon. This might be close to an all-in push already. Question will be, can Moon get to a good enough position by that time? Things like also some more level ups will be required. Demon would love to get a level 4. Archmage took a bunch of damage there as well. And now time is of the essence.
Ooh, double heal scroll, Blood Mage, level 2 up. We get banished once again, similar to what we've seen on Turtle Rock, but on 2 bases. We need to queue these bears. Oh, Moon is in a war with this Inner Fire Overlord. Should be able to do it. We'll invest some Dispel. Okay, 40 not jumping on this. We're gonna produce a lot. We might even... Yeah, we are seeing the first breaker of the match, so time to take the rejuve away.
40 creeping one more camp. He's taking the lab, and then it's time to go, I would imagine. Good levels on Moon, 3 and 4. Does he want to strike right now? Perhaps he does. There's no bears out yet. It's just Dryads so far.
Okay, will you... do you want to fight here? Trying to force 40 into like a Zeppelin or Town Portal situation, but there is no Town Portal, so this turns into a little bit of a trap as 40 is calling the police.
Moon is known for his world-class counterattack, semi-lane strategies with Dryads. He's staying up north here, trying to buy time for production on his side of the map. 20 supply lead on the human, as we see so often.
We get the Potom. I like that now that Demon Hunter Naga is on 4 and 3. I don't want the Potom to soak up experience for important levels, but as an orb carry, she's excellent. And 40 is known as an invisibility user, so an Owl would be fantastic too. Huh, I don't hate Moon's situation, I gotta say.
Commander Staff's home. Going for quite a few upgrades. And still trying to buy time with the Naga. Supply gap seems to be narrowing. But at some point 40 is going to say, whatever, screw it. I'm going for the big attack.
Okay, no mortars. The towers are coming up here already in preparation for the push. Moon trying to backstab here off the high ground, catching the Blood Mage a little bit for some free damage, but also, of course, losing lots of mana in the process. Potom, good multitasking by Moon. Picks up the Claw, waiting for an orb. He doesn't have the gold right now. Without an orb, the Potom is almost useless.
Moon's trying to delay enough time for the next Ancient of War to finish. He's got Nature's Blessing. Kind of hard to break through. He's playing without bears. It's just pure Dryads and heroes, no bears.
On tier 3. Maybe his original plan was to go into Mountain Giants immediately to hold this, but for that it's way too late. Rifles gun down the Dryads one by one. Some of them nicely healed. Heal Scroll is up as well. Potom brings at least a staff. This is a weird situation, especially now that the towers are finishing in 10 seconds.
But beautiful engagement by Moon coming in from every angle with his Dryads. Moon, the masked Dryad master, is getting a bunch of kills here. Is it enough? He's got the supply lead already, but now there's towers up. And that's very good against the Dryads.
Oh yeah, piercing damage, high piercing damage. And that's one down, almost 2 or 3. Moon is healing quite a bit on the right-hand side. 40 not keeping tabs on that. Not only the Dryads are suffering against the towers, also the Huntress that's remaining. Ancient of War still up, able to heal. If only he had a second orb already.
Whenever it would be worth it here to go for a second shop, but Moon doesn't have that many resources, to be honest. We got a bear at long last. Master training is done. Dryad positioning again, so exquisite by Moon. He's going for the intercept.
Really, really cool. Demon Hunter coming in. Would love to have a redo here. This is something he does a lot also on Northern Isles. Will be a bit iffy to reunite the Demon Hunter then with the rest of the army, but he can go to the shop left-hand side or Shark for more. But his base is under attack. He does have Nature's Blessing, so higher armor value, a little bit of repair is coming in as well. 40 doesn't have mortars, but he's working on that.
We got the second Orb of Venom. It's on the Naga right now. Should be given over to the Potom. I think that would make the most sense here. And now it is.
Ooh, tough situation. 40 still ahead in supply, down in tech, obviously. He has a wild round of production running with a gyro first over a mortar
gyro.
team.
For what?
Dragon creeping. I don't know. Sometimes just vision. Park it over the trees next to the shop. Get vision. It's rather fast to produce. It doesn't cost that much, especially when you're on 2 bases. When you mass, it's really expensive. But yeah, I guess vision is the key.
There are a lot of units still up north. So many rifles and casters that didn't want to go south not to be intercepted. To be honest, the army right here that 40 has is pretty small. Moon might be considering, do I have enough to break this?
Ooh. Well, I guess he doesn't know that there's so much stuck there. He's just sharking. Must be wondering what's going on. The towers are a nice sanctuary. Oh, the Invis save. Beauty. Nice. But we also see impact of Fork Lightning, man. You can't sleep on these Invises.
Invises? Alright. 2 more towers coming. The army is still so small. Dude, half the army, literally, is left behind.
It's coming now.
Maybe this is the time to strike for Moon. Coming in from every angle.
Oh, man. The Breaker not affected by Fork Lightning, of course. Demon Hunter banished and siphoned once again. First Mortar is out, hiding behind the towers. It's still so incredibly hard to break the towers. And Invis after Invis after Invis save.
The upcoming towers were cancelled, but the ones that were standing, not really. And now the full army is here. And that is a huge army indeed. Moon, he might be getting ready to give up this expansion, though. He's making another Tree of Life on the high ground.
Okay, that will take 2 minutes, but maybe better to give up that expo because of all these towers. Then, of course, it would be a situation where 40 could build a 3rd base here at the former expansion of Moon.
This is such a cool game by Moon. This is so cool. He bought so much time. He got so much gold out of this expansion. At this point, if he loses it, I think it's all right.
He got triple orb. He got close to level 5 Demon Hunter. I don't think he has to be like up in supply that it's 50-50. He just has to
intercept game again. The Demon and the Dryads on the intercept path and then taking out some towers in the meantime. This all buys so much time for himself. That gyro for scouting now would be so great to spot the middle expo. Is that something that 40 is remotely thinking of?
Doesn't seem like it. It's parked over the tree at the shop.
Took out more towers. Bought more time. This is a masterful game by Moon. Absolutely amazing.
Another kill. We're getting so close to level 5 now. Moon, patience is a virtue, and he's living by that.
Fortitude, the #1 ELO player in the world, looking at the 2nd defeat today. Demon Hunter now level 5. I think Moon officially has the huge lead now, even if he loses that expansion.
He still repairs, investing the gold. I guess it's fine to buy even more time for security in the middle. There's still a chance to somewhat hold this. If he's collapsing now on this army, 3 towers are at the end, only 3 towers.
So sick. So sick. The Moon right now in the shape that he's in, except against Happy, it's looking so good. This is the Moon that we saw in the WSB tournament as well. So goddamn good. At long last, with the help of mortar teams, the expansion is taken out by 40, but I don't think that's going to stop Moon.
I think
at the same time, though, 40 has lots of gold as well.
I think the only problem would be if 40 is expanding here now, then he might still get checkmated eventually. Still willing to go into this fight, playing the Fork Lightning. This is very Jens-esque, by the way. I think he was the first to lean that heavy into the Naga Fork Lightning, but far away from level 5, so it's not an insta-gib.
Owl Scout still seeing everything. 10 seconds, and then we're mining from the middle. Moon's a bit supply blocked. He needs more Moon Wells. So the huge gold advantage is still on 40. I may have gotten a little bit overexcited. The game is certainly not over yet.
Right on. We get a Tomb of Retraining for Blizzard, I assume. And then we got a little problem on these bears. 1 heal scroll available. Can we get more? They're on cooldown for 2 minutes as 40 snacked up 2 of these. He likes to read, apparently. No tier 3 by 40 surprises me a bit with all the resources he got.
Yeah, rarely something that he goes for. Moon now going for the fountain creep, daring Fortitude to creepjack him here. If 40 creepjacks him at the fountain, that's more time for the Night Elf. 40 not gonna go there. He wants to press into the main base. That's a base that Moon cannot afford to lose.
So nice, by the way. 40 is sending his reinforcements now in invisible. Moon sees it with the owl, of course, but nice how these guys play around each other. And now it's getting cold. I hope the bears got a lot of fur on them.
Oh yeah, Moon needs to split the bears. He cannot approach with all of them here through this narrow choke. This is very tough to get through right now. The slow, of course, making things harder.
Bears are coming. But 40 sees it. Vision of the air units, gigantic. Shout out to Czechi. And 40 is not comfortable with the situation at all for a reason, as he almost lost the Blood Mage, but a quick Invo Potion last second.
And the next fight should be happening on better terrain for Moon.
A town is
He could be more out in the open. He could be even fighting from a high ground for the next battle. 40, he is running out of options here quickly. The main base is about to run dry. His expansion doesn't last that long either, I guess. But he might get up to 100 supply. So much gold was gathered over the course of this game by the
Oh my, did 40 just attack the dragon so it wakes up so he can't heal for free as he's right there? That might be a game-winning play here, maybe, but the Demon Hunter holds the fort, buying more time for the Naga, who's on the way to level 4. Potom also level 3 for Owl 2. Why would you go Owl 2?
What does that even do? What is the upside of Owl 2?
Cooldown? Must be cooldown.
a player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think that doesn't make sense at all. But, okay.
Okay.
Double rune bracelet on the bottom.
Nice.
Not very useful. More gold, I suppose. And all of a sudden, Moon is pretty rich.
And he's building an AP bottom right to make sure that 40 is not expanding there. Smart.
And if he really has to, at some point, maybe he can send over the Tree of Eternity there after taking out the towers and so on. Moon is going for a Chim Roost. But it's going to take a long time to actually get to them.
The build time of Chimrus, or of Chimeras in general, is fascinating. It's still 2 minutes down the road, so we see the first one. Great
Moon
against
used
towers.
Mass Roar on his bears to take less feedback damage. That always looks so weird, but I guess if Moon does it, that is the optimized way.
Yeah, can I hold that statement against you when the next time arises that he F's
I mean,
up?
nobody's right 100% of the time, but Moon is right most of the time, I think.
Okay. Let's see. We get the militia in here. This looks almost like an all-in. The blizzard on the bears is sick, but the mortar team is also caught off here. We got 2 heal scrolls against 3.
Bears being split, trying to minimize the damage from the blizzard. Of course, the mass orb of venom has huge potential. Lots of damage on the Demon Hunter, but it might not be lasting too much longer. Heal scrolls are going to be gigantic. There's one on each side, but the bear front line seems to be dropping a little bit.
I guess so. We got some good staffs in here. The breakers are also not looking too fantastic. Blizzard has like 200 damage per second. It's crazy. Another staff right before the bear falls. Demon Hunter level 5.2. He got a lot of damage on the ground, but not too many kills. Pot him.
I'm almost dead. She has to TP away. And 40 has a gigantic army ready to fight.
Ooh, the bears, man, they're alive, but they're so hurt, and they want to take a bath, but it's not allowed. No bears in this pool, which is
There's
also...
so much moon juice. There's so much moon juice. Moon sending the bears to the fountain, though, wants to save that moon juice perhaps for the heroes.
He kind of has a blind spot on the left-hand side for these two. We have a peasant scouting the middle now. Ooh, no fortification in the middle.
Owl scouting the Invis units. Demon Hunter with Invo Potion, heal scroll again. The problematic thing for 40 is he doesn't have a heal scroll any longer. He's about to run out of gold as well. Not yet, but less than 3 minutes left.
Less than 3. Okay, no love here between the players. The breaker wall is rising. 2 upgrades. Potem again, far forward. She's a great orb carry, needs a staff, gets a staff.
40 might just have enough to brute force his way through in the end. Is Moon
Almost
going to
got
give up
some.
another expansion? He could, in theory. Tree of Eternity almost made it to the natural. But Moon has to take out the towers there, I think.
Yeah, 3 of them. Not too easy, but with Chimeras it's easy. 2 minutes of mining for 40. He never made an attempt to expand bottom right-hand side. Moon's Tree of Eternity is there already. And the towers, of course, can't attack. We're back to square one, basically.
Okay, first Chim is out. Second Chim in 50 seconds. How much are those going to change?
They got 2-3 upgrades as well, by the way. Really tanky.
The bears have returned, healed from the fountain. We still have some moon juice.
Oh, we fight for the scrolls again, but the Naga was there faster. 2 heal scrolls versus 0 with Chimeras on a tree situation. And 40 has almost no answer.
At least the gyro saw the Chim. He has to make more gyros, surely. He needs to get some anti-air, doesn't he?
You got still 6 rifles?
If the workshop falls! If the workshop falls, there's no gyros!
Can he do it with rifles? Oh, he doesn't have water elementals. Okay, he can banish 1, but there's also so much dispel. There are answers, but there are also answers to the answers.
Workshop falling. 1 more gyro made it out. We got a total of 3 gyros. That's all the anti-air against the Chims.
Ah, the Chimeras in tower range, losing half HP, a bit unnecessary.
Well, that's 1 gyro down. 1 out of 3. And those towers now fall easily. Moon tactically giving up first the natural, then tactically giving up the 3rd base. All to win in the end like a genius general, knowing what he must defend and what he can give up.
Is he out-generaling the general? Looks like it.
Game. Such a sick game. Last bit of money being spent by 40. 90 supply.
There's turtles still. Can the Naga get to 5 with that? No. No. 40 at 93. That's a lot.
The last chance. The last chance. The last dance, boys. This is it.
2 Chimeras. I would have loved to see maybe some catapults as well. But okay, too little, too late for that. Don't even know if the Ancient of War is still there. We fight on open battleground.
Gyros taking care of the Chims pretty quickly. Where is the other Chim, by the way? I'm only seeing 1. Archmage heard right away. Demon in the back with Immolation, with Invo Potion. He cannot be siphoned at the moment. The Chim seem to be doing decent damage. Naga level 5. That's so much damage from multiple sources from the United Elf Army. Supply getting more and more even. That's not good news for 40.
40 is crumbling, that's for sure. Moon has the supply lead. The Chimera loss can change it. He's losing 1. Bears trying to save themselves to the fountain where they can heal. Demon Hunter! Ah, careful, buddy! Healing!
Oh,
no! The staffs were on cooldown! 5.7, carry dead! And now the floodgates are open for 40.
Can he afford a Tavern Res? Not really. He's going for the Altar Res. It's almost 2 minutes. The Fork Lightning, though, is huge. Big mana region, of course, on that Naga.
B2W rip in the chat.
Sorry. The bears. Easy kills.
Oh, that's 8 supply. The Shredder is falling as well. Nerves in play now. We only have 2 breakers remaining, by the way.
The Fork Lightning is so good here. Siphon mana, taking some of that mana away. The Naga needs to move.
Nope, you can just hide. And for that, you don't have to move at all.
Expansion might fall here for Moon. Then we're going to be down to 0 income. But Moon has a supply lead. And I'm pretty sure the Deminer is going to make it back. Now it's nighttime as well. Moonjuice regen kicks in hard.
We got 2000 HP on this tree. 40 isn't mining anymore. Next Fork Lightning could have evaporated the Blood Mage. Tanking a lot, but has an Invo Potion. Saves himself now. Fresh Bears coming in. Naga dealing so much damage. 18,000 already.
Out of mana now, though. The Blood Mage did his job, but the Blood Mage is so hurt. There's more healing required. Fortitude needs a heal scroll for his dear life. He has to TP away to save the rest of the army. Everything's in the red. But Moon holds on to the Expo. That's game. Taking this epic map 3 in a genius way. What a performance by Moon. This was just exquisite.
The absolute brilliance of this man. 23 years in the circuit, and he's still able to get these bangers out, man. 30-minute tactical masterpiece. 40 wasn't, or thought he wasn't able to go for tier 3 or put on another layer to this, but Moon always with the right decision. Giving up the Expo was the right decision. Expanding in the main was the right decision. Moving back to the right-hand side was the right decision. And Chimeras as well did quite a bit here. And then you can lean on your strong tri-hero combo with Orb and Fork Lightning and all that. Even our level 2 probably made a difference here somehow. Moon, this was greatness.
Absolutely amazing. Love to see that Moon here is able to perform on this level. The mental block, or whatever block it is, against Happy is still there, but especially against 40, Moon is doing so well. Their series lately have just been banger after banger, one after the next. I'm looking forward to the next encounter because it always delivers.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And 40 going down 0-2, man. Who had that in their cards? Not many people, that's for sure. Thank you, Trusselled with the 150 bits, and Yang Fang, who still cannot stop. If Moon performs, Yang Fang is happy. Thank you, thank you, thank you for another 5 gifties. 463 now. Lovely.
Ooh. Killer games today. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for tuning in. This is Warcraft delicacies, I want to say, on this wonderful Thursday. And we got one final course left, one delicacy left on the menu, and that is Human versus Orc, 40 versus Focus. And they have also had many close encounters lately.
That is correct. That was weird. The audio cut off there for a second. With Peli Rifle or without Peli Rifle or a mix of both is the question. We got the standing here once again with an interesting situation. Focus is 1-1, 40 is 0-2, and Moon is 1-2. So if 40 wins this one, 3 players are on a 1-2 score, and then we gotta count maps.
Oh yeah, true.
Liquipedia's got to get to work.
Could this be a tiebreaker?
Could this be a tiebreaker is the question. I don't think so. Oh, wait. 40 is -4. So
yeah,
if
wait, they all lost 2-0 to Happy, and then it was 1-2, 1-2. If it's another 1-2, if Focus wins 2-1, I think it's a 3-way tiebreaker.
If Focus wins 2-1, he's 2-1. And then
no, never mind.
He's ahead. I don't think it's possible.
No, if 40 wins 2-1, that's what I mean. If 40 wins 2-1.
We gotta calculate in that Moon is +1 here already. Let's Liquipedia. Let Liquipedia update the table, or is it updated already when I log in? No, it's not updated yet. We'll take a look once it's updated. That makes everything a lot easier. 40 needs a 2-0.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward though. If it's considering that the results were all mirrored, if you will, if 40 wins 2-1, we're gonna have a 3-way tie.
But 40 is currently on -4. And Moon is on -1. I don't think 40 can catch up anymore to Moon. Let me enter the maps real quick so it's easier for all of us.
No, it should work.
What do you mean it should
Happy's
work?
Happy's the only one who got 2 O's. So if everyone else gets 2 1s and they all beat each other, then it's a 3-way tie.
I got it updated now. So, focus is -1. 40 is minus... It's still not updated. Do I have to purge this? To purge this. There we go. So, focus is -1, moon is -2, 40 is -3. And yeah, you're right. But is there a direct encounter thingy? 40 beat then focus. Focus beat moon. Moon beats 40. Yeah, then we have a tie. Okay. Good that we have that settled, finally. We got Boulder Veil up.
Oh, is it up already?
It is up for minutes. And
Oh,
Mr. Remo Demo, you gotta take the early moments of this game by yourself.
Yes,
I gotta use the restroom, but not before we start this. In 3, in 2, in 1, and go.
Boulder Vale, seeing lots of play today. It seems to be the one base map that we have among the new maps, which is not unusual at all in this matchup, of course. While Human likes to expand very often, in this matchup, we should be expecting some one base. We're going to have Focus spawning bottom left, 40 spawning in the top right. And of course, the question we always have to ask in this matchup is, might this be a Pally Rifle game? Is this a Pally Rifle map, I guess, is a crucial question. And I've never seen Pally Rifles here before, actually. But in this game, indeed, we will. Pally Rifle opening by Fortitude. This strategy is not as strong anymore as it used to be, but 40 has still been able to get a lot of wins with it against Focus and against many other orcs. It seems like most other humans are struggling hard with this strat right now, but 40 still will find success pretty often. Focus, of course, on the other side, is going for the Farseer Headhunter opening, as always, against humans. At some point, we should be getting to Torrens, but that's going to be a long ways off. I really like the build that Focus showed. Was it last week? Was it this week? Might have been last week, where he didn't go triple hero. I really, really like that build. He went Farseer into Naga, dual hero only, going for Torrents around 50 supply. I think he had 1 or 2 Torrents, and then going into Upkeep with more Torrents, getting up to 4, getting up to 5. You save that money on a 3rd hero, and once you get to those numbers, 4 or 5 Torrents, it is so hard for the human to deal with. Especially if you don't have Griffins. I think there might be 0 chance to deal with them. But there's still a lot of game that has to be played until then. Both players know this matchup inside and out. They have a lot of experience here, also against each other. And not too long ago, everyone, of course, was playing the Pally Rifle, so Focus should still be very familiar with it.
Exactly. I have seen Pally Rifle twice on this map, and from what I can recall, it had a 100% win rate at Warcraft Champions Season 20 when we used it the first time. Lemes was playing, even against Night Elf, he got a win here, also against Craft. So I would say Boulder Veil pretty solid for Pally Rifle. Due to a bit bigger rush distance, you have a bit more time in the beginning before you get hit. Creeping can be done. You can get level 3 then afterwards as well. And of course, expansion is really hard if you want to go for that. And expansion is also easily pushable, because the push into the base would take a little longer than on most maps, but the push against the expo is super fast, which of course favors Pally Rifle.
Yes, indeed. We're going to be seeing pressure early towards the human. Couple of headhunters, 1 attack upgrade. This seems to be the opening now set in stone. Seems to be optimized very well by the orcs. 6 or 7 headhunters. That seems to be the magic number. I was mentioning while you were gone for a minute that I saw Focus lately play dual hero only. Farseer, Naga, no third hero, and then really focus on getting a fast, high number of torrents out quickly. I really like that play. I wonder if he's going to continue on with that here as well.
Mr. Remo, I got Wi-Fi headphones. I heard every word you said.
Oh, nice. Maybe next time with the toilet you can turn on the Wi-Fi microphone.
You know, it's not too much of interest going on there. I can tell you that.
You never know what the fans want, Neil. You know, they want to have the inside
true.
scoop.
That is kind of true. Yeah, it seems like Naga has surpassed all other heroes as an established second hero. I really like that pressure play. TC second still rare, but also doable on bigger maps, I'd say. But Focus seems to be very, very, very much a Naga fan, and who can blame him? Bit of an odd situation now that the rifles have curse.
Is this the same percentage curse as Banshees?
There's something different about that curse, but I don't remember what it was. It might just be duration.
Yeah, the duration seems pretty short, so indeed it doesn't last that long. Focus is creeping quite a bit. He got the level 2, the 4, the Paladin, that's very nice. Gonna get a big item here. He's looking for damage. Oh! Oh ho ho! Or Scourge Bone Chimes! Oh my god, can you imagine? Torrents, Spurtling, Scourge Bone Chimes, let's go!
Is that really that good, I gotta say, when it doesn't scale with Pulverize? It should scale with Pulverize.
Hell yeah, it's good, bro. Please don't sell it, Focus. Please.
It's gonna take a long time till he gets use of it. And then it's only like a couple of Tauren. I think he should sell it 1000%.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Go for the max cap, buddy. Go for the max cap. Let's do it. This is heavy creeping by Focus, by the way. Also allowing the Paladin to creep quite a bit. But the Paladin seems to be behind.
I hate this so much. I said this last time when I casted Focus versus Peli Rifle already. Giving so much space and creeping this fast here especially doesn't really make much sense to me. If you want to creep, go TC. If you want to push, go Naga. It's not that hard. But okay, maybe he knows what he does. Maybe.
I feel like on paper, though, your words seem to make a lot of sense. We've seen plenty of games where if the human is just allowed to freely creep up, gets those high levels and also good upgrades, it's a damn tough nut to crack still. Oh, and Focus is not going Torrents! No! Focus! It's no Torrents. He's going Berserkers and Kodos, I guess.
Raiders early? Interesting.
Don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like too much about Focus's game so far either, I gotta say. But maybe, you know, who are we to doubt Focus? There's a deeper reason behind it. Orcs have done amazing strategic choices versus Peli Rifle for years. And there was never anything that made no sense. So let's wait and see.
Well, if Focus wins, we're geniuses. And if Focus loses, we never said anything. So we're all good.
Win-win situation. There's solid chip damage here, but very little mana already.
Yeah, and that's what happens normally when you play with Headhunters against Peli Rifle level 3 Paladin. You kind of lose.
Yep, that's right. And
To be honest, it kind of seems like Focus forgot the lessons over the last 12 months here.
You know, he was listening to us so much in the matches against Moon, and he won. And then he turned off the stream, and now he's not following our advices anymore, and boom, you get this.
Yeah, seems to me like 40 is looking tremendous now in this game. Got a Sobi Mask as well, even more mana. And this is the classic stuff. Rifles taking no damage, they get healed, or can't find any kills. No Torrents, no kills.
Berserker TC Kodo. What are these Kodos for, I gotta say?
A player's force
I mean, damage boost, obviously, but... He's switching to Raiders. Okay, it's Raider, Kodo, Raider.
Yeah, I've criticized Lots of orcs for this lately. I feel like they're still stuck too much in old orc brain.
Dino dance
I want
with 2W
ensnare, I want
Hearty,
Kodo, I want damage,
2W
I want eat, you know? But Horns and Walkers are, in many matchups, way better these days, in my opinion. Also against Undead.
Well, let's see. We got a speed scroll, we got a stomp, we got mostly just a handful of rifles. The kiting game for 40 is nice, but so is the fork lightning. That is still available here. We got one more fork lightning and then he's out of mana.
Oh, Kodo, if that one gets away, would be huge. But of course, it gets gunned down quick by the gunnies. And minimal damage.
Indeed. And now the militia coming in and focus taps out. Yep, that didn't work. 100%.
I feel like everyone knew the strat can't work, except for focus.
Yeah, that's also kind of true. And Boulder Vale remains a 100% win rate with Pally Rifle.
Okay.
Ah, Remo so deflated after that grand game of Moonverse 40. Now being exposed to this is almost like a personal insult to him. You can feel it.
It's not that bad, but it's clearly less exciting. This was clearly not the right strat for focus. But next map is going to have a very different strat. On Twisted Meadows, indeed, one cannot play Pally Rifles.
Lemis in the chat. Focus still does not counter push when the Pally Rifle come to his base. Worse, Lemis, he was creeping with the Naga again. If you tuned in late. It's, yeah. yeah. It is what it is, guys. But we need a 2-1 here. We want the tiebreaker. We want headaches for the organizers. There's no prize money for 4th. But what do you do if you have no real 4th place, but only 2, 3, 4? Remo, are you reading messages?
I'm asking the admins right now.
Ooh.
What do we get in case of a 3-way tie?
I would say more best of 3s between the players.
That would be funny. Just another 5-hour tournament on top.
Yes. Why not?
I guess Happy wouldn't have to play. Or just make Happy play again. Screw it.
Exactly.
Come on, let's just go for another one.
Yo, Dmitry, sorry, we couldn't find a resolution here. We have to like replay the entire group stage. Would be fun.
40 could cut things short here. If he wins 2-0, then that's it. No ties, no nothing. He gets 2nd place and it's over. If Focus wins here and then 40 wins the next map, then we have indeed the 3-way tie.
Okay, and the next map is Twisted Meadows. Are you ready to hit the button?
Yes, sir.
2, 3, 1, go. I forgot how to count in that sequence.
The go is the important one.
That is... Wow. You know, I baffle myself every once in a while. Oh, Legend Hytuntun in the chat. If Fortitude wins Focus 2-1, we have the same score. Then we split the prize money. All right. That's a good way to do it. By the way, if you are interested in the person behind the name Hytuntun and his thinking about tournament organization, the Super League, and the bigger ecosystem of the Dolphin Warcraft tournaments, there's an interview up at warcraft3.info. You can also share your gratitude in the chat and in the comment section. I would highly recommend that. I would give you a thumbs up just like Focus gives a thumbs up right now if you do that.
All right, Focus cannot lead us to a tiebreaker, but can indeed lead himself to victory still. And into better prize money ranks. So for Focus, literally everything is possible. If he loses this map, he's last. If he wins this series, he is 2nd. And if it's a 3-way tie, then it's a 3-way tie.
It's kind of funny that Focus can now steal money from the others, because if there's a 3-way tie, the rank 2 player gets less money, right? So if he
Yep, true.
Yep,
In some way, a 3-way tie would be the most altruistic. Everyone gets the same. That would be the Marxists ending to this stream. Except for Happy.
What do you...
Happy is the Happy the autocrat.
Happy takes it all. What do you know about Marxism? Did you get into that?
I mean, his name was Carl. I know that.
He had a marvelous beard also.
He stank pretty bad, apparently. But
Really?
it's a problem of the past.
That's fascinating that that's one of the two things you know about him.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay. We got an Archmage. No Pally Rifle. Always comfortable for the Orc. It doesn't matter what the human does. Farseer always works. Can he get some kills here?
Normally, 2 peasant kills is kind of the norm that you expect to get here. 3 would be nice, 4 would be crazy. Quatala's boots, not the great item to start things off with.
Wolfies are hungry. Get the kill, but denied by 40. And that's it, right? That's the potential this Haraz has.
Yeah, that's a great start for 40 right here. Only 1 loss, experience denied. And those XP do matter, by the way. Especially on the path from level 1 to 2. Every bit of experience counts for a lot. Oh, I like this, by the way. More and more orcs are playing defensive towers these days. I think that's neato. I like it.
Really? I have not seen this before, especially not in this position. Protects the burrow, 2 of the burrows and the lumber workers. Huh. I guess you skip a headhunter. And then you can afford it.
Yeah, it's 110 gold only, so it's pretty cheap there. 80 lumber.
Forces are
I think it is especially if you feel like your opponent will get level 3 and then a push will be coming. That, tower helps hold. Oftentimes the tower falls, but if it's only the tower going down and no units and no burrows, I think you take that.
I feel like 40 would push into that base even if he's level 1. It's for him, not level dependent. He's trying to cause chaos. Z-Train 90, thank you for the prime. Much love.
Archmage here getting good experience. Very close now to level 3. Cannot say the same for the Farseer. He is looking a little bit left behind. Another small green camp is required to hit that level up for the human.
Okay, slow and steady build, but the footmen are making their way across, being intercepted here. And yeah, at the bottom of the base, there's nothing really to be attacked. Can he squeeze a building in there? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I don't hate it either. We'll see what the real value is. 40 is running across. Can he creep the green in time? Kind of close.
a player's forces
Militia.
are under attack.
At the green. Is the null enough? Oh, yes it is.
Yep. Oh, how
I
beautifully
think that
lined
might
up
have been
this is.
because of a wolf. Okay. To be honest, Focus doesn't have many units at all. Wait a minute. He's got 3 units only?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's supply blocked at the same time because of the TC coming in. Wolf dead. But this 40 is still not attacking the tier 2 buildings. So this still seems fine. Most important for Focus is hold on to your tier 2 buildings.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could make another headhunter here. Has a supply capacity. Not doing it though. It's kind of funny to see the Farseer literally still with 0 experience.
Well, he didn't deserve
This guy's not a
any.
quick learner. He was in the last row in school and teachers were glad when he wasn't there.
Reminds you of someone?
Yes, speaking from experience.
I guess this goes for the both of us, to be fair.
Look at that tower though.
Player's forces
Watchtower attack speed. Pew pew pew.
Well, he's up against defend footmen, so it doesn't really do that much, but against water elementals it does. Yeah, I think this is a good help for zoning and positioning and not getting the tier 2 buildings cancelled. Thumbs up from me for now.
Yeah, 40 normally really good at finding damage with his level 3 timing. But here, seemingly, didn't lead to anything. Coda out early. Could go for a Devour maybe even. Hungry for a Water Elemental. Oh, the first Shaman dies. That's a bit of a shame. First mistake by Focus. Not microing that one properly.
Yeah, set the rally point to the Farseer, I guess. Got the purge out at least, so now finally there's time in between. 40 Double Sanctum coming, Mountain King coming as well. No expansion for him or for anyone at either side. Focus has to work on an army a little bit. 40 can say the same. We got a Kodo Beast and a Raider out with Ensnare starting to progress. And 40 still it's banging his head against the tower.
And could summon one more Water Elemental. Double circlets. Quite nice, actually. Boosting up those stats. But Purge Gamers, very good as well. More experience. And that's the biggest issue, I would say, so far for Focus. His levels are looking terrible. Time to make up.
Yes, Fastia level's not that important in general, so he could roam or creep, whatever he wants to do. Wolves are, of course, very important in that regard. Lightning Shield coming, Priests coming. And 40's calling Militia for more creeping as the Mountain King is requiring some attention now as well. Do we not? Oh, we do have a shop. Okay, so healing will be great there as well. Creepcraft, everybody!
Love to see the Ringer region on the TC. Quite often he will take some damage and then have difficulty healing up. This Ringer region should be valuable all game long. MK being given special treatment as well, same as the TC, solo creeping. This MK is supposed to be the carry for Fortitude. MK on high levels, normally the strongest hero on the field, as the Archmage is flirting maybe a bit too much with this Orc army.
Very well calculated here. If an Ensnare comes in, he's obviously forced into that town portal. 40 has 2 town portals, by the way. Rare sight. What?
That's just a mistake, isn't it?
I don't know. Besser haben als brauchen, wa?
But he has one already. It doesn't make sense to have that and not an invuln. Yeah, that's just a misclick or something. That don't make sense.
You just don't understand.
I think I understand this pretty well. I think I understand this is an era. And game looking better for Focus. 3-way tie, still a possibility. TC level 3, well leveled. As the MK is trying to get that level for himself.
Yeah, I really like that he gave most of the experience to the TC. That will be the carry. He still has some catching up to do. The the Mountain King, by the way, is extremely tanky, so will be hard to deal with. Breakers are coming and coming and coming. We have no shockwave against them and no chain lightning to reach the caster line. The fights in the next couple of minutes won't be easy to take focus.
Lovely tank items on that MK. Perhaps he's not going to need the Invul Potion. Oh, Kodo caught with the Stormbolt. In we go. Fight is on. Speed scroll right away. TC trying to charge into the back. Perfect stomp. Chain lightning as well. And a lightning shield. Heal scroll necessary against it right away. That was the only one for the human.
Oh man. Okay then. Well, he thankfully got these TPs that he can use at any given time. Lightning shield activated but not doing too much. Now here we go. And the chain lightning on top. Militia, mostly the target of that one. The Shaman, for my taste, a bit too far forward. Mountain King cleaning house.
There's no dispel on these priests. The lightning shield is doing a lot of damage over time, relatively speaking. Water Elementals, though, looking good now again. All the Shaman we're taking out. Good target fire by Fortitude. Now the fight becomes very scrappy. We're low on supply. Reinforcements now going to be important. Peon slide hasn't happened yet. Not much bonus gold income for Focus at all.
But he gets a lot of kills thanks to this Raider. One net after the next. Headhunters are falling in the back, but yeah, there's not much left for 40 at all. So if Focus can establish that base here now, it would be great. Farseer close to 3. Raiders, very high value targets, but also, boom, level 4 and more movement speed for the TC.
Yeah, good right clicks as well. You can see the breakers in low numbers can be chopped down by that mighty axe. And even the Farseer finally makes it to level 3.
And Remo, it's a pole arm, but it is mighty, that's for sure.
What makes it a polearm, by the way?
That long stick thingy. The pole, I guess.
Is it just the length? Is the length that important?
Yep, length is very important. All my homies say that.
That's very
I
frustrating.
know, it's very sad for both of us.
I thought it was the little knob at the end, maybe, you know, at the top.
It's probably also about the swinging technique, but I'm not sure about that one.
Swinging it. All right. Focus looking now grande for the second map. Has a tan supply lead. Expo running, of course. TC still. Lots of mana.
Get a
And a
free
long polearm.
the longest, I guess. We also got some Shaman in. We got the Kodo Beast in. Mountain King is full mana. So if 40 wants to win this and clean this up 2-0, he surely needs this dwarf to deliver.
Dwarf right now getting dwarfed by the TC, who's looking a lot stronger. MK, oh, he is dead! That second TP didn't seem to help him too much in the end. And that is game tied up. Let's go to a third map decider, shall we?
Pretty straightforward gameplay by Focus, I gotta say. With that good defense between tier 1 and tier 2. No damage done there to his base at all. From there on out, he had a fine foundation. He took the fights nicely without too many losses, expanded, and won. That was pretty much the game.
Yep, pretty straightforward game indeed. This matchup can sometimes be about, does the one guy get up the expansion? If so, then he wins, kind of. That's the way it looked right here. And so Focus ties it up, brings us to a third map decider. This is going to be the perfect way to close it today, Neo, because it is, again, Shattered Exile. Don't we love it?
Ooh, we do love it. That is, I would strongly suggest, not a Pally Rifle map either, just by pure size. We talk a lot about size today. It just by pure size takes forever to get there, but 40 has to show that he has a solution to the tower. And I didn't expect that, to be honest, but hey, we are getting there. The game has been started. I'm ready. And this time I can count. 3, 2, 1, click.
All right, boys, here we go. Last map of the day. A wonderful tournament this has been today.
Zionist Alice.
And Focus now. Guaranteed not last place. Minimum third place / tiebreaker secured.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Thank you, Hadoko. Participation is everything. In reference to that conversation. Very funny, I would say. And 40 isn't building anything just yet.
Yeah. That is a bit shocking.
Yep.
On this big map, he's playing Pally Rifles.
Mm-hmm.
Normally on big maps like this, you're just gonna get Raider lamed all day. Orc expansion in 2-3 different corners. That's why Twisted Meadows is impossible to play Pally Rifles on. But apparently 40 knows something we don't.
Okay, here's like second layer to the strategy. 40 knows that Focus is never laming and will use that against him.
Dude, can you imagine the Zeppelin shenanigans you could go for on this map?
Oh. There's a lot of Zeppelins. There's a lot of sappers.
This could be a beautiful mass lame game.
Yep. I would love that. Just abuse it, man. Abuse it. Well, Focus has to accept the invitation for that. And that's my main problem, to be fair.
Very interesting, though. Very interesting. Love to see this new map played in so many of our series today. Earlier, the 40 versus Happy game here. One of the highlights of the day. Level of play there was amazing. And let's not forget, if 40 loses this map, he will have lost every series today, which is kind of insane. 40 had been on an incredible run lately. Let's not forget, he's the #1 player in the ELO standings right now. Lots of W's in his recent career. Today might be a big blemish.
Yeah, he also won the best of 7 series versus Kaho earlier, so something was off in this tournament then. The start against Happy didn't look too great. Man, I'd love to know what the Asian community says about Shattered Exile? Like, is it just us that it's on the Omega hype train of Shattered Exile once again, or is this like universally loved?
Forces are under attack.
It's a good question, actually.
I mean, if they have taste, they love it, obviously.
Well, thinking back to our time in China, judging from the hot pot, they did have some pretty good taste there. Dude, I miss the hot pot.
I
so
miss
much.
hot pot so
That stuff
bad.
was so good.
Dude, I tried one in Hamburg. Not the same.
Not the same.
Not
right?
the same. Never tried again. Not a different restaurant, nothing. I decided in Germany, hot pot sucks.
After one experience.
Yep.
That's the German way.
Exactly.
No. Nine.
Nein. Gib Heißtopf richtig.
Yeah, when we were in China for the tournaments, oftentimes with players, we would go for, dinner at a hot pot place. That's basically, we have sitting at a big table, big group. There's a huge pot with soup that is hot, hence the name. And you toss different things inside. You cook it kind of yourself with salad and meat and everything. It was so good. Oh man, it was good. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Good thing our cast is over soon. But this game is still one of the highlights of the day for sure. Focus, of course, finds out early what he's facing. And that must be rattling the brain already. He must be thinking about lame already now.
He should. He absolutely should. I would love it. Embrace it. Play the Raiders. Play, I don't know, bats if you want. Zeppelin drops. Anything. Just be gone with that honor thing.
The Orcs and also Maximus were big fans of strength and honor. Not Neo. Neo says honor is cringe.
I mean, would you have expected it any different?
Not really.
That shouldn't surprise many people.
Did you see Gladiator 2, by the way?
Nope.
No, refused to see it. Apparently, garbage. Just like the Keeper. Howdy though. He's
Wow,
looking
what a
better now.
throwback to a discussion 2 hours ago. Well played, Mr. Remo. Well played.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it seems like this early game is not the worst for the Paladin, right? Got level 2 here nice and early. Tech has started.
Yeah, it feels
and
like
might get level 3.
the problem is not like this stage of the game. He can still get to level 3. The problem is rather how long it takes to cross and how exposed your base is.
Poison damage though. Farseer almost had the timing to go for the last hit steal. Headhunters though a bit late to the party.
Poison damage will still tick, 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 tick. He's coming from the right-hand side with his headhunters, trying to get some more damage in. Oh, focus with the TC. No Naga. If he's harassing now with the TC, I'm going to lose my mind.
Mia Grande. It might be a bit of hybrid laming. We see the double Torn Totem. You can also go for some really fun harass plays with Zeppelin plus Torrens.
Oh,
Drop that base.
pulverize in a peasant line. The dream.
Is he gonna go Shockwave here? Is it Artillery TC? We don't know yet.
I think
Starting
both
off with
works.
Aura first.
Also,
Very low
Storm.
number of headhunters this time, right? Only 4 of them.
Player's
True.
forces are under attack.
It will delay creeping a little bit. But yeah, we go for the Merc camps. We creep a little further. We got the Blood Mage. Is this then a tier 3 Pally rifle style? Because we haven't seen that before.
I would kind of expect it. Big map like this. We're likely gonna have a long game here. Tier 2 rifle push across this map doesn't seem very recommended.
No, not really. Yeah, we warn of that. We got Shockwave confirmed. Big AoE, Chain Lightning, Shockwave, and Torrent Pulverize. And he's creeping with the TC. I got very little to complain, Remo.
I'd love to see the Farseer here scouting as well a little bit. Annoying with a couple of right clicks maybe.
Of course, Remo had something to complain. It was just a
I'm not
matter.
complaining, I'm just saying. It would be nice. It would be nice.
Just a recommendation. A well-meant recommendation. We have 13 seconds till cement is finished, and I'm not sure if that's enough to hold the burrow.
Yeah, this push is actually hitting quite early. Around 7 minutes. First burrow falls. Needs to be fast with that repair. And that's a nasty supply block now in focus.
Oh man, this should never be allowed, unfortunately. TC also hurt. Needs to wait to engage until his health is back. Otherwise, he's forced into the big healing right away, which you really don't want. You can... Oh, he queued a Torrent. That's nice. You can, if you have the resources, queue Pulverize as well behind it. This is not as bad as it could have been for focus.
Make another burrow here pretty soon.
Good that the Torrent is not getting caught off guard like the Shaman in map 2.
Chain and wave combo. That's why we got the heal scroll. First Torrent. Getting some juicy Spirit Link. Spreading the damage. Oh, but the Torrent might still be going down pretty quickly here.
Okay, he got that potion still, so it should be fine. Got a mana pot, the Torrent. Oh, that Torrent you mean. Ah, I thought the Torrent, Hero Torrent, but no, the regular Torrent. 40 is trying to split against the shockwaves. That worked all right, I gotta say. Headhunters very hurt and not getting Berserker, right? So definitely a vulnerability.
Ooh, it's a lot of losses for focus. This style that he's not so familiar with the TC Shockwave. Looking a little rough right now.
Yeah, 40 outplays him quite a bit here. And there's not much left, to be honest. 34 food. I mean, the problem of being supply blocked, that's gone.
Items being sold. Focus seems to be getting choked out. He only has a handful of units. Oh, that last map of the day seems to be slipping away from him. This would indeed, by the way, be the three-way tie. And then a nice even split in the prize money.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That this works on this map is fascinating to me. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, definitely not what we were expecting. We have now 2 Torrents out. Does that bring the change? Needs to be Spirit linked up, and they are. What's really missing here, though, is Orb of Lightning. Orb of Lightning for purges normally make a big difference here.
Well, he sold the town portal. That's usually what you exchange for the orb, but then he had to rebuild units because he lost all of them beforehand. 40 is, by the way, taking to tier 3 behind this. Like, Griffins will be coming, and the Headhunters have all disappeared. At the moment, Focus has 2 units that can attack air.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Nope.
Ain't the greatest position right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and the Torrent walks straight into a few gunshots.
The town is under siege.
He's making no attempt to hit 40's base, like at all, whether with a Zeppelin or one split Torrent or something that drives him away from the space.
I think the Creeper was the problem here in the mid game, right? If he'd been creeping the green camps, go to a lab, Zeppelin drop is the easiest thing in the world on this map. Zeppelin drop lane, buy time, go for master training, go mass torrents.
Forces are under attack.
Oh well. Well, we do have lots of torrents now. They're looking pretty scary.
Hit him! But then there's always a Holy Light. We have a heal scroll as well, as the Blood Mage was split to the shop, and perfect timing just when the shockwave hits. Yeah, this might be the last moment where the torrents work.
And they're still kind of struggling, amazingly.
Torrent need buff.
Ah, they don't have improved pulverize.
Yeah, he got it now, he got it now.
Oh, one torrent goes down. Is there master training? I don't think so. Is there lumber for it? I don't think so.
Wow, this is such a nightmare, and it's over. Okay, he finally woke up. Yeah, Focus. That was not ideal, as great as he is against Night Elf, and I respect that a lot. And as great as the performance versus Happy was on map 1, that wasn't it, man. That wasn't it.
Yeah, I don't blame him so much for failing here with the TC style. That's something he's very unfamiliar with. But map 1 on Boulder Vale, this Naga style he's played a lot in the past, and he's played it really well as well. Just there, he played real wrong. Something to check out again and improve on. Bit of a shame. We've seen Focus definitely play much better against that in the past. That leaves us with clear/not so clear result. We have Happy standing supreme in first place and a shared second place among the others.
Right on. L-CUP 21 comes to an end. We had 4 amazing players. One of them stands out. That is Happy, of course, with the 3 and the O. Moon, Focus, 40, all 3 to 5 in map score as well. Moon beats 40, 40 beats Focus, Focus beats Moon. So we got a triangle of wins there. You look like a little monkey how you scratched your head that moment. So we got a tie. Prize money will be split. That is... wait, am I? Prize money is currently too many opponents returned from query for placement range second. Okay, Wikipedia people have to work on that a little bit, but Happy gets the majority. The others split the rest of the prize money. And, that was the L-CUP today. Sponsored by High Toon Toon. And if you think, man, that must be an amazing person, that High Toon Toon guy. Well, you can read up on him, his origins, how he came to be an organizer, what his values are, what he likes and what he doesn't like, and what the future is of Super League and all his other tournaments in that interview that I did with him. Released today. 400 people listened already, read it already. Nice, we needed more. Hopefully you like it. If you do, leave us some feedback, leave some comments for High Toon Toon as well, who'll definitely be observing this. And this is also what Mr. Remo Demo is going to be doing now.
I wasn't listening. What?
You read the interview now.
Yeah. Yes. Dinner, and then reading, and then bedtime. That's what we do.
Bedtime at 7.
Yeah, 7:30. That's pretty late for me, you know? Early to bed, early to rise.
Dude, what's the Sandman? Yeah, Sandman comes at what? 6:45 or something?
7 p.m. I thought.
Oh, 7 it is. Okay. Yeah, then it's of course perfect. I will now basically start my day as... It was funny. I fell asleep when Remo woke up today. That's odd.
Yeah, I mean, I did fall thankfully asleep again later.
Nice.
I woke up at like 3 a.m., couldn't sleep, but then I got a little bit more shut-eye again. It was pretty good. Today was a great day. Very fun day. Big thanks to all of you watching today and the big time support. My goodness, so many subs and gifties and everything. Really sick, guys. Thank you so much.
Indeed. Today was crazy. Hopefully you can keep it up for the future. We'll be back tomorrow with more esports throughout the day and War 3 Champions Finals. I just see it's not on War 3 info, which I have to change like right now. The lineup is going to be fantastic. I'm going to be casting with Soul 8man and Carson with a good tri-cast. With Starbuck and Kraft and Jens and Sheik and Dice and Hazy and Sonic and Death Note. Esports of Warcraft the entire weekend. You know it. And Remo is going to be there as well. That's it for today. Take care. See you to the upcoming days, Mr. Remo Demo.
Yes, sir. Have a good evening, chat. See you tomorrow.
That was Mr. Remo Demo for you. I have one personal service announcement, guys. I just got news on the Blizzard homepage. I'm not entirely sure what this means yet, but I thought since the news came out 2 days ago, and even I hadn't heard of this, it's time to share this maybe. They write, original Warcraft 3 keys expire on November 21st. Players who have yet to use their original Warcraft 3 keys to access Warcraft 3 Reforged should do so by November 21st before these legacy keys expire. After this date, classic Warcraft keys can no longer be redeemed for access to Reforged. The battle drums have sounded and we want to ensure every Warcraft 3 veteran is prepared for the changes ahead. If you hold an original Warcraft key, now is the time to act. These legacy keys currently grant you access to Reforged, allowing you to relive epic campaigns and legendary multiplayer clashes. This is always a sign for AI, by the way. However, as of November 21st, these keys will no longer be valid. What you need to do? You must claim your key by November 21st. Afterwards, classic keys will no longer grant access to Warcraft 3 Reforged. Legacy keys will be rendered unusable after. That is in the Battle.net account management. So, this is your final chance to ensure your original key continues its journey into the modern era. Don't let your connection to the world of Azeroth fade away. Make sure to redeem any keys. So, if you're using your key now, everything stays as it is. It's just for the people who didn't activate their or use their key in the past 6 to 8 years. Right? So your key stays active if you're using it now. What are the odds that somebody is interested in Warcraft 3 and hasn't used their key? Like, how many are still around, I wonder? I don't think it's too many, but I don't know. Retailers with old CD. I mean, they had 6 years, really. So this will be bad for... Like, secondary market will be completely dead, right? And it was already kind of tricky to get a Reign of Chaos key. You can claim Reforged with just an original CD key. You don't get the updated graphics, but everything else. Yes. I mean, that is somewhat common. That's not a hidden or anything. I'm curious, like, why? There must be a why. Like, why do this at all and why now? They don't do this out of nowhere, I guess. Of course you can use the hotkey function. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, spread the word to everybody who might have a CD key lying around. I just thought this flew under the radar for 2 days, and it probably should be spread more. Did they tweet about it? They didn't tweet about it, right? Never, ever, 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 ever did they tweet about it. Nope. Of course not. They did tweet about... They retweeted Game Pass. Okay. And then patch 201. Okay. Yeah, that seems a bit... Is it in the launcher? This feels a little sneaky. Warcraft. Nope. Oh, they... Okay, kind of. But you have to scroll down twice. That's not ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, put it on Reddit and socials, etc. Hey, Francis, long time no see. Stupid, I use an old key. You didn't understand the news, my dude. If you use an old key right now, you're safe. It's about people who didn't put their key in the last 6 to 8 years. So it's just about the keys that are not activated yet. Yeah, maybe they just shut down the entire key activation. That would then probably also go for like Diablo 2 and StarCraft. Those are the only ones, right? Yeah, Louis, I'm thinking about that for sure. That will be interesting. We're gonna monitor it and probably do a news about it. But as Remo said, we are very, very hungry. Read the High Toon interview. I think it's a very, very good read. Even though I'm touting my horn here a little bit. But read it, and leave some feedback for the man. And now, with that little service announcement thingy, Varian Vrin, thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. And Lajuk for the raid. Then we see each other tomorrow. If I feel like it, maybe a cheeky stream later. But since tomorrow is War 3 Champions time, I might rest. Now, the rest of the pierogi that I got yesterday. Take care, everybody. It was a fantastic consecutive streaming day, number 600. Very proud of that number. Take care.
I'm so hype, got no life, only